out the roots, he let the beats build, bitch. And we never switch. Even if I'm rich, I'll be broke like I'm Mitch. Niggas talking down, but that's headed in the wrong direction. But I knock that shit out like the boxing section. Cause they can't touch what they can't see. All I gotta do is be the same me. All I gotta do is keep it G. Always do the same me. While I'm solid, boy, they can't change me. No.
We live from the boxing section, you dusty ass niggas. We live from the boxing section, you dusty ass niggas. What's going on, man? We live from the boxing section, man. What's going on, man? We back again with another one like the other one. Same super heated. Man, we're getting closer and closer to fight week, man. We're getting closer and closer. Man, tomorrow's the weigh-in. It's a few hours away. Dude, I'm so excited, man, about this week in boxing, man. I'm fucking excited, dude. I'm going to link up with my boy Fred and things like that. And we're going to link up and have a good time, man. It's going to be cool. Oh, man. You all right? Man, look, early to the show today. Santos, what's going on?
Not much, man. Trying to get this night going.
You already got the pallet, or are you about to do it now?
I got my what now?
I said you got to get a pallet, or you already got the load on?
No, I'm already rolling. I'm on my way to my first stop. Good.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, and I gotta.
What's going on, man? How you
get
doing?
into it. Doing pretty good, man. You know, I gave my gals a break tonight.
Yeah, you been
I told them to go and get them some sleep, man. And I'll holler at them next week or something. I got the fights this weekend. You know what I'm saying? I gotta get ready for the fight.
You going to New York, right?
Brooklyn, New York. I'll be in the place to be, coming in, flying into JFK.
Make sure you look up at all the fellas, man.
Yeah, I know Cleverly's going to be there. I'll be looking him up. Best Pews is definitely be in the house. He and I'll be hanging out together. And I'll see whoever else I see. You know what I mean? But I definitely be a player from the Himalayas looking for the gas.
You gonna go for what? Yeah, I was gonna go, man, but I ended up having to buy my kids a lot of like shoes and have to give my girl some shoes and shit like that. Some things happen.
That's first and foremost. Family first, man. Family first. Man, I'm hearing that Showtime about to get out of boxing.
That's what it seemed like.
Mm-hmm. See, everybody was clowning Bud. A lot of stuff about to come to the light. Bud was trying to tell him he wants to make the fight. He's trying to do everything he can to make the fight. The Earl wants to fight. But It's the powers that be. I keep telling everybody it's the business of boxing that makes or breaks the fact whether or not we get these fights.
You
It's
know, I know.
always that. Yeah, I know you know, but I'm talking about all these other clowns running around here, arguing and fussing and puffing about their favorite fighter instead of paying attention to what's really happening. Shoot. Your favorite fighter ain't the one. Your favorite fighter ain't the one cutting checks in it for these fights. He's waiting on the check.
What up, man? Tone Brown, salute to you, my brother. Appreciate you for sliding through.
Man, are we really gonna believe Adrian Broner? Like, just because he says Showtime is getting out of boxing, we're gonna believe him?
No. It's a whole lot of things I've been watching and paying attention to. Just like these fights are not happening. Sometimes it's not. It's not the fighters. The only time it's a fighter is if the fighter's talking a whole lot of nonsense. But if two fighters say they want to fight each other, it's not the fighters ever. It's the business of boxing. And when we learn to pay attention to what's happening with the business of boxing and the powers that be, we'll understand that more. Man, they've been trying to tell us, man, what's happening. We got to stop. We got to stop worried about our favorite fighters and worry about what's reality. At the end of the day, we're all supposed to be fans of the sport, and we don't need to turn a blind eye to whatever's going on because, when the powers that be are not trying to, put these dollars and cents together to make these fights happen, they're not happening. We're talking about the biggest fight of the year. There's no way. There's got to be money out there for it. Everybody's clamoring for this fight. But
it's about to be the biggest fight of 2023 at this point.
Exactly. And hey, will it happen though? It ain't happening right now, so we don't know. I mean, they're gonna have to find some other organizations to front the money for this fight. Period. Because apparently PBC don't have it, and apparently Showtime don't have enough of it. So that's the problem. That's why we're not getting this fight.
I don't mind the IBF just ordering Jaron Ennis to fight Errol Spence.
You're not going to get that either. You're not going to get that either because Errol, his team, they want X amount of dollars for a fight. And there's nothing for Errol. There's too much. It's high risk, low reward. You're not going to get that either. Be a fan of the sport and pay attention to it. It's not going to happen. No time soon. High risk, low reward.
I don't know.
Really
I think Errol
fight. Is it really a high risk fight? Because we haven't really seen him in with any real top competition yet. Talking about Bud Ennis.
Yeah. Well, it seems like Keith Thurman's he's a little weak in the knees to accept that fight. So he's sitting and waiting, thinking he's like the contingency plan.
Yeah, it's 4 to 2 years, so he's weak in the knees to fight anybody.
But yeah, I was watching Fight Hype and I saw Wilder. He kicked out the boxing voice. He was like, "Oh, you're with the boxing voice?
Him out the press.
Get out of here!" Yeah.
They don't really fell out of.
They used to be bosom buddies. Now they're not. Got a question for you. Let's just say the PBC does fold and go under. Where do all those fighters go?
To the next entity. Somebody, they'll find something. They'll figure out something.
Okay, well, I actually worded that.
But we don't know. They'll go somewhere.
I actually worded that wrong. You know, what happens to their contracts, I should say? Do they just fall off to the wayside and they can just move on?
Oh yeah, Kyle, you need to go to the Devin Haney Kambosos press conference. Man, you need to take that clip of Bill Haney giving Kambosos the book The Art of War by Sun Tzu. It was hilarious. And then like Cambosis, like a child, threw down the book on the ground.
No, yeah, no, I watched the presser today.
Oh, you saw it? What did you think of it, man? I
just laughed.
hollered, man. Dude was about to cry.
I saw this good interview with Deontay on the Breakfast Club. Really good interview. I mean, some of the stuff he said was lies, but all in all, it was a very good interview.
Man, where's the energy, guys? I know it's late night, but hey, we got a big weekend ahead, man. We got the ladies shining. We got the comeback of Deontay Wilder, and people think. I still think it's going to be an easy fight for Caleb Plant. It's going to be a 12-0 decision. But
man, I don't know about 12-0. I'm back. I had to step away for a second. We back. I heard everything that was going on though. What did he lie about? What did he lie about, Troy?
Just same old stuff. $50 million. He talked to so and so. Just little things like that. I mean, but all in all, it was a very good interview.
How can you say it's a lie when it's on record? When Anthony Joshua said he got they said they was giving him the $50 million.
The man used the word guaranteed $50 million, and why are we still harping on 50 when he would turn down 100 million? We could just get back to no.
One doesn't have anything to do with the other. The fact is, these things did happen. They're documented. They're confirmed.
Both of them happened.
That's not a lie, then. Why are you saying the man lied and he didn't lie? You see,
it wasn't any guaranteed $50 million.
The reason the energy is my man asked why the energy is zapped in this platform right now, because Troy always do this bull crap. He always zap energy out of platform.
I didn't take listen, Cintos. I didn't take any energy out of it. There was never any energy here to begin with.
You come with that bull crap all the time. Yeah, go ahead. I'll be coming where you are. I sure will.
You know what, Cintos? I'm sick and tired of your threats. Why don't you just come where I am?
I don't care what you're sick of, you little pickle smuggler.
Why don't you just come where I am?
All you do is sit around. All you do is sit around and jerk off all day long. You jerk off and you use all your napkins and your tissue up, and then you come over here with that bull crap. We don't want to hear that crap, man. I always do the same thing every time. That's why you the least popular dude, because don't nobody like your butt, because you bull crap. You're negative, and that's all you do is keep negative crap going on. We get tired of that. Talk some positivity for a change. Quit sitting around jerking off and drink your own cum. Like you some
Neanderthal.
Huh? Get it.
That bull crap every time. Thought we was about to have a good show. That's why I've been talking to my hoes these last few nights, because I'm tired of niggas like you.
So Alex, you said that he threw down the Book of War and got all mad.
Yeah, Kyle saw it too. Kyle, you saw it?
That shit was funny. That shit was hella funny, man. The way he slapped the book off the desk was hilarious, bro.
Yeah, if he was wise, he would have took it home and read it, and he probably would have a chance.
Yeah, it's too late for that, man. He ain't got the skills.
Well, sometimes will beats skill. It happened.
When?
Joe Frazier versus Ali, the first fight.
Joe Frazier had skill. What are you talking about?
Nah, Ali was the much better fighter. Joe Frazier willed himself to beat him in that fight. He willed himself. He was in great shape, and he just kept coming.
Man, Joe Frazier was the only one that had been fighting consecutively for a few years. Ali was just getting back into the game. He only had a few fights before that. The competition was not to the level of a Joe Frazier. So Joe ain't never lacked in skills. That's why he was called Smoking Joe. That's why he won medals, and that's why he won the heavyweight championship.
Kyle, as I was saying, I never said Joe lacked skills. I said Ali was the much better fighter in that fight, and Joe beat him that night.
For the record, Kyle, you're gonna get real mad at this when I say this. I'd say Andre Dirrell, if they put him in there this Saturday instead of Anthony, he would have a better chance against Caleb Plant.
That's my point there, man.
Wait, you said what?
The other brother has a better. His skill level at boxing wise. I agree with my.
Shut your stupid ass up.
You got to go by the skill level on that one between the two twins with a Caleb Plant.
You see, they agree with me. You see, hey, I'm not the only one that thinks this, Kyle.
Well, listen. I'm gonna tell you like
that fight is gonna be a good fight with Plant.
Listen,
brother, I think.
Dude, I could probably tell Kyle. You liked Andre. You thought Andre was gonna fight Ward in the final of the Super 6 back in the day. You probably thought that highly of Andre Dirrell.
Most of us did.
I would ask America, do not attach any association of this to me whatsoever. I have nothing to do with such idiocy, such blasphemy, such ridiculous nonsense. This is so disrespectful.
It really is. It really is. Y'all think Andre Dirrell is better than Anthony Dirrell?
I can't see Caleb Plant going 12-0 against Dirrell.
He was a better skilled fighter.
I can't see him winning all 12 rounds.
That's why now my man that's fighting Plant, he always consider himself the dog because his heart. He brings hard every time. He's probably the meaner of the two of those twins. But my man was a lot more skilled than this twin here. But the thing about it, toward the end, his heart was not there in the fight, and he got some of those tougher guys, and he was just one in it. This Dirrell is not going to be in this fight either. That's why the odd makers got Caleb Plant way ahead because the hearts are not in the fight like they used to.
I'm looking at it like this: Plant has a lot more to lose status-wise if he loses this fight. Whereas Dirrell, he's on his way out, so he's gonna give all that he got in that ring. He's gonna give it all. So I wouldn't be surprised if he beat Plant at all.
I would be surprised, but they don't like each other, so you never know.
Well,
Will over skill.
But Kyle, let's stay on this. What were always your thoughts on Andre Dirrell compared to Anthony? What did you always think of them?
I always like Anthony Dirrell more.
I always looked at them as KC and Jojo from Jodeci. The older brother was KC. He seemed to be the one with the more outstanding skills. But his brother had skills too. They just weren't as outstanding as his older brother.
I don't know. Last time I checked, Andre was gonna move up to 175, but he hasn't been. I haven't heard anything since.
That would be a mistake. He's too small.
Yeah, man, I don't know, man. That's how I'm feeling, man, about that whole thing. But I am looking forward to November 27th, though. What about you guys? That's like the next big fight, right?
Nah, November 13th is a big fight.
No, the 13th.
In Abu Dhabi. Gonna be Floyd versus Deji.
Okay.
You on punishment.
Is he fighting another high schooler?
He on 30-second punishment.
Is he fighting another 19-year-old, or who's he fighting?
Jesus Christ. Come on, Alex. Jesus. He fighting somebody that ain't got no business in the ring with him. I don't even know why he's still in the ring. Like, he ain't got no business in the ring, dog. Like, what are you doing?
Everybody has their addiction, Kyle. It's his money.
Man, fuck that. I don't know. Something going on. Because I ain't taking no punches to the head to get that money if I say I'm making all this money a month.
That's the way I feel, too. I mean, because you are a promoter, after all. Why don't you go promote some shows?
But, dog, Troy, you have a promotional company, and nobody on your promotional company is on this card. None of your nobody on your promotion has even been in a position to you know what I'm saying? Like, you put your security guard on the fucking card before you put one of your fighters on the card. That makes no sense to me.
Kyle, I've been saying the same things, but as a gentleman over here says that I'm a hater when I say things like that.
Vegas Vic. You right. Zerto Ramirez versus Bivol. Yeah, my bad. That's a big fight. I forgot about that fight, damn near. Yeah, that's a good one.
Yeah, see, Kyle, when certain people say certain things, they make sense. But when other people say that they hate us, I've been saying that for years now. Why don't he put his fighters on his card? Oh, he was a hater. No, I'm not. I just see things for what they are. You're a promoter. Why are you going to get one check as a fighter when you can get two? One is a fighter and one is a promoter. Make sense?
Shit. I mean, I don't know what the fuck you got going on. It just makes no sense to me when you can put your fighters on, dog. Like, you can put your fighters in position. You got enough fighters, and it makes no sense to me at all, like, whatsoever.
LB says they got a bunch of superstars over there, so why don't he promote them?
You got Zerto and Bivol. That's gonna be a good one. Then we got who else we got? I know we got Montana Love on the 12th.
Rachmanov is gonna fight. He's not fighting Cordina because Cordina hurt his hand, but he's fighting for the vacant IBF title at 130 against whoever that other British dude is.
When is Janibek fighting again? He's supposed to be fighting soon, right?
Man, I don't. That's not even a fight, man. We don't even have to worry about that. He's fighting some British dude that got his ass whooped by Felix Cash. So
I wonder why Demetrius Andre didn't take that fight, man.
I think he's retired.
He got too much left in the tank to retire, though.
There's no avenue for him to have a big fight now. He lost his mandatory positions in the WBO in both divisions. So
no leverage.
I got a question. For a while, there was a buzz on Big Baby. I'm talking about the young one, not the one that got caught with steroids.
Yeah, the real Big Baby. He just fought. I think he'll be back in December. I think.
Who's he fighting? Anybody we know?
There's no opponent for him, but I assume he'll be.
You, brother.
I assume he'll be on that Teofimo undercard.
I actually forgot about Teofimo, and whatever happened to the big African who was knocking everybody out? Where's he?
Who, F.A.?
Yes.
Yeah, F.A. just fought on that same card with Jared Anderson. They're best friends, so F.A. he got a knockout, so
F.A. also got knocked out himself recently.
He didn't get knocked out. He lost by decision.
Got beat down. I thought maybe he did.
He got dropped.
But,
I thought he got stopped in that fight.
It doesn't mean he's
a
bum. He lost to another undefeated fighter, so
I got a nice card for you. You could put F.A. in with this boy here, Charles. What's his last name? He fought Ortiz. He used to be champion.
Hey, Vegas, Vic, for the record, Jesse Bam knocks out both Estrada and Chocolatito.
Easy work.
So,
¡Viva la México!
He must be one hell of a fighter.
Mexico.
Yo, what's good?
What's up? What's
yo,
up?
Max, do you agree with me? Jesse Bam beats both Estrada and Chocolatito.
He does. He puts them in the same category as women's boxing. He doesn't watch it.
No, I like Bam. I like Bam actually. Bam got me tuning in. I like Chocolatito and them too. I think Bam's the best out that division though. I don't know if he knocks him out, but I think he beats him. Both of them.
Yep.
Dude, the closer this Wilder fight is coming, bro, the more I just don't want to see it.
I'm more.
Don't worry, man. It will only last 2 minutes. It will only last 2 minutes before.
The more the more excited I get to see him.
No, I'm not gonna lie. Like, I'm probably, and this is saying something. I'm probably more excited to see. Well, I mean, I'll definitely, in order of what I want to see, Clarissa Shields #1. Probably that Darrell Plant is probably my second fight that I'm interested in seeing. And then Devin Haney, and then the Baumgartner fight, and then the Wilder fight. It's just gonna be a glorified sparring match, bro. Like Helenius was in camp for Fury 3 for his last fight. Like his last fight. Not like they were sparring partners 10 years ago and shit. Like his last camp, this was a sparring partner.
I mean, they've been sparring partners for a long time now.
Yeah, well, what the fuck is it?
I never respect, but let me say this though.
Are you gonna try to sell that to us on a pay-per-view?
Look, everybody fight on pay-per-view over there at PBC and Showtime. It ain't the fight. It's the organization, the business of boxing. They don't have another way to pay the guys. Period. But the thing is, Tay Jones, I was on his show a few nights ago, and he was talking about, they've been training partners for a while, which we all know that, you know. But
Box Talk, what's up, bro?
The way that Helenius has performed against Kownacki these last couple fights, he's been doing something a little bit more and a little different in the actual fight than he was doing in sparring. And that's the case for a lot of sparring partners as the history of boxing has elapsed. Larry Holmes was Ali's sparring partner for years. Of course, Ali was old, but it's just the fact that, you know,
Ali had
learned a lot. He didn't. But at the same time, Larry Holmes was a more of a before Larry Holmes won his title, and when Ali was still reigning supreme, you wasn't really hearing anything about Larry Holmes. He was up and coming. That boy had skills. That boy was taking care of business. He wasn't if you look at him fight before he won his first title, he was no ordinary sparring partner. He was no bum. See, all sparring partners are not bums. A lot of times, iron sharpens iron. Well, all the time. So when this guy, before he won his title, everybody knew he was going to be a titleist or champion or whatever, because the skill that he displayed and the way he was beating guys easily. Ali had him as a sparring partner for a reason, because he was that good.
And imagine if social media was around back in those days. You would have heard about Larry Holmes when he had like 10 fights.
Bro, that's all fine and dandy and shit, but this ain't Muhammad Ali and Larry Holmes. This is Wilder
Max,
and
but I'm telling you, Max, it's only yes, that's why I'm telling you.
Out by Gerald Washington. Boy.
Exactly, but that's why I'm telling you it's only going to be 2 minutes.
Got beat
first round knockout,
and he beat Kownacki.
But I'm saying about how they go try to sell this shit to us, bro. How they really want us to get excited about this shit. That's why they have to be a
devastating knockout.
Guess what? They already sold it to me. I'll be at the fight, so I ain't. You one man's opinion, so I ain't worried about what you say.
You could have just went to their training camp last year. You would have seen everything you see.
If you're a real fight fan, you okay with this fight?
Besides, don't you want to see? Don't you want to see?
It's not a big fight of the year, but we also know it's an important fight because this is a championship eliminator. whoever wins this fight gets an opportunity to fight a champion in the next fight.
That's still
Right
crazy
now-
because neither
right
one of them
now-
fought for a year.
And
what?
aren't you wondering if Helenius gets knocked out, do you think he'll be carried out in a stretcher? Or
No,
like, how bad do you think he'll get knocked out?
it doesn't like I don't think any of those other fights I mentioned even ended in a knockout. And I think it'd just be more exciting to watch it this shit. Like
I don't know. I'm
because now
predicting
if
we're
he
gonna see
doesn't knock him
the
out, it's a disappointment. And somehow, which I think we all know he will, but if somehow he doesn't, it's a major disappointment for Wilder. And
mark this down, Kyle, and everybody. This is gonna be the knockout of the year. Like so far, a lot of people are saying like the Lee Wood and Michael Conlon knocking him out the ring and all that other bull
that
crap.
was the best one so far.
This is gonna be the knockout of the year. I don't know how Helenius is gonna get knocked down and stuff, but his head is gonna bounce off the canvas in under 2 minutes, and it's gonna be the knockout of the year.
I don't know, dog. Jake Paul's fight's coming at the end of the month, so we'll see about that.
The king,
man.
the face of the box.
Put him in timeout. Put him in timeout. Why do I have to be put in timeout when I mentioned Floyd and he doesn't get put in timeout for mentioning Jake Paul?
Because Jake Paul is the face of boxing, bro.
And you're lucky that last Jake Paul fight was at the end of December last year. Or else it'd be the knockout of the year this year still. He destroyed Woodley. But I mean, I don't know. I think he actually has a chance of losing against Anderson Silva just on points. But I don't know, man. I think
you start to do some Troy Graham type of stuff right now.
Nah, I mean, what's the lie? Did he not knock out Woodley? Was it not the knockout of last year? That's a knockout of 21.
I ain't talking about the line. I'm talking about the troll style. The troll style of commentating right now.
I'm not trolling. I'm saying if Jake Paul knocks out Anderson Silva like he did Woodley, that'll be the knockout of the year because.
But who cares though? Ain't nobody caring about
Anderson Silva. That's a work. How you not gonna care about that? But you care about Deontay Wilder fighting his party partner, bro, for $80.
Okay, what Hall of Fame fights has Anderson Silva had in boxing?
Hey, what Hall of Fame fights has Helenius had in boxing?
We ain't good. We looking at Wilder.
No, we're talking about the opponent. We're talking about the opponent.
I bought a ticket to watch Wilder. That's what I bought a ticket for, and to watch Caleb Plant against the Real.
Okay, and if I went to that fight, I would be buying a ticket to watch Jake Paul. So now we're talking about the opponent, right? So now that we're talking about the opponent, what Hall of Fame fights has Helenius had?
But put it this way,
this is the only boxing channel I ever been to in the last 2 months where they talking about Jake Paul and Anderson Silva. This is the only one, and you always bringing that up.
Because y'all don't know no better. That's why.
No, because we ain't stupid.
Okay, how about this? I guarantee Jake Paul and Anderson Silva outsells Deontay Wilder and Helenius. Live gate and pay-per-view. So you can't tell me don't nobody care.
They sell it to internet people like you.
We'll see about that.
Boxing fans.
We'll see about that.
You're not a real boxing fan. You're not.
And they're underselling this piece of shit fight to old heads like you got you buying tickets to this shit.
You're not a true boxing fan. But guess what?
Max, hold on. Let me put this in perspective.
At that fight that you won't see at the Jake Paul fight. I'm telling you.
But let me put this in perspective. A lot of you guys thought that Wilder was retired. Max, you probably thought Wilder was retired after the Fury fight.
I knew he wasn't going to retire. He still wants to fight Fury again. He won't let that L go because he can't take his L. That's what honestly made me kind of like stop becoming a Wilder fan, bro. I love Wilder like everyone else because he's knocking everyone out.
If I beat your ass
but
3
he can't
times,
take the L.
Or if I beat your ass once, wouldn't you want to fight me again?
Yeah, but if you beat my ass 3 times, it's probably gonna admit like, you know what? All right, this guy got me.
Hell no.
I'm not going to talk about, oh, my outfit was too heavy. Someone spiked my water. My trainer had it in for me. He had a brass knuckles. I have a dent in my head. Think about all the excuses he made. It's still to this day, he can't take the L.
We got right now. We got the number 1 and number 2 professional trollers on the panel right now.
Bro, when did I lie? Is there any lies in anything I said?
Yes.
Okay, what is it?
A few lies.
Go ahead, tell me.
First and foremost, he only lost to the man twice. Let's get that out the way.
Okay, there's 2 times. All
right. So shut the fuck up.
Never beat him. All right. Let me rephrase that. He's never beat him then. All right, keep going.
All right. Well, shit. So it's a nigga. But hey, we gonna keep fighting until I win. Fuck is you talking about, nigga? This the streets, nigga. I'm gonna keep fighting until I win.
Which means you can't take your L.
Fuck is you talking about, nigga? Hell no. Shit. It ain't over until I win. Listen,
and that's fine. Like you go hard. You go hard.
Listen. I got 2 homeboys named Lamar and Cordell. These motherfuckers fought every goddamn day. Every time they seen each other, these motherfuckers was fighting. Like when you talk about on site, these motherfuckers was on site. You hear me? Them niggas was fighting every time they saw each other. They was fighting. You talking about throwing hands, nigga? So, so I'm part of that same cloth, man. You know what I'm saying? For real.
Hey, they said that old boy's going to be at the fight.
Usyk.
Usyk. He's going to be at the fight. He seriously wanted to fight Deontay Wilder next if Deontay comes out victorious in this fight.
You know, I
would like to see that. Usyk. Yeah, Usyk real dude. He's a real dude. I always knew that. But that would be a good opportunity for Deontay, win, lose, or draw. The fact that he does get an opportunity to win those other 3 belts is great because that in his trophy case, he'll have all 4 of the major belts in his trophy case if he wins out of these 2 fights, But at the same time, Usyk is no cakewalk for anyone. He doesn't. I mean, he doesn't get hurt easy. So, that's a lot. That's a lot to bite off. But at the same, because he's a hell of a boxer. He's a lot more boxer than Deontay has faced so far. With the likes, next to Fury. Fury comes with a huge, big side body type person with great boxing skills. Usyk is not as big, but he can hit you from any angle. So we'll see. Now Deontay may, in my opinion, has a better chance than AJ for the simple fact of his power and the fact that a little more dog in him. I don't think he's just gonna. I think the way the styles that they fight is going to be a little bit different. But Deontay, I don't think it's going to let. I don't think he's going to back down so much. Like AJ in the 9th round of their last fight, he let the dog come out. And he bullied him a little bit and showed that he could outpower him, but he didn't do it enough. He didn't do it soon enough and didn't stay on it long enough. Even though Usyk did come out a little bit different after that 9th round. So we'll just have to see how that situation plays out. First, Deontay needs to get past this fight here. And I'm not just going to say Deontay's going to walk in there and take Helenius out just because they were sparring partners. When you're a sparring partner, you're not supposed to be the victorious one in the ring because you're getting paid to help get this fight together. Unless they tell you to rough up the champion, that's not what you're getting paid for. But this guy, he can fight. I'm not. Anybody's a heavyweight. Anything can happen. Anything can happen.
Yeah, man. But like I was saying, man, fuck what Mex talking about, man. Until he win, nigga, fight, nigga. Fuck is you talking about?
Man, y'all need to go work for PBC trying to sell that bullshit. Oh man, we know this is not. This is a warm up fight. It's cool. They both been out the ring for a year. It's a good little touch, a light touch to kind of get back in there, get the fans going again, get the buzz going. I get it, but let's not act like it's competitive. This shouldn't be a title eliminator at all.
That's why I predicted the first round.
Helenius hadn't been out the ring for a year.
Who?
Helenius beat Kawanaki in the second
in October. In October last year.
Was it? There's time going by. I thought.
Yeah.
Okay, my bad.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. So it's weird for me. I'm not saying that they're not deserving of a title eliminator based on the standings. I'm just saying, like, how are two fighters that haven't fought for a year the title eliminators when there's been other active heavyweights since?
Okay, who you feel to be fighting for a title eliminator? Come on, you tell us, man.
I mean, I don't know because I'm not sure exactly. Was this WBC? Is this WBC?
So how are you gonna bring it up then?
Well, I'm saying because there's 4 different titles and they're all gonna have different eliminators. So that's what I'm saying.
This is a WBA eliminator.
WBA. Okay, for Usyk shit. I mean, I'd have to see the schedule, but from just off the top of my head, I believe that Ruiz has two wins in this year.
Ruiz has one
in this year. No,
right? He beat what's his name earlier this year, right?
He beat Luis Ortiz. But if it wasn't for the knockdowns, he would have lost on the scorecards.
No, but he beat Areola earlier this year, right?
No, that was last year.
That was the end of last year? Oh, okay.
Yeah, everything was last year.
Well, I mean, even the Ruiz, like, I mean, that kind of seems more title eliminator-ish. Like that was a kind of a 50-50 fight going in, both top dudes. You know what I'm saying?
We got a guy with the accomplishment of Wilder, who's only lost to one man, lost to him twice, who's probably the best heavyweight we've seen in quite a few years. And we got Ruiz, who hasn't fought a Fury level of competition with his wins. So you think that he's more deserving than Wilder or vice versa? You know?
Well, I for me personally, this is only me, and this goes across every sport from boxing, MMA. It's hard to sell it to me as a fan. Just only me, Mex, talking only. When you this is what I'm saying.
It's
for
hard
me,
to sell it to you as
no.
Fan.
I'm not even done making my. I'm not making my statement yet. You want to let me go or not?
You're not a boxing fan. You're not a boxing fan.
Hey, you want to take Wilder's nuts out your back pocket real quick? Let me say something.
All right. No, but we can go ahead and put him in his back pocket.
All right. But what I'm saying is, it's hard to sell a guy coming off 2 knockout losses and then fighting his sparring partner and gets a title shot again.
Says who?
I'm just saying. I mean, that's the way it goes, obviously, but it's hard to sell. I don't.
Who cares? Here's this. How about this? Have patience.
Man, let that be
because
anyone else. You guys would be saying the same shit. Look,
Wilder
is your bias getting
to
away.
Hold on. Wilder is either going to face Andy Ruiz or Alexander Usyk next. So
see, like Ruiz, I think him fighting Ruiz would be a perfect title eliminator. Perfect title eliminator. Let them fight. Whoever wins gets the title.
Why not go straight to Usyk?
Because I'd rather see Usyk versus Fury.
Well, Fury doesn't want to fight him, so Fury doesn't want to wait until February.
Scared of any? Well, yeah, he might not want to wait till February, but
you know what? This is why they have people putting fights together contractually, and they have people like us that just look at them.
Yeah, this is why they're not selling shit, and they have people like me streaming it.
Yeah, that's why.
Because it ain't worth shit.
That's why they don't value certain people's opinion.
They're trying to gift wrap a fucking piece of shit and convince us it's gold, man. It's not.
That's your opinion.
All right, the numbers show otherwise, but I guess
You know what? There's gonna be thousands of people in that arena that night. There's gonna be thousands and thousands of people that watch it, no matter if they're streaming it or paying for it. Like my man Mayweather said, either way you're gonna watch it.
Yeah, but they don't make money off the illegal streams, though.
That's true, but they still watch though. They just that's just how thievery works.
Oh wait, Kyle, I forgot to tell you this. This is major. Floyd's fight is going to be on DAZN.
No, we know.
Yeah.
Yeah, but isn't that major?
I mean, no. I mean, he's a scumbag, man. Sleazeball, piece of shit.
Now he's letting you know that the money has run out. That's what he's doing.
Well, I don't think Showtime.
We're looking at it the wrong way.
No, I just think. Here's my opinion on it.
Listen, the problem that I have though. Before you go, sorry. The problem that I have is he's not taking people with him, like his own fighters with him. That's the problem I have. Go ahead.
Maybe not now, but maybe later.
I just feel like Showtime wouldn't pay for Floyd versus Deji. Like, I think Floyd is freelancing right now, but I think as soon as like he sees that big money opponent, like if he pulls a Nate Diaz fight, I think Showtime will put that on pay-per-view quicker than a hiccup, man.
That just proves how stupid Showtime is, because this is gonna sell. Deji is fucking big over there in the UK. That's KSI's brother. Ray's just as big as KSI. Like, people don't understand because we haven't heard of him.
And he sucks. He don't lost every boxing match I've seen him in. He sucks.
Nah, he just won his last one, but I mean, he ain't fighting nobody.
Boozy Tube.
He ain't fighting nobody. You know what I'm saying? But all that matters is, can you sell it? See, we can hate from a pure perspective. We can hate on the fight matchup, but from a business perspective, which everyone wants to count pockets, check pockets, shit, bro. They making money. This is what they're doing.
I just want to see the greatest fighter ever fight, man. I just want to see Floyd box. I don't care if it's against a broomstick.
Done, bro. We gotta accept he's done.
You could put me in there against him, and I'll still watch it.
But I'm saying I mean, me too. I still watch him. I know they're not competitive, but I still watch them because it's Floyd. You know what I'm saying? The same way that if I was alive at that time, I would have watched Muhammad Ali when he fought the wrestler dude. I would have watched Muhammad Ali when he was lined up to fight Wilt Chamberlain. Like, I would have watched that shit too. It's funny because all these same people shitting on these fucking so-called celebrities were watching that shit back when Ali was doing it. But it's different now, huh? Because it's just people you don't like. If it's someone you like, you put your cape on and go to bat for them, just like this Wilder bullshit they selling this. But when it's someone you don't like Jake Paul or Floyd Mayweather doing the exhibition fights against, like, how? Like, this has been done before a long time ago.
Guess what? I don't watch those Mayweather fights, those exhibitions. I don't watch them because I'm a boxing fan. I don't watch them. I'm just letting you know. And Floyd was I spent a lot of money with Floyd. Never stole a Floyd fight in my life, but I don't watch his fights. His exhibitions. That's his thing. If I watch them, it's gonna be later on. I don't watch them because I don't take them serious.
Did you watch?
Hold on. There's no disrespect to Floyd or his opponents. I'm just not enthused to watch those fights. His last fight, I saw a couple of highlights, and I wanted to ask this question. I don't think Showtime aired that fight either, right?
No.
So it's nothing new.
You didn't watch Ali Anaki?
Floyd is washed up and needs to go sit down somewhere.
What?
You didn't watch Muhammad Ali and Anaki?
Why are you whispering, man?
No, I didn't see that until several years later on YouTube.
Oh, okay.
Troy, why are you whispering, man? You in the house? You hiding?
It's past his bedtime, man. Mom said you gotta get the fuck off.
No. I turned down the volume on my microphone for a second. I'm not whispering.
Dude, you sound like you got the quiet.
Hey, now your tone of voice is
yeah, motherfucker. We men's, man.
It ain't ladies' night, bro.
Man, take that bass out your voice, man. Motherfucker, like you on the quiet corner and shit. Yeah, ladies. Come on, man. Shit.
He said, rest in peace, Art LeBeau. I got it from here.
You know what I'm saying? Whispering sweet nothing to us, man.
Hey, speaking of rest in peace, Art
one
LeBeau,
more thing. We're always picking on Floyd about these exhibitions. Manny has an exhibition coming up on Triller, bro.
Against who?
So he needs to get the same energy.
Against who?
I don't know.
I'm not mad at retired fighters getting some more money from this shit. If their name is still ringing and people were buying to see it, fuck it. Why not? It ain't gonna last forever. Floyd can't do this when he's 50, 60, 70. So use it while you can. Shit. This fight's gonna sell a lot, bro. Hey, this Floyd Deji fight probably gonna sell more than Wilder Helene. It's probably gonna sell more than Paul. Well, I don't know. It might be close to Paul Silva.
It's Floyd Mayweather. It should. I mean, Floyd's name is still relevant. He always sells outsell his rest of fight.
People are sick of foolishness right now in boxing. Both of those
there
they are. Two fights are gonna flop. Wilder's fight is gonna flop because it should never been on pay-per-view.
Facts.
And Floyd's fight is gonna flop because people are sick of him being sideshow Bob. Either you're gonna be a promoter or you're gonna be a retired fighter. Pick one. The people are sick of it.
It just dawned on me. I just dawned on me something. We got a lot of great minds out here in the world that knows how certain businesses should work, and they're not even getting paid for it. God, dog it, geniuses.
That's why I said, what's the old?
I never thought about being a promoter of a business or a fight or whatever and not get paid for it. I didn't know promoters did free work. That's good though. Everything has a charity.
Hey, Mick, you know, something great happened tonight, man. You know, we made history.
What?
I actually agree with you.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
On what?
What you were saying about, you know, the Wilder fight at PBC. I agree with you.
Yeah. I mean, this would have been a perfect free fight, though. This really would have got the. I mean, this would have been a great free fight.
Yes, free fight, not $76. No.
Fuck no. And the card is pretty stacked. I will say the card is stacked, though.
When the last time either one of y'all bought a fight? Really?
So what was the last fight? See, it's been a while since I bought a whole fight. But since I pitched in, since I put something on the pay-per-view, probably Mayweather McGregor.
Yeah, like I said, y'all ain't need one of y'all paying for fights, so it don't matter. Y'all gonna steal regardless.
I'm not does me paying for UFC fights count?
If it was on Showtime, if it wasn't pay-per-view and it was on Showtime, y'all would still steal it on Fight Stick.
I was taught never pay for something you get for free.
Hey, what was I calling you and him last time? What was I calling y'all together last time?
I was told never pay for something you get for free.
I called y'all.
I make a habit of never wasting my damn money.
The point that you've been making is invalid because, like you said, never pay for something you can get free. It doesn't matter who's fighting. You're not gonna pay for it.
Well, I did try to pay for Bud and Porter, but they was trying to make me fill out hella forms. I was like, all right, never mind. I guess you don't want my money that bad.
Well, listen. If Wilder's followers are so powerful, then this fight won't flop.
Yeah, that's true.
Right?
Oh, see, here y'all go, man.
Bro,
you get on my fucking nerves.
Hey, Wakanda about to show up thick.
Shut the fuck up, man. I'm talking, man. I'm fucking talking. Shut the fuck up. I'm talking.
Hey, Cal.
Nah.
I'm gonna tell you something. Hey, Cal, look, you my dude, man. You know I love you. You know we go at it, but you know I love you. You know that, right? But this your fault. Because that man was quiet for a minute. He was jacking off, and he turned his mic down, and you said, why you whispering? You should let him keep doing what he was doing, man. Let him keep jacking off, man. Don't.
Can you shut the fuck up?
Let me ask you a question, Kyle. No, Kyle, let me just ask a question.
No, I'm talking.
What was wrong with the comment? I mean, if his followers are so powerful, why don't they sell out? Because most of his followers are going to steal the fight, too.
Did Wilder take your
Most of his followers are not going to pay for that fight.
What did Deontay Wilder do to you, bro? Like, did he take your woman? Like,
most
what
of
did
his
he do
followers
to you?
are not going to pay for that fight, Kyle. You know it. Most of the people say that they love him and they're great fans. They're not going to pay $76 for that fight.
One of his followers is going to the fight. The other follower is about to pay for the fight on pay-per-view. What the fuck are you talking about, man?
I said most. I said most, Kyle.
30 second time out, man. 30 second time out, man. All right? 30 second punishment. Fuck is going on out here, man? Jesus Christ. Listen, me and Santos, listen, you just said none of his followers are gonna buy the fight. Santos is going, I'm paying for it. That's two people
that's two people.
Wilder. You think we're the only two people in the fucking universe that's gonna go and pay for Deontay Wilder fight? He already sold 19,000 at the Barclays Center. You think that, man, go ahead on, bro. Go ahead on, man.
You know what, Cal?
I just want to know what Deontay Wilder did to him, though. Is it because his wife is bad? Is that what it is? Is that what it is, man?
It's not my fault, man, and y'all can't take honest boxing talk. I don't ever.
How is it honest boxing talk? When he sold the most pay-per-view, hold on, man. I got to get him now. He just said something dumb because Deontay Wilder is responsible for the most pay-per-view buys. And you keep talking about how it's real boxing talk. No, the fuck it ain't, dog.
Really? Okay, that's great. I'm telling you, this fight is gonna flop.
How do you know? Who do you know? Who do you know?
You know who I know?
Who do you know at Fox?
There's no buzz for the fight. I don't see any promotion for the fight. I mean, come on, man. This fight's gonna flop.
You just said you saw some interviews with him today.
That's
No,
promotion.
I said
Shut
I
the
saw the
fuck
Breakfast
up.
Club. That's one interview.
That and he
One.
Oh my god. All right. Bye. Man.
Hey,
Yeah.
Cal,
Good.
look, you're paying for the fight. I got a ticket. Pugilist got a ticket. Cleverly has a ticket. Not counting the people with us. That's 4 people that normally are on this panel that is doing what boxing fans do. Period.
Yo, Cleo. Thank you,
So
Cleo.
what I'm saying is there are some people that want to see it, and there are some people that don't.
You know, the thing about it is, dog. The thing about it is, see, y'all get the crying about shout out to my boy Dog Money in the fucking house, man. Y'all get the crying about how we can't get no fights, but this is the shit that happens.
Yeah, this is the shit they give us.
One don't have anything to do with the other one.
Bro, if that was Wilder Joshua, I'd be on the plane with you motherfuckers. If that was Wilder Ruiz, I probably would try to go to that one.
Nigga, what the fuck?
I tried. Wilder Usyk.
Hold on.
Come on, man.
What the fuck has? Hold the fucking. hold the fucking train. All right. What the fuck has Andy Ruiz done to be put on a fucking pedestal?
What the fuck is Elenius done to be over Andy Ruiz?
Hey, hold. That's the first Mexican champion. That's the first Mexican champion. If he didn't hold the belt for number 3 days, Mex got a lot of pride in that shit.
Ain't nobody trying to hear that bullshit, man.
No, actually, I'm American. I'm American. I don't really give a fuck about that. But what I'm saying is, Andy Ruiz is a better fighter than Elenius has fought better.
Would you rather be born with one leg?
Man, shut the fuck up.
Yeah, y'all really putting your cape on.
Ain't no fucking cape.
Y'all love Wilder so much you're gonna try to act like
ain't nobody trying to hear that bullshit, man.
You're really gonna try to act.
Shut the fuck up.
Andy Ruiz.
Ask America. Do not attach any association.
You gonna
of
act
this
like
to me
Andy Ruiz
whatsoever.
is not
I have
better than
nothing to do with
Helenius,
such
bruh.
idiocy,
Fuck
such
out of
blasphemy,
here.
Such ridiculous nonsense. This is so disrespectful. It really, really is.
I'm so sick of these people. You know, oh.
You know what's disrespectful? His hairline. That's what's disrespectful.
Same hairline.
Hey, to me, Kaunaki and Andy Ruiz look the same, so technically, Helenius beat up Andy Ruiz, only the Polish edition. So,
damn.
hey.
Kaunaki wish he could have that hand speed.
Man, this is gonna be a good card. It's gonna be a good fight. You got Caleb Plant on there. You got Deontay Wilder, and Deontay Wilder sells no matter what you say. The only reason why people bought the fight with the guy from over there in England is because Deontay Wilder was at the fight. That's period. And hell yeah, he wants another fight with Fury. If I walked away with $100 million, I want to fight that motherfucker again too.
We don't want another fight with Fury. We don't want to
lose or draw.
Man, who the fuck are you, man, to speak?
No, I wouldn't mind seeing another fight if they were both to like clean up the heavyweight division.
Man, hold on. Shut the fuck up, man. Speak for yourself, man. Don't say we. This is not French class, man.
I am speaking for myself.
No, you said we.
No,
you said we. You said we.
It was the same situation a second ago.
He need that dope alone.
You haven't. So
He need to leave that dope alone.
Man, out of all the fighters you can show hate to, you want to show hate to one of the fighters that gives you the most access.
Can you define hate for me? Because I'm not speaking anything.
He gives you the most access. He just told Boxing Voice to get out of there today.
Well,
he had his reason.
Man,
yeah, because they let Chris Colbert go off and talk mad shit.
I don't like the Boxing Voice either. I don't even watch that shit.
Yeah, can somebody define hate for me?
No, it's cool. It's cool not to like people, but like they ask them questions. I mean,
that's your definition.
I don't know.
Look in the mirror, you hate me.
Hey, Muhammad Ali never turned away anybody, dog. No matter how much
because
shit
Max,
Floyd never
you
turned away anyone.
if you had followed everything, Ness really did some low down dirty crap with Wilder. He was
What'd he do?
having Wilder. Hold on, Ness always gave Wilder love, but after like the second Fury fight, he switched up on him. Like he stopped like giving him love, and he was always like he started hating on him and stuff, and always praised Fury. It's like Ness switched up on him.
What did he say that was hateful?
Not only that,
What did he say that was hateful?
If you Google Nestor, if you Google Nestor Gibbs right now, you'll find out he's a fucking government informant. He's a rat bastard all the way around. A government informant.
I heard about that shit.
You ever Google that motherfucker?
This is where their relationship really breaks
down.
Fucking
snitch.
What happened?
Nestor had all access to Wilder, just like what's his name? 78 had. He had all access, just like Blue Blood. He was at all the training camps ahead of time. All that he was invited in, and he always catered to him. He always talked to him on the phone whenever he called him. All that stuff gave him all access, and then he started pooping on Wilder. So, I that's those guys' business, but it did get back, and then the information that Nestor put out there about the Colbert stuff wasn't 100% true, and Wilder didn't appreciate it. So it is what it is.
Yeah, he pulled the same shit with Earl Spence. That's why Earl don't fuck with him. The same type of shit, you know what I'm saying? 1 minute he all down here in Texas dick riding, then the next thing you know he bad mouthing him. You know what I mean? That's the fucking snake, man. That dude.
Signs at the time. Salute to you, my brother.
Well, that's
Reggie O, what's up, bro?
That's why you should be honest from the moment you step foot in the door. You can call me hate all you want, but you'll never hear me changing my words or my tone.
Shut the fuck up, you little prick.
New one? All right. That's a new one.
I definitely
shout out to
if you're gonna
Box Talk, man.
You know what? If you have a friend who always agrees with you and never tells you that you're wrong, he's not your friend.
Shout out to Box Talk, man, because that's my new favorite one.
I'm starting to feel that way too.
Hey, Max, this was really that drop was really for you, but you guys, y'all part of the same team. You and Troy both get on my fucking nerves. So
shut the fuck up, you little prick.
I mean, I'm kind of getting that overall sense from Wilder. He don't like people being anything but yes men to him. That's what it's feeling like. Same shit with Mark Breland, all that shit too. Is like you just need people to tell him he's the greatest.
Because you don't know the half, bro. Y'all listen. Y'all talking about shit that's on the surface. Y'all don't know the whole story, bro.
You think Mark Breland deserved what he got?
Yeah, nigga. Everybody get fired.
No,
where's Mike?
All right, so listen.
Where's Mark Breland now? Where's Mark Breland now? I haven't seen him since. He's disappeared.
Chilling. He's probably training fighters. He's just chilling. You don't got to see him. He's chilling.
Hey, man, Troy.
Can you shut the fuck up?
Y'all got to understand something. Breland's name is solid. There's nothing that Wilder said is going to taint his name. His name is already solid, and so is his character.
How is it solid? How is he solid?
Because nobody else in the face of boxing ever accused him of doing what Wilder did, and very few people.
Who else did he train?
Very few people
actually
believed him. Forrest. He trained Forrest. The man that got shot in Atlanta, the fighter that got shot in Atlanta, and he trained quite a few other fighters. And
what's the name?
And he was with Cronk Jim.
Vernon Forrest.
Vernon Forrest was with Al Mitchell.
Yep.
He trained Forrest for a while. He trained him for a while.
He was never Vernon's chief trainer. He was never his chief trainer.
What the fuck are you talking about, man?
Mitchell was his chief trainer since his first arrival into the pros.
Just like Franchon Cruz is a trainer right now, but that's not her first trainer. Her first trainer is Marvin McDowell from out of Baltimore. Okay,
but he can only take him so far. Niggas get
Yeah,
fired every day.
he's still
But
he's still
the
training.
thing,
He's still training fighters. Still training.
you ain't heard,
He
you ain't
ain't
heard
he
about
ain't training in Alabama, motherfucker. How about that?
You don't need to train in Alabama. He in Baltimore.
I mean, that wasn't really the
Okay.
point of what I was saying, but the point of
But
what I was
see,
saying was like
y'all don't know the.
people do
Hold on,
get
hold on,
fired every day, but
hold
they
on.
don't get
But
accused of
listen,
spiking waters and doing a bunch of other shit,
because
meaning
y'all don't
cahoots.
listen, because y'all don't know the whole story, and it's. Not, I really wish I could tell the story, but I can't. I
And he
can't
never
really
proved
say.
it either. He never
No,
proved
no,
it.
he already no. We got they got some proof. They got some proof. And I
Really?
can't really
Where
tell.
is it?
I wish I could tell the story, bro. I really wish I could tell the story, and I can't tell it because it's not my story to tell. So, and only a few people know this story. So if it gets out, it's no, you know what I mean. So I can't say it, but nigga, it's a fact, nigga. It's out there. Nigga, certain niggas know. Certain niggas know.
It makes no sense that the man threw in the towel to save him the first fight, and then now he's poisoning
Well,
him in the next.
ain't
That makes
nobody
no
trying to hear
sense
that
to me.
shit, man. So
He was
listen.
winning for over
Hold on,
12
Troy, because
years.
you got
Why
some,
would he go
bro.
about poisoning him then? What's the purpose? Come on now, knock it off.
Nigga, money is everything. Nigga, money can change a lot of motherfuckers.
What money?
All right.
Well,
Nah,
under
fuck you, Reggie.
Malik Scott, I think we're gonna see a better fighter this Saturday. A much improved.
We saw a better fighter in the third fight.
The same dude who threw a fight for Wilder is a better trainer. Yeah.
What the fuck is he talking about?
Troy, you are such a fucking hater, dude. And you know what? You know what I got to say to you right now? Before I put you on punishment, this is what I'm gonna do.
Shut the fuck up, you little prick.
Don't play it out already, Kyle.
Fucker. Nah. That's my new one. Shout out to Box Talk for giving me the juice.
I'm not.
Damn, Kyle. I think you need to talk to Reggie Owens. Reggie Owens in the chat.
No, I already said fuck Reggie Owens. That's my boy.
This
Hey, Reggie
whole...
Owens, join the panel so we can argue on wax. Sick of your
Has
shit.
Has Wilder ever been in a fight that wasn't exciting?
No, he's always been in exciting fights.
Wilder's known for his knockouts, so he's fun to watch.
Yeah,
That's what I'm talking about.
everybody else. Hey, everybody.
So has Sean Porter.
Me and Reggie. Hey, hold on. Everybody be quiet. Me and Reggie. We about to argue
Sean
right
Porter's
goddamn
rough and rugged when he fights.
We finna argue right goddamn now.
Rough and
Shout out
rugged.
to Brandon Washington. What's up, Pittsburgh team? Salute to you in the chat. What's up, Reggie?
What's up, man? Stop kissing the ass of Wilder. He was wrong for that shit. That Mark Breland shit was wrong.
No.
I don't care.
Listen, if you knew what I knew about the Mark Breland situation, you wouldn't have that same thought.
I would have that same thought. I didn't heard the shit. Wilder said he talked to his team, this and that. He'd die in the ring, which is dumb as fuck.
No.
Now, let me just speak on that part. All this other shit people making up, they got cheated. It was spiked. That's bullshit. Niggas can't accept that they lost. They lost the fight. He wasn't feeling good. There was no way he gonna win that fight. Now he get on there the other day talking about he thought about canceling the fight. So you thought about canceling the fight before it started because you fucked up. Then how dumb is it to continue through a fight you getting your fucking brains bashed in? Then this nigga done dented your head. Like, niggas gotta accept. Wilder's a warrior, of course that shit. But at some point, niggas gotta be saved from themselves. It was stupid. You're gonna die in the ring, your family, like it's stupid. And then you're gonna try to tarnish a legendary. Let me say this, Troy. Then you're gonna try to tarnish the reputation of an elder American fucking staple in boxing who ain't never had tarnishment on his name. And then you got all these new people part of the team that want to say, oh, he did. No, nigga, you lost the fight. Simple as that. Now niggas worship on their knees for Wilder and shit.
All right, so
I agree with Reggie.
Let me go. Of course you do.
Me too.
Slacker. You loser. Shit.
All I want to know is why would he spike
I'm a
his
Wilder
water
fan, but
now?
it's some shit you can't defend.
Why?
Look.
No one has given me an answer as to why he would spike his water bottle.
The question was, did you want to see Wilder fight again?
Of course, Wilder's always a good fight because there's a chance of a knockout. But why would he spike his water bottle at that time?
Well, if it's a good fight, then why wouldn't you want to watch the fight?
A lot of
Can somebody answer my question as to why?
I'm not paying $80 to watch him spar.
Man, the king is back, man. Troy, to answer your stinking ass question, so you can stop asking the motherfucking question. There's a lot of shit that could happen. Somebody could have came to him. You know what I'm saying? Fury got mob ties. It could have been anything. We don't know. But also him and the guy that trained Fury, they friends though. So anything. We don't fucking know.
A lot
we
of
ain't got
people in
proof.
boxing are friends, Cal.
Listen. That's what I'm saying. Though. We don't have proof either way. Like nobody. I mean, I got a little proof, but I can't share the proof. But what I'm saying is, either way, on either side, we can't. There's no proof on either side that he didn't. You know what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day, they drank some water that they normally don't drink. So that's a fact. They normally bring their water in. Somebody brought the water to him. So and the person that brought him that gave him the water was the nigga that he accusing of drugging him. So shit. I mean,
and also before the fight started, while they still doing an announcement, I watched Wilder drinking water from what's that dude name? Jay Diaz. I watched Wilder before the fight started, pacing back and forth for an hour in his locker room, and Andre Ward is like, nah, that shit ain't a good thing. So people just gotta accept that something was wrong with the nigga. Can't make excuses when you lose. That's a common thing in boxing.
So all I'm saying is, Reggie, he didn't look like himself. Shit was fishy. We gotta blame somebody. I ain't blaming Deontay Wilder. So fuck it.
No, it's nobody to blame. Sometimes you just gotta say something happened. You get sick. Motherfucking sickness comes out of nowhere. You can be healthy for a moment, and in a millisecond, your body changes because some chemical levels.
Explain Fury's glove.
Man, I don't think Fury did no. I don't think Fury did no cheating if it ain't been fucking.
He done been caught cheating before with the glove.
No, he been caught. It's been niggas been caught for murder. That don't mean they murdered the next motherfucker that done died in the area they in.
Well, if like you doing that shit, you the first suspect, motherfucker.
Yeah, you a suspect. That don't mean you convicted of it.
So did you see the glove?
Yeah, we all seen that shit. I was riding with it as well, but that's like looking at that fight. They ain't find no. That glove shit didn't come up until the nigga.
That was in the first. That was in the first fight. The glove.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah. So first fight. Yeah, that didn't come up until.
That was Farrell.
Yeah. Thanks for bringing that one up. What's his name? Farrell. Farrell brought that shit up from the first fight, which ain't a fight where Wilder got knocked out. But going to the second fight. Going to the second fight, Wilder was gonna lose that fight from the dressing room. Everybody seen that shit. He pacing back and forth for a long time. But yesterday, you listened to Pivot interview. He was stating that he didn't feel right. It was to the moment to where because of who he is, what he is, that he wasn't about to back out of that fight. So it's like you saying that shit, you knowing it was a lose-lose. You got sick. It's simple as that. And you seen in the fight, when Mark Breland wasn't wrong to stop that shit. He saved this dude to be able to continue to fight on Saturday. Saved his fucking career in his life.
I don't think anybody disagreed that Mark Breland made the right decision to stop the fight. But at the same time,
with him.
I'm hold on, man. I'm not gonna say I'm not. I've been following boxing a long time. I fought in the amateurs. I would not let that come through my lips that Mark Breland had anything to do with the water. Whether or not he was supposed to be the man watching the water or whatever, I'm not in that camp, so I don't know. But at the same time, I know it's very possible for a person's water to be tampered with easily. You can take a syringe and slip something, put something in the without taking the caps off, and no one may even notice that. It's very possible. But I'm not going to put that on Mark Breland because I don't think Mark Breland's characters ever displayed that he was a man to do some, stuff.
Does anybody personally know?
I don't have proof. If I have proof, it's one thing. I don't have proof, so I can't let that fly through my lips.
All right. So
do you have
anybody
proof
personally? Does anybody personally know Mark Breland on this panel?
No, but my partner.
So how the hell can we say he's a nice guy if nobody's met him?
Does anybody personally know Deontay Wilder on this panel?
Thank you.
So how are you gonna say a motherfucker ain't got brain damage? He's supposedly got a fucking dent in his head. So obviously he don't know shit either.
No, I don't.
The question is,
it's
look at
obvious
it.
that Mex is a piece of dog shit
Okay,
that just wants to argue.
okay. I got a
Hey,
question.
Mex, thanks for asking. Does anybody know Deontay Wilder? Exactly.
I got a question.
Thank you, Mex.
Does Fury have
I'm so sick of these people. You know, oh.
Ooh, high five, Reggie. High five.
Has he ever
And can
been
we stop
accused?
with this dent in the head? He
Has
probably,
he ever, hold on.
probably.
Has he ever been accused of cheating, caught cheating, or is he a known cheater?
What does one have to do with the other?
Has he ever been caught cheating?
All of us have a past.
Yes, he's been caught cheating, but look, this the dumb argument that people make, man. This is the problem. Like, even when like YouTube channels can hear this shit talking point from one person and everybody regurgitate it to foolishness until they run across somebody with intellect to diffuse all that shit. Now, people keep bringing up this shit about Tyson Fury being a drug cheat. Now, he was a drug cheat before Wilder ever called him out. So when Wilder called him out, nobody brought this shit up about him being a drug cheat. Everybody spoke of, oh yeah, Wilder gonna knock this motherfucking fat ass dude sitting on his ass. Everybody happy about it. People want to see this body on Wilder's record. Now this dude come out of fucking retirement, fought 2 dudes before Wilder. None of the drug shit came up. Then when he goes into Wilder and they fight an epic first fight, Wilder knocking him out. Nobody complained about him being a drug cheat.
So you're gonna skip over but you're gonna skip over that fact though.
What's it? No, y'all skipped over that fact.
No, you skipped over the fact that he's
y'all skipped over it.
Because has he been known to cheat in the past?
Yes, he has. But like I said, y'all skipped over that. You knew that. Time out. You've known this shit, or you bring this shit up after Wilder suffers his first loss. But going forward to that, nobody spoke of none of that shit. Wilder gonna whoop his ass. They get the first fight. Everybody loved it. Oh, he's scared to go back in the rematch. No, Fury did the right thing taking those tune-ups. Now they going back in it. Nobody talked about drug cheating. Nobody talked about the past gloves. People love the makeup shit to fit what soothes their souls. We got to learn to be honest about shit. Much people like to think they hold Al Heyman with integrity. We got to hold integrity on this shit. The brother lost. Something was wrong with him. He was sick.
Allow me to say this, and I'm gonna paraphrase what Wilder said.
We ain't allowed you
Wilder
to say
said that I'm the one that came and blessed you when you were on drugs. I'm the one that came and picked you up off the couch when you were fat and nobody was talking about you to make sure your family could eat. Wilder stepped into this knowing who he was dealing with. So why is it a big deal now? If you know that the dude is no damn good, why did you bless him with 1, 2, 3 fights? Why?
Because he can't take his L.
I don't hear anything from the Wilder Brigade up here.
I mean, here's the thing. Like, don't get it twisted.
I like to come on here and can't defend none of this shit.
I like Wilder. Like, let's not get twisted. I like Wilder.
I just want to talk some shit to my friend. That's all. Fuck you, Reggie.
The fact still remains. That's just like saying if you had a girl, right, and your girl, she cheated on you once, right?
And you shouldn't fuck with her. Period. There it is.
Okay, but you do.
You take her back. Whatever happens to your fault. Boom. The end.
Yeah, you take
her
back.
Your bitch gonna go suck another dick. You be like, but when you take her back, nigga, you took her back. You're an idiot, bro.
Shut the fuck up, you little prick.
And she does it again. It says, "Oh no, I didn't do it."
Why the hell you take her back?
A cheater's
Why the hell
a
did you
cheater.
Why you take her back?
A cheater's a cheater, man. That's what all this one.
You're not answering the question, Money. Why did you take her back after she cheated? Why?
Shit, because life happens.
Shit happens. You couldn't get no other pussy.
Whatever
the reason.
This is the best pussy you ever had.
Whatever the reason, he took her back. Motherfuckers, shit happens. Motherfucker, you cheat on your woman, she probably took your ass back before.
Oh.
What are you talking about, man?
I'm just saying.
Like the point I'm trying
to Dog Money. You know what's funny about Troy? The man said he would put the girl name on the bottom of his shoe. You know what I'm saying? It's the same guy.
No,
crying
Kyle,
in a diner
allow me to finish
over
my
pancakes.
said I was cheated on.
man.
I said I was cheated on, and what I did was I wrote her name on the bottom of my shoe and kept on walking. I never took her ass back. I kept on walking on her name until it was.
Oh, banged out.
That's what
This
the
is
hell
That's
happened.
gangster.
Max.
He walked on her
Did
name.
she not take you back? She
This
probably
Did
man
she
was,
walk on it?
hey,
cheat on
this man was in a diner crying over pancakes, man.
Oh,
I
damn.
never cried
Hey,
over no
Troy.
damn
Hey,
pancakes.
don't
I
tell
don't know
that
what you're talking
story no
about.
more, Troy. Don't tell that story, man.
Nah, Reggie, I don't take people back when they hurt me, man. And everybody deals with it like this. I don't hold on
Dog,
to
you up here
anything.
every night.
But you wrote her name on your shoe.
I'm not on.
So when you
No,
took it
Mick,
off, you used
Mick,
to look at
that's
that
a
name
lie
and probably
too.
cried on it.
You want
I'm
her
not
name
anywhere
with
every
you
night,
all
so
the
Hey,
you
he
can
went
stop
to
the
sleep with
lie.
his shoe.
This nigga
Okay,
was
you
in a
can
He
diner
stop the
removing
crying
lie.
shoes
over
like
Hey,
Mr.
pancakes and
Rogers.
turkey bacon.
You take
hey,
his shoe
Troy.
off
Hey,
like
Troy.
Mr.
Troy.
Rogers.
Hey, Troy.
Look at
Don't
the
lie
bottom.
though. You fucked that shoe later that night though, right?
I'm not going to dignify that nonsense with an answer. My whole thing is like this. I don't hold on to pain. It comes out how it comes out, and I also don't walk down the same
The
street
shoe
twice.
pregnant. He got an impregnated
Okay.
shoe.
You got a bunch of little baby
Mhm.
booties.
Hey, y'all,
Mhm.
y'all be cool, man. I'm on.
Oh, chest. I can't breathe. I can't breathe. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. My
And this,
chest is going.
and this proves that.
My
And this proves my point
Adidas.
about Deontay Wilder and the whole thing with the spike in the water. You don't have an answer for it, so now you want to switch and go around. Oh well, I took the girl back after she cheated. Or Troy wrote a name on her
No,
name on the bottom of the
my
shoe.
point
What
was
does
that
what
Hey,
does all that
listen,
have to
cheater.
do with the
Damn,
fact
Troy.
that
You must have.
what's all
Oh,
that have
Troy,
to do
up,
with the
man.
fact
God damn.
that you knew the man was a cheater
Did she have a
to
fat ass?
begin with?
When
Huh?
I'm alone in my room, sometimes I stare at the wall and then
No, but
back
I'm
to the
saying to
bottom.
you, why
Troy's
would you?
still hurt by
Why
this
would
girl.
you?
How long ago was this
No
shit?
one has answered the question as to why he would spike the water that night.
no, we ain't talking
Why?
about Deontay Wilder.
The
We talking about
bag.
you
No, no,
crying.
no,
Hey,
no,
listen,
no,
Bag.
no,
we
no,
ain't
no,
talking
no.
about Deontay Wilder. We talking
No,
about you crying in the diner over pancakes
that's
and
where the
turkey bacon.
conversation
The
was,
bag
Tom.
will make
That's
a
where the
No,
nigga
it's
nut.
just
conversation.
So
no. He
bad.
didn't
That
say
nigga.
definitively that he spiked the water. He just said it was he possibly spiked the water.
Okay,
I
but
So
think it was
why
that
would
girl
he?
Troy that left Troy.
Why
She
would he
brought her
spike it? Why would he
toxic
spike
ways
his
to the
water?
fight.
Why?
She brought her toxic ways to the
Why
fight.
did you
because he
write
was
his
mad at
name on
him
the
that
bottom of
night.
that
He was
shoe?
mad at him that night.
For what?
Simple as that.
For what?
I
Because
don't know,
Wilder,
and I don't give
because
a
So
fuck.
Wilder,
how do you
without
say
So
having
stop
somebody's
all
mad
that
at
questioning
shit,
it.
somebody when you don't have an answer for it?
Bro, just because he
Why
don't
would?
give you the answers
Hey,
don't mean
Thank you.
ain't got no answer, bro. Just
No.
hey,
You don't
listen,
have an
hold on,
answer.
hold on,
Period. It's been how
hold
many
on.
years now?
In the
It's
words of the
been how
great,
many years
hey,
that he slanders that man's name and he never gave any
in,
proof. Period.
listen, in the
He never took
words of
him to
the great
court.
well, hey,
Nothing.
philosopher,
Nothing.
hey,
why
in the
would
words of the
your
great philosopher
Troy,
Uzi Vert.
why would your nurse forget to change your colostomy bag?
What?
What the fuck? What?
I didn't hear what
Hey,
Cinto said.
30
What?
30
What did
second timeout, Centos. 30
What
second
did Cinto
timeout.
say? Because I had my
Don't
mind.
worry
The
about it.
nurse
30
got to
second
change
No.
your
timeout.
shit bag.
30
Okay,
second
you see that?
timeout, dog. 30 second
That-
timeout. 30 second
And
timeout,
that
bro.
proves to me what I've always known, that Cintos is an old hurt fool. Because all he could do is just make comments like that. They got
No,
nothing to do with what we're talking
no,
about.
no.
He doesn't know nothing
You're
about
a
me.
sick man.
He just likes to
You know
run
you're
his
a
mouth.
sick man,
He's
bro. I'm
all
trying
good.
to get you some help tonight. You're a sick man.
You,
And I understand. I'm gonna
you want to
raise
get
a
me
father.
some
I
help?
know you wear colostomy
You want to
bag.
get me some
I
help,
know you.
All right, Santos,
Santos,
chill,
you want to get some help?
OG, chill, OG.
I don't need the help over here because you're the one that's hurt.
Hey, no personal attacks, Santos.
No,
Let the man
man,
live, bruh.
everybody on the
I
panel be quiet for a second.
Troy,
Santos.
Troy, Cinto said you wrote the
No,
nurse's name
hold
on
on
your
a second,
bag.
Reggie. Everybody just chill out for a second.
I don't even see how a
Hey,
man.
Troy,
I don't even
You
see how a
can't
man can get an
possibly.
erection
Okay,
watching
go ahead.
porn with a colostomy bag on the side of him. I ain't never seen nothing like that.
Come on, bro. 30 second timeout,
Oh,
bro.
man,
Jesus
Santos.
Yo.
Hey, Santos really hate you, bruh.
Troy, hey, he said you wrote the nurse name on the bag.
I would ask America, Do not attach any association of this to me whatsoever. I have nothing to do with such idiocy, such blasphemy, such ridiculous nonsense. This is so disrespectful. It really, really is.
And that's exactly how I intended it.
Come on, blood.
The only thing I can say to Cinto is that I enjoy when he talks.
God damn.
You know, because he's living proof that hurt people hurt people. He's just a hurtful, old, bitter fool. I mean, I don't see any sense in what he's saying at all. None.
That shit was funny, though.
He's just funny too. He's not funny to me. I don't see where that's funny at all.
You just got out of rehab.
If you always got to go to pain, how is that funny? He's in pain himself.
You never denied that you wear a colostomy bag either. You never denied.
I'm in pain, laughing.
Yo,
I know
stop
you wear
this
one.
shit. Stop this shit, man.
You keep a jar of pickles next to you. You got your colostomy bag, and then you got porn in front of it. I don't understand how you can get an erection though with that colostomy bag on the side. It's disgusting, man. I ain't never seen nothing like that. I knew a guy that used to live downstairs from me. He was handicapped, right? And he didn't have no colostomy bag. When them girls walked through, he got a hard on all the time. That dude was something else. He was just mentally retarded and physically retarded. And I understood his situation. But with the colostomy bag, everybody I known to have one, they got issues, erection, problems. Ain't like you take that bag out while it ain't like you take that bag out while you having sex.
This nigga Reggie was like me.
I made myself laugh on that.
Reggie was knocking his computer out. God damn.
Yeah, I just be quiet too, bro. Fuck it. Just let him win.
Oh shit. Oh man.
Let him win. Fuck it.
Dog, what's wrong with y'all, blood? This is supposed to be a nice, wholesome show. Y'all just. Oh,
and that's.
Man.
Friends.
The city got pickles. Bro, Cinto,
I'm just saying y'all should give a man a break a little bit because he's
where do you get these? Where is the pickles from, bro? Where do you get this pickle shit from?
You know what it is. He's been smuggling pickles for a long time, man. He's a pickle smuggler.
Yeah.
For a long time.
Chinese
he didn't want to try to tell somebody. I ain't eating the kind of pickles you think I'm eating. I'm eating plastic. No, nigga, you eating regular old deal pickles. You know what it is, man.
Oh man, he's a pickle smuggler.
Yeah, you know
Man, for real, I be ready to fight. I think I be ready to fight by now.
The goblin, you know the goblin, the McDonald's goblin, the little mascot, the goblin, the hamburger goblin.
The hamburger.
Yeah, he like that about them pickles, man.
He the pickle burger. No pickle burger.
He's a pickle smuggler.
I'm crying.
He said, it's the same old deal.
Oh my God.
The pickle monster.
Ain't no plastic.
Oh shit.
The pickle monster. The Sesame Street.
There ain't no seasoning on them shits. I don't see no red flakes of that shit.
Hey, he don't slice his pickles up. He just goes whole.
Yo.
These bread and butter pickles.
God damn, Santos, man. Let the man live, Santos.
He don't let us live, man. I'm really trying to help him. I'm trying to get y'all to ease up off. I'm going to ease up off of him, man. All right, that's my last joke.
Well, now that you got it all out.
That nigga over there with his fist balled up right now.
You'll cry in the car.
He ready to fight like a bitch.
Troy, what do you have to say for yourself, man? You can't let him do that shit to you.
Yeah, he can. I mean, I'm telling the truth.
Oh,
If he
that
if he
motherfucker
tell the
Mac,
said he
truth, I'm
got.
telling the truth.
Mac, listen to me. I don't have
Oh,
anything to say for myself because I wasn't the one that was speaking. It was Santos, and I kept quiet on purpose. I'm not going to indulge in his foolishness. I'm not going to do that. He knows
shit.
nothing about me. So he could keep
Said,
talking, every
said
time
this
he
shit
opens his
seventh
mouth, he just
grade
reveals
all
he's
over
That
gonna
nigga
fool.
again.
call him,
I'm
bro.
Hey,
He
cool with it.
called
I
him
bet
a
you
pickle
I bet you got a
smuggler,
fresh
dog.
I bet you got a fresh bag of smashed brown potatoes on the side of you right now.
What? What the hell you just say, Santos?
He got a fresh bag of I said smashed, but I meant a fresh bag of mashed brown potatoes on the side of him right now. I bet you got that.
Man, 30-second timeout, bro. Come on, man. That shit was terrible.
We get back to boxing now, right?
Hey,
Get back to boxing
he
talk
know
now.
what he know what he know what I'm talking about. That philosophy, man.
Nobody knew that shit was terrible.
Got that joint. Got
That shit was so
hey,
bad, it was funny.
he walked around that mashed browns, man. The mashed browns.
God, bro. Hey,
Oh,
hey,
Is it my
listen.
time now?
Watch
Hey,
when
we
he
got.
mute the mic.
Yo, get him, Troy.
Hey,
Get him, Troy. Fight back.
No.
Fight back.
Fight back.
Mac,
Hey,
Get up,
cut
Chris.
that
hey,
out
when
now.
he
Let me respond.
he farts in his bag
Keep
too.
talking.
He don't fart through the food. He farted.
yeah, fight back.
Farted
Say,
in his
say, your,
bag.
say your mama or something, man. Say your
Kyle,
mama or do something.
Kyle, set up the
He don't want-
one-on-one,
he
man.
don't want
Let
to
him
do
get
that.
at it on screen. One-on-one. Let him have it out.
Don't want this smoke.
Hey, you can't jump the man. Don't jump him.
There you go. That's my nigga right there. There you got a pickle? I'm coming.
Man.
Keep your eyes on your pickles because they're hard to resist.
Oh,
Yeah,
God damn, boy.
Man, Kyle, don't jump the man.
Hey, Santos, when all else fails,
I had to do my part.
Santos, when all else fails, you can always say your mama.
Man, the pickle
No,
smuggler. Jesus Christ.
Take it back to the seventh grade.
I don't do mama jokes. I don't do mama jokes.
Yeah.
Dog, that nigga called him a pickle.
I'm just it seemed like he
dog.
ran out of words. I was trying to help him out.
Man, he called that man a pickle
I don't
smuggler.
go help with that. That's a bullet he don't want to fire, I promise.
Talk about his three-legged dog.
Bro. He called the nigga a pickle smuggler, dude. I can't get over that shit.
Oh, damn. Troy, say something. Fight back, dog. Get up.
What are you there to fight about, man? I mean, what did Santos say that was so useful for me to fight about?
I mean, is there really something with you and these pickles? The streets want to know.
What?
Listen, when somebody get you,
let me ask you a question.
When somebody get you,
what does he know about me personally? I mean, what did he say that was so, that would get under my skin? I mean, tell the truth.
Hey, the pickle shit was pretty good.
Yeah, that was funny though.
Hey, do you have a philosophy bag on or not?
I don't.
Do you or
Santos,
not?
what is your
answering
deal
those
with
type
that?
of questions,
Who's
man,
your
'cause I don't have
obsession?
to.
He know.
I'm not answering them type of questions.
I know information about it. I know information.
He knows nothing about me. He's a liar through and through. I know that is a fact.
Hey. Show
do you have
side of your
often,
bed, man.
Hold on. Do you have often interaction with medical staff?
What did you say?
30-second timeout, man.
What did you say?
Timeout, man.
No, I didn't hear what Santos
30-second
said.
timeout, man. I don't know what you're talking. 30-second timeout, man. 30 seconds.
What did he say, Kyle? I didn't hear him.
Back to the Wilder fight, man.
He
It's gonna be a
called,
good fight, though.
What did you say? What did you say,
called you a
Santos? Because
pickle
I didn't hear
smuggler.
you.
That's what he said.
I've been tuning you off
I
for a
don't know.
long
I don't say it so much. I don't know.
What was the
He
last?
called you a pickle smuggler, cuz that shit was hilarious.
How often do you have interaction with medical staff?
Oh, you break it up now, dog. You can't clown when you break it up.
I'm clipping this shit. I'm clipping this shit. Hey, Max, tell me where this happened, man, because I'm clipping this shit, dog. flipping this.
StreamYard says an hour and 39 minutes.
I want a verse with Pickle Smuggler put in it.
Oh man. It's probably gonna be a Meg Thee Stallion verse.
Show up on the side of your bed. Tell me no pickles there, man.
Man,
What'd you
he got
say no pickles on my bed, man.
and the colostomy bag.
Hey, Troy, you gotta defend yourself, man. This shit is brutal, man.
Yeah, put your hands up, man.
Hold up, hold up. You know, let me say this. If I felt like I needed to defend myself, you know, Santos would be my equal. He's not my equal. You know, he's beneath me. I don't need to defend anything he says because he does. He's a liar through and through.
Wait, Troy.
Shit, man, get out of here, man.
Troy, are you saying? Troy, are you saying that you're a superior black?
I get cooch on accident, man. I get a lot of cooch on accident. I don't even try.
What I'm saying is this to you know everybody that's on the panel, right?
In a few days.
Are you a superior black like Chaotic Truth? Is that what you're saying?
What I'm saying is this: I don't have to go that low and talk.
I'm here to tell you right now, we don't.
I mean, like I mean, because listen to me. I mean, honestly, this is gonna get played over and over again, and he's just gonna sound like a fool. I'm just gonna sit here and chill.
You sound funny as fuck. Shit.
I don't converse with fools. Well, it's funny to you, but I don't see the joke in it. See, you know, everything you say, there's a thing called karma.
Troy,
let me finish.
He is roasting the fuck out of you, man.
There's this thing called karma. Everything that he spoke of will come and visit him. It ain't gonna visit me. Because
so he gonna have a jar of pickles on his doorstep in the morning?
Y'all keep laughing at these hurt people.
Somebody gonna
Y'all keep laughing at these hurt
people. He gonna have a pickle in his car.
Somebody pickles out of your refrigerator.
Hey, Troy gonna be like the Riddler. He's gonna be the pickler though. He's gonna be dropping pickles.
I don't see what the joke is. I mean, what is funny about where's the joke?
You said you like. He said,
"Where's the joke at?" No, I'm being serious. Where's the joke?
He said you like pickles a lot.
I got a sense of humor, but I don't see nothing funny.
Hey, I'm reloading.
I don't even see anything worth my time. Actually, I don't get it. Everything that he wants to shoot back, I'm reloading already because I don't know what the hell he was talking about.
Oh man,
you're right.
I gotta go to work in 4 hours, but fuck sleep tonight.
Right, PT. The PT is right, guys. The PT is right.
Oh man.
I mean, all this dude said doesn't apply to me. But but karma is a real vengeful bitch.
Man, say something about Santos.
It is. You right. You right about that, Troy. And all them lies you come on these panels to tell. Every time
you can say whatever you want to me, Santos. It don't affect me because I just don't.
Every time you fart,
you and I are on two different wavelengths.
In your colostomy bag,
you know what I'm saying?
Karma interacting with the lies that you're telling. And you know how when you fart and your bag and be splattered on the side of you. So you right, karma is the summer gun, man.
You just got nasty with that one, Santos. Come on now.
Man, 30
we gotta do better.
Out, 30-second timeout, cuz. What the hell is going on, dog?
Hey, y'all motherfuckers from the same graduating class. You supposed to be brothers.
Max, what time is it in your area?
It's almost 1 o'clock. I'm in the West Coast.
Oh my!
I got work at 5. I'm gonna be working like 14 hours, but fuck sleep, man. This is entertaining.
Man,
I'll sleep when I die.
Hey, I got something for y'all though, man. This is gonna brighten up y'all day, man. shout out to Mex, man. This is gonna brighten up y'all day.
Oh, what was it now? Hold on.
A jar of elastics. Who was that? Fred Hawthorne?
Nah, man, that's the Riddler.
The fuck?
You didn't hear Mex call him the Riddler, bro?
Man, what the fuck y'all on tonight?
Hey, Sento's gonna open up his paycheck, a pickle.
like the fuck y'all on for real, man.
Sento's gonna open his glove box, a pickle. Open his wallet, a pickle. He gonna pull out a condom, nope, a pickle.
Sometimes.
Goddamn, DJ, what you doing here so late?
I mean, like
the pickler strikes again.
You know, sometimes I just like to sit back and listen. You know what I mean? Y'all are all idiots.
They see me rolling. I'm hating. They think I'm rolling with pickles.
Yo, Reggie, are you still there? I have a question for you, Reggie.
I got your back, Troy. Who won't smoke, man? I'm for fire all y'all ass.
Why? You like pickles too, DJ?
No,
Who you defending, the pickles or Troy? You defending the pickles or you defending Troy? Which one?
I'm for fire all y'all ass up. Egg in the grass. I'm tired of your shit.
You egg out the grass. Fuck you.
I'm tired of your shit.
Hey, don't stand.
No.
You know you got that bag on, bro.
No, fuck that.
Might fall out.
No, I'm tired of y'all shit. I'm tired of all y'all shit. Y'all get on my nerves, man.
All right. Hey, don't say that word either, because that comes out. That's what's in the bag.
The pickle gang.
He
said you carrying pickles in that bag.
Hey, Santos done called this man everything.
You ain't shit, Kyle. You ain't shit.
Hey, Kyle, this man, Santos called him he called him what was it you called him one night, Santos? What was it, a squat pistol or some shit like that?
Man, I got to go back. There's been a few things he's brought to my mind that makes me think he says so much crazy stuff, man. I don't know.
Y'all ain't right in the fucking head. Reggie, get control of this shit, man.
Man, I'm laughing, man. No, I like this kind of shit.
Get control of this shit, man.
No, I like this shit.
Tell him, Santos, them pickles be good when they cold.
Hey,
Santos. Do he chew? Hey, do he chew his pickles or do he stuff them through the gap?
I don't know if you can call it chewing, because you know your chewing teeth are in the back of your mouth. He just chops his on the front end. That's it. He just chop them up and swallow the rest of it, man.
He diced some burgers.
He got that pickle frown like it was sour.
Hey, he swallowed them pickles in chunks, man. He swallowed them in chunks.
Do he make noise when he chewing?
Whatever he can chop.
Yeah, I'm glad I already don't like pickles.
They make noise with the pickles.
What the fuck is this? God, what the fuck? Like, really, my nigga?
The pickle burglar.
Oh,
hey,
like really?
That's a Michael Fuller.
Troy, man, you gotta say something back, Troy. God damn.
Fight
like
back,
seriously, man. Kyle.
This isn't a fight. If it was funny, then I would jump in. If I was upset, I would say something. But all I hear is foolishness coming out this old man's mouth. I don't hear nothing that's gonna set me off to make me say nothing. I'm sorry. I just don't hear nothing funny.
No, this is hilarious.
I really don't. What are you talking about? Pickles and sick people? Where is that? Where's the joke in pickles and the colostomy? Where's the joke?
Well, when
I got a sense of humor. You gotta enlighten me. Where's the joke?
See, the joke is he insinuated that.
Yeah, but he just don't understand that he is the joke. He's a joke.
The pickler, yeah. Brandon Watson, right? Brandon Watson, yeah. Hey, you right, Troy. When it's true, there's no joke in it. You can't even file for defamation.
There's no truth in anything you said, Santos. There's no truth at all. So it's all right.
Okay. Go ahead and show us around the bed area where you sleep. Go ahead, Shorty. Let's see if you got some.
Okay, well, first and foremost,
You might have
Santos,
some, you might have some fish trays.
okay,
I bet you
and
got
there
some
it is
fish trays
again.
or you done
There it
piss
is
pot.
again.
And
There
then
it
you
is
got
again.
that colostomy bag on the side.
Yeah.
You ain't got to show us that one.
Okay,
You already know what time it
Santos,
is. Just show us around your
Santos,
bed and see how many piss
you
trays you
still
got.
running off at the mouth like a little woman.
How
Empty
many
pickle
piss trays you got?
jars. Empty pickle
Say you got
jars.
fish trays. That's fucked up.
Let me say this to you,
Yeah.
Santos. Let's just say that I did have one of those, and I was sick in this way, sick in that way that you think that I am.
What I tell y'all.
Right? No,
Y'all,
you let me finish.
y'all
I didn't cut
y'all
you
gonna
off at all.
understand.
Are you gonna let
Y'all
me
gonna see
finish?
what y'all gonna
Are
see
you gonna?
what I be
Okay.
I be
I'm
talking
gonna keep
about
running this
stuff I
mouth.
know. You got a bag. You got a
We're not.
bag.
We're not.
Hey, you
The bag. We're not even
literally got
laughing
the
at
bag.
We're not even laughing about the
You
bag. We're laughing
literally
about
has
the
secured the bag.
We're laughing about the pickles. We're not
He
even
has
laughing
secured
about.
the
We're not
bag.
laughing about the bag. We're laughing about the pickles, bro.
You gonna let me speak now, or you
Yeah,
just
I'm
gonna
laughing about
keep on running off at your mouth with your lies?
Hey, I'm
Okay, the
laughing
fact
about the
is,
pickles,
okay,
family.
let
That's
me finish,
the
y'all,
way.
because he asked me to respond to him, right? So let me finish. The fact
No, I
is,
didn't, I
It's
didn't
not
ask you to
funny,
respond
man.
to
It's
nothing.
if
not.
I was as sick as
Hey,
Cinto
It's
say
gotta
that
be
I
funny.
am,
It's gotta be funny, bro.
that says a lot about his character. That all he has to do is attack my sickness. That speaks
Yeah.
volumes about the type of man that he is,
What
Are
about
you
which is a
the
small
pickles?
man in this
Talking about
case.
the
are you
pickles.
Okay.
sick?
It means, you know what? It means I don't give a crap about you. That's what it means. I
Yeah.
tried to call
Damn.
when you were sick and you were gonna get off crap, but you came back with that bull crap after you were sick. So you don't give a crap about us. I definitely don't give a crap about you. I'm telling you now.
I
And
didn't
look
hear what
here,
he said because I've been zooming.
it don't matter. It
I've
don't
been
matter.
blanking him out.
And
That's how much I know.
and you love pickle. Yeah, the gobbler. Yeah, he that pickle gobbler. Yeah. I love pickles. It don't
Okay, can somebody put into English what Santos just said? Because I didn't really hear
He
what
on
he
your
said.
ass. That's what
What
he's
did he
saying.
say, y'all? Just tell me what
I
he
mean,
said.
like he
Bro, he
Man,
called
he
you a
is,
pickle right
he
now.
is
What did he
killing
say?
you, man.
What else is there to talk about, bro? He called you a
Oh
pickles.
my God, y'all! Come on, y'all! What did the man say? I'm asking simple
He
questions.
Hey, Troy, if
insinuated
your health
you.
is bad, the way he clowning you, he about to kill you. Shit.
Really? Okay. Who just said that?
Reggie
Who
Owens
just
is
said that
going
to
to
me?
hell, dog.
Who just said
Reggie
that to
Owens
me?
is going straight to hell.
Who just said that to me?
I said that, Troy. Shit.
Who is this? Because I'm not looking. Who
This is
this?
Reggie, goddammit.
Okay, Reggie. You have to kill Reggie. I'm being serious. Reggie. Oh my God, he's gonna keep talking too. Reggie, you gotta be serious. You gotta be mindful with the things that you say. If I was that sick and all he could do is run his mouth on me,
Man, we don't give a crap if
let
you
me
that sick or
finish.
not. You don't care.
And there he
You don't
goes
care if you
jumping
that
in.
sick. Why should we
Let me
care?
finish my statement.
We
Come
don't,
on,
man.
man.
Play the drop,
He's
man.
afraid
We
of
don't care. Play the
intelligence. That's
drop. We
why he
don't
keeps
care.
cutting me off.
Play the drop. We don't care.
He's afraid of intelligence. That's why he attacks with the foolishness.
Man,
If I
hey,
was
bro,
that
we have,
sick,
bro. Come on, man.
y'all, and all he did was attack me,
I'm so sick of these people. You know, oh.
before he'll
Hey,
ever shovel dirt
hey,
over
man.
mine, I'm gonna go visit his
gonna
ass
say,
in the hospital.
hey,
I'm so sick of these people. You know.
And the fact is, he don't know nothing about my health. Nobody on the panel knows anything about my health.
bag boy.
And the fact is, I'm
Bag
not
boy.
telling anybody anything about my health. It's not your fucking
But
business.
Troy, you can't let him
Okay.
clown.
I'm here to tell you right now, we don't care.
Let me tell you.
We don't.
Sitting
There
here
it is.
You
chilling.
can
He's being a
not
clown.
let
I'm
him
sitting here
clown you like
chilling.
this, Troy.
This dude
Say
giving
what?
off George Cambosos energy from the press
Say what?
conference
Hold on.
today.
Hey, first, yeah. Did Cambosos really throw a book at what's his name, Bill Haney?
He threw it to the floor because he was mad. He was upset. He was mad like Troy is at
I'm not mad whatsoever. I'm actually very calm. I'm cool. So you can't speak for me. If you want to know something about me, you ask me.
Oh my God, bro! Don't! Come on, man! God damn!
That nigga feelings hurt
Don't
about
get
them
all
pickles, man.
booty tickled on this, man. Come on.
Troy about to be flipping over them piss buckets.
Keep it coming, y'all. Keep it coming. Oh, keep it coming.
30-second
Keep it
time
coming.
out, Reggie.
No.
30-second time out, bro.
I don't want y'all to take a
30
time out.
seconds,
I want
Reggie.
y'all to keep it
Jesus
coming.
Christ.
I want you to keep it coming.
Reggie Owens.
Man, you timed out 2 people, man.
I want you to keep it coming because I'm going to enjoy
Jesus
standing over your
Christ.
hospital
30
bed.
seconds.
You
And
time
I'm
in,
going to
Reggie.
enjoy holding
Tell
your
him
mama
straight now.
hands at you.
Y'all niggas need to be
after you
calmed
die
down,
and we
man.
go to the
Right,
recap
I'm trying to
together.
tell you to come back. I ain't really coming, but you just taking that shit, man. You
Taking
gotta
what
get back,
shit?
man.
What did he say that I need to come back from, Reggie? What did he say?
Bro, he
Damn,
called
What
you
did he
a
say?
fentanyl
The hell did he
smuggler,
mean to
bro.
me? I needed to come back. Listen, man, you see me on Mark Show
Hey, bag boy.
when I joke
Bag boy.
around. If I thought it was funny, I would
Hey,
say something.
Yeah, but he
If
said you
Boy,
bag boy.
vinegar
I
soaked
got a question.
cucumbers, bruh. Like, you
so,
can't let her
what
go
does
off that
that
shit.
mean, y'all? Come on, man. The dude
Hey,
ain't
I got a
funny,
question. I got a
and the
question
dude
for the
don't
bag
know
boy.
any truth about me. So cut it out, y'all.
Hey,
Cut it out.
bag boy.
what did you
If it
call
When
him?
was
the last
funny,
time
then
you
I'll
been
go
on a
back and
date?
forth with him.
When the last time you been on a
What did you
date,
just call
bag
him?
boy?
Come on,
He
Bag
called
boy.
him bag boy.
Keep on talking, Santos. Keep it
He
up.
called him bag boy.
Keep
Yeah,
it
when
up,
the last time you been
Santos.
on a date, bag boy?
Hey, man, stop
I
this
love
shit,
it.
dog.
Ain't
I
many
love it,
men
Santos.
that I
Keep
know
on talking.
get a date with a
Keep on
bag.
talking,
Ain't,
Santos.
He need to
Santos.
leave that dope alone.
You haven't. So
He need to leave that dope alone.
Hey, dude.
Every single word,
you can
Santos. So
you can
keep
tell
on
your
talking.
date that you secured the bag.
Every single thing
Hey,
that you said about me, you will have to
get
deal
the
with.
bag.
We'll see how funny it
Hey,
is then.
hey,
I know
hey.
karma, and I
Now they
don't play
got
You
with it.
singing that
some
puppy
real. They got
song?
some, look.
I know karma.
They got
You
some.
get the bag
Look,
and
let me
fumble
help
it.
you
I
out.
get the bag and
They
flip
got
it
some
and fumble
real
it.
nice, decorative, out of liner bags that you can stuff your bag inside of when you go out in public, so
Keep
it
on
don't look
talking,
so bad.
Santos.
They got some.
Keep on talking.
Get one of them.
Keep on
Yeah.
talking.
Hey,
Hey,
and
Troy
guess
gonna
what?
Keep on
fade you,
talking.
Santos.
They even got one that you can customize it with that gobbler.
All I ask is that you put out the
Gobbler on
name of the hospital that you're in when all this happens to you, so I come visit you, Santos. Just keep on talking.
it. Shit, what's gonna happen to me? Hey, if
Everything
it's
that you're
gonna happen to me,
speaking
it's
on is going
already
to
happened.
happen to you, Santos. It's called being hung by the tongue. Everything that you're speaking on is going to happen to you. So keep on talking, baby.
You
Keep
know,
on
in
talking.
Jamaica, you gonna do that voodoo.
You stay sick all the time because you lie too much. So and everything you saying to me right now, it's in reverse to you. If you didn't speak with a forked tongue, you wouldn't be so sick.
Santos.
You wouldn't have the bag. You wouldn't secure the bag or the pickles.
I've already been through the fire, man.
He said
I've been
secure
through
the
the fire.
pickle.
I've had my
You're still
trial.
going.
I've had my trial, which is why I'm so much at peace right now. I'm at peace.
Guess what?
I'm
See,
cool with it.
all my body parts work, Troy. All my body parts work. I'm
No,
living
they
my
don't,
best
Santos,
life
because
right
your
now.
brain don't work. You sound like a fool. You just don't
Sitting up
realize
in
it
there,
yet.
it don't matter if you don't have to have no brain to penetrate. And look, all you do is sit around, change your bag occasionally, you eat your pickles, and you come in here and
You
you
know a
lie
whole
to
lot
us.
about being penetrated, it sounds like.
Santos don't be telling the truth, man.
You don't know nothing about that. That's why you don't understand what I'm saying. When I say I don't have to have a brain to penetrate. Hey, the Lord gives you natural abilities in your body to get a reaction to another person's body if they're the opposite sex, and that's what I'm talking about. I don't have to be a genius to penetrate a female. Now you
When
on the
a
other
fool
end,
try to speak
I don't know what
intelligence,
you
it's
gonna do.
still foolishness, Santos. So just keep on talking.
Hey man,
You
shout
ain't
out to
Confucius.
everybody in the
Hey,
chat,
you ain't
man. This is
Confucius, man.
absolute gold tonight. Everybody's crying, laughing.
But
Look,
do you need like
I'm gonna tell you,
the
these
blue
two
pill,
old niggas going at it is
or is
absolutely
it all natural?
he's beyond. Troy's beyond the blue pill. Ain't no help for what he got going. He got
This is a sick Negro.
But let me tell you something.
You keep that up too, Kyle.
Look,
Keep it up.
I'm gonna tell you something, bag boy. Bag boy. All that Confucianist talk you try to do, it don't work, man. You just gotta stop much, man, and let it be known that hey, you sit at home and you try. Hey, they going on the show tonight. I'm gonna go over here and get some stuff started. That's what you do, man. And see, when you do that, you gotta pay the cost. You're getting calmer right now, and that's why I'm tearing your ass up right now.
Yeah,
If this was a barbecue, these guys would already be throwing hands already.
No, he'd be knocked the fuck out if this is a barbecue.
He ain't knocking nobody out. He ain't knocking nobody out. You know what he gonna say? Man, you gonna hit a sick man. You gonna hit a sick man. You gonna hit a man when he's down. Man, I like
This is a sick Negro.
Keep it up. Just keep it
Kyle,
calm.
chill. Let him go, Kyle. Let him go.
Nah. I tell you exactly what I mean, Santos, to be very
You
honest
better
with
not
you.
kick over that pickle jar.
Man, you know black people don't fight fair, bro. Someone getting
when last
jumped.
time you knocked somebody out? When last time you punched somebody? Period.
It ain't about
When
me
last time you
fighting,
did that?
Santos. I'm a survivor. You're gonna have to kill me to stop me. And you ain't the one to do that.
He's gonna chloroform your
to
ass.
do that. You too weak. You entirely too weak.
If I see Troy,
if you see me,
I ain't
what you
gonna
gonna
even
do?
hit you, Troy. I just want
What
to
you
put my
gonna do?
foot in your tail every time you come on this pound. But I'm gonna
What
I
you
wouldn't
gonna
even
do
hit
if you
you,
see
man.
me?
I feel
You
sorry
better
for
kill
you.
me.
But I'm gonna tell you
All
what
this
I'm gonna
talking
do.
you're doing.
As soon as I see you, I'm stuffing your mouth full of pussy.
Kill me. I don't
And
want
it
to
ain't
hear
gonna
you
be no
talk. I
flash.
want you to kill me. That's the only way to
No,
silence
you don't
me is
want me
to
to kill
kill me.
you. Don't.
No, I'm telling you the
respect
God's
the
honest truth.
pickles.
Because ain't no
You don't
pussy
want
like
to
you
die.
ever
You
gonna
don't want to die.
ever gonna break
You
me or
don't want
beat
to
me.
die. You don't
Okay,
want to
Cinco?
die.
Facts are
You don't
facts.
want to die. Is that what you say? You
And
tough
and
now,
I'll tell
big
you
boy.
that to
You
your
tough
face.
now.
To your
Okay,
face.
give
I
me.
can take the
Let's
pain.
swap addresses.
I can
Let's
take
swap
it.
addresses.
I can
Let's swap
take the
addresses,
pain,
pickle
boy.
boy. Let's swap
You would have
addresses.
to take my life,
Let's
and
swap
you ain't the
addresses,
one to
pickle
do
boy.
that.
We can
You're
make it
just
happen.
not the
We can
one.
make it happen,
Nah,
Captain.
hey, let's
We
put
can
this
make it
on the
happen,
Jake
Captain.
Paul undercard.
We can make it happen, Captain. Yes, sir. We can make it happen, Captain.
This
Let's swap
Jake Paul
addresses.
undercard right here.
Hey, we ain't gotta go back and forth because I ain't about all that. I ain't no internet killer, nigga. I'm
You the
telling you
truck
now.
driver,
We ain't gotta do
Cinco.
all that. Swap the address. Swap the address. Put the address in the
You
privacy. I'll
you
put
the
mine
truck
in there
driver.
right
You
now.
know, make your way to
Mine in there
Baltimore.
right there. I'm gonna show you
Make
what
your
I'm
way to
about. I'll put
Baltimore.
mine in there
Find out
right
where
now.
I am and kill me.
Put it in there.
Don't do
You the
that.
truck
You know
driver.
what? I will
You the
bust
truck
your
driver.
bag and your head.
Come on, man.
I'm telling you now. You ready to put mine up in there, Chuck? You said you talking my language.
You know what I'm saying? All these fools been threatening
Hey,
me. I'm
bring me
still
back.
alive. Y'all just constantly with the threats and listen. Make your way to Baltimore and end my life. You know, prove that you're stronger than the God that I believe in. Go ahead, Cinco. I ain't going nowhere. I'm gonna stay on this live till you kill me.
Who, Pickle Rick? Don't do
Just
that.
want,
Rick,
serious.
stay out
I'm
of it. Stay
I'm
out
gonna
of it.
stay
Let him
right on
go.
this live till you murder me.
What are
So
you
come on,
talking
Cinco.
about, bruh?
No, Max, let him stay out of it. Let
No,
him go.
where did this get into this from? Like,
No. See, this is the natural progression. Let him go.
hey, don't become a statistic, man.
Hey, now
Somebody kick his pickle jar over.
do me a favor.
I see your
Somebody do me a favor.
Cinco.
Verify what I just did.
Is
I
there
see
a
your
Somebody
address,
verify what I
Cinco.
just did.
is there a white
Put
man we can
yours in
blame
there.
for this black on black crime?
Put yours in there.
Shut the
No,
fuck
hold on,
up.
Max. Hold on,
I
Max.
see your
Look,
address,
look.
Cinco,
Put your
but
address.
I can't leave this.
Give me your address.
I can't
Now,
leave
give
the
me
state
yours.
right now.
Give me yours. Give me
I
yours.
can't leave the state right now.
No, I'll come to you. I'll come to you. I ain't been to DC. I want to come to DC. Put it in there. Baltimore, wherever you are. Put your address in there.
No,
Put it in there, Pickle Smart.
he about to mail you some pickles now.
No, I'm waiting on this address.
We all got your address now.
You're not gonna give my you ain't gonna give my address. You come find me. You ain't gonna give my address.
Look,
You
I
come
don't hide
find
from
me.
nobody. I don't hide from nobody.
Nah,
Check my
Cinco,
record. I don't hide from nobody.
you the
Believe that.
killer, you come find me.
Okay, put your address in there. We're gonna see who
You come find me.
eating, who ain't.
I
Put
ain't
your
gonna
address in there, bro. That's what I figured. You just talking nonsense. You need to stay
Nah,
sick,
I'm not
man. Stay
talking no
sick.
nonsense. I'm
Stay
not
sick.
talking no
Don't try
nonsense.
to act like you healthy. Stay sick,
I'm
man.
not talking no
It's the
nonsense.
best thing for you. Stay sick. Stay sick. I'm telling you. That's the best thing for you. It's safe.
Just stay safe.
So how you gonna tell that
I'm
man
safe
stay
every day,
sick, bro?
Cinco.
Like,
I'm safe every day.
Fuck it, I'd have put my
Every
address
day.
in
He
there.
talking about what he talking about what he gonna do to me.
I ain't
Hey,
been
I
talking
sure
hey, I
will,
ain't got
Cinco.
no. Hey, everybody knows I don't have no love for this fool, man. Period. I tried to feel sorry for when he got really sick last year. And he come back with
I
the
feel
nonsense.
sorry for
Fuck that
you
bull
because
crap.
you're just a hurt old
He don't
fool.
give a
You
crap.
know, I don't
He
need your
don't give a
sympathy.
crap
I don't
about
know
his
you.
own health. I don't give a crap about his health. You dig what I'm saying? So that's where I'm
Keep
at with him.
talking.
Bump him. Now put your address in there and let's talk about it face to face. I'll come to you. You ain't got to burn an ounce of gas. I'll come to you. Matter of fact, I'll fly in to you. That way I can't get away from you that quick. If you get the best of it. Now put your address in there. Gap mouth son of a gun.
How you still polite and talking
Like,
shit?
I wanted to say something else, but you know, I'm the real me come out. Try to keep the thug at bay. You know, I don't like the thug side of me, but hey, look here. I tell you, man, you can have them if you want them.
It said those fighting demons.
You can have them if you want them. You can have the thug if you want him. I promise you. He ain't that far behind me. I promise you that.
Just type the address of Elastic Pickle Plant in there, man.
You know what? You got a point there, bro. That's probably where I'll Google him then. I'll Google his address. I'll Google this address.
Ask the stork, bro. You know.
Y'all
shit, man. Hey, that was a good one.
Y'all ain't shit.
Oh man, I wasn't trying to take it to no fight. So I feel sorry for the unhealthy lad. You know what I'm saying? I'm willing to push him around in wheelchair at the next fight. You know, just to be cool about it, everything. But when look, he's like a wheelchair veteran.
Hey, he said that shit. Now what? Now what?
Like he gonna kill everybody. He put it in. Okay, I got it. Okay, all right.
Just keep them away from the grill.
That's what I'm talking about.
Definitely keep Troy away from the grill.
How you get to it? All right, got it.
Man, Troy about that action. Man. Hey, Troy, I thought you wasn't mad. Look, Troy.
There you go. Now, Troy, we got some action. Now I'm gonna Google make sure you gave me the proper address.
Troy ready to whoop
Hold on, this ain't no nursing home, is just a nursing home. I'm gonna Google it, make sure it's correct. You know, when you now hold on. When you want me to come? Now I got a date Thanksgiving weekend, and I got a football game the 23rd. The rest of the tickets I'm gonna sell. When you want me to come to you? Cause I'll come. You ain't gotta come to me. I'll come to you.
You gotta check Troy gloves. He gonna have pickles in them.
when you want to pickle juice in your eye, nigga.
When are you available? When are you available, Troy?
He
said right now, pull up.
He's always on time, baby. He don't come when you call, but he's always on time.
Man, Troy about that shit, man.
What did he say? What he say, Reggie?
I said he don't come when you call, but he's always on time.
Thank you.
You know what? You might try to. Well, no, I ain't gonna put no ideas in your head, but.
Hey, the Vlasic pickle headquarters in New Jersey, so that's a good meetup spot, y'all. I had to Google it.
Okay. I can beat that. It don't matter. I can beat that. But I want to know.
Troy passed out. Troy, is that nigga all right? Oh man.
I gotta Google that address though. No, he's securing his bag. Man.
Hey, you old motherfuckers don't be getting too riled up, man. I ain't trying to lose y'all.
Man, hey Troy, you all right? Did something happen to this nigga Troy?
No, he
Troy praying for Santos, cause
he don't want to tell me when I come see him. I'm gonna keep asking until he get off this panel, and then every time he come back, I'm gonna ask him when I come see him, because I'm gonna keep this address. I'm keeping that address. It's mine now.
That's probably his baby mama address.
Ain't gotta ask the address no more. Nah, this kid's grown, man. He ain't got no little kids. He ain't had no coochie in 30 years. He ain't got no little kids.
Hey Troy, man, you all right? Goddamn it!
I've been all right since all this started, Kyle. I've been cool.
So when are we meeting up? When am I coming to you?
You a grown man. Come anytime you feel.
Yeah,
you gonna be at home?
Invitation.
Are you gonna be at home? I tell you what, I'm gonna drive because right now
I have a shit bag and I'm a handicap, so I'm sure I'll be at home all the time.
Wait a minute, what'd you say? What you say? You trying to make people feel
I said I got a shit bag and a bucket full of pickles. I'm sure I'll be at home all the time, dummy.
I know, but you know, every now and then you might want to go to the grocery store and get another jar. You see what I'm saying? So just let me know when you're gonna be home.
All right, man. Y'all stop beating up on pickle. I mean, Santos.
Or if you don't want to talk about it on the air, I'll give you my phone number, and we can swap numbers. We can talk about it privately. Either way, however you want it.
I don't have a conversation for you, Santos. I don't have any conversation.
Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do. Yeah, you got a conversation. You say you're gonna knock. You say you're gonna knock me out. You say you're gonna knock me out.
I said I was gonna knock you the fuck out if we were to
I know it. So you got conversation for me. You say you're gonna knock me out. That's all I'm saying.
Just wave the white flag, Troy.
You still
I'll do
knocking
that when I'm dead,
dudes out?
Reggie. I'll wave the white flag when I'm dead. Ain't nobody on here
No, he
killing me.
want.
No, we
Okay?
Say
don't
he
want
want that
Nobody.
smoke. He want that smoke, and I want to give it to him. I want to give you all this smoke, bro. That way, when I see you, I can't. Everything I say about you from that point on be true.
Yeah, you can beat me, you can break me, but
Man.
you ain't gonna kill me. Period.
I ain't trying to kill you.
I
See,
know
killing is too good for a
that's
guy
what it's
like
gonna
you.
take, though.
Killing is too good for a guy like you. You get off easy that way.
Man, if I
You
can't
need
see
to
the fight, if I can't
once
see the
once
fight
you get
on
whooped,
live, man.
you need to be everybody need to know you've been whooped so they can talk about it. And you can explain, and you have to explain yourself. You ain't gonna die. Not on my hands.
Somebody
Not by my
music
hands.
back, man. What the hell's that in the background?
Yeah.
That's true.
I think playing some prayers.
Somebody.
So back to the Deontay Wilder
DJ, is that
fight.
you, DJ?
Who said the Deontay Wilder fight wasn't worth watching? Which one of y'all said?
Where'd you start? Current affair, right?
No, wrong.
Well,
You're
faked a lot. I got dirt on you, doggy.
Cameron,
I'm gonna get at you in a minute.
You go ahead. You get at
I'm gonna get at you in a minute.
Listen, you guys.
Oh, we got that face off.
What happened? What y'all say? What happened?
No,
Hey, I tell you what. I tell y'all what. I'm gonna change this up a little bit. I'm gonna fix it where we can help my man out. We can charge. We can do an internet fight. We can charge for the fight, and the winner takes all. Troy can have the money if he wins. If I win, I give it to charity. Fair enough, Troy.
Which means you're gonna keep it for yourself, because you're definitely a charity case.
I'm asking you, is that fair enough? You get to keep the money if you win, and if I win, I'm giving it to charity. It don't matter what I do with mine if I win, but if you win, you get all the money. Winner take all. Now, how much we gonna put into it? And we can charge like $3, $4, $5 or something like that. You know, people watch Pickle Smuggler against.
I get to see my granddaughter.
I don't know what.
Today. She comes over for the weekend. It's a
You
beautiful
get to see your
thing.
granddaughter today. What that got to do with me whooping your
Yeah,
tail?
man. She coming over. She just such a beautiful little child, man.
Is that right? How old's your
And she
granddaughter,
likes to
man?
read and all
Beautiful.
of that. So,
That's
yeah.
beautiful. How old is she? She's
Yeah.
beautiful, man. I mean, that's beautiful. I saw mine today too, both of them. That's beautiful. That's so beautiful.
I get to
That's
counsel
a
with my
beautiful
son,
thing.
keep him straight.
Hey, look
I
here.
know one day he's gonna see this foolishness and be like, "Daddy, you know why?
All right,
Why?"
now what?
I
Well,
don't
when?
even.
Well,
don't even
look.
know.
Make sure when she's coming over that the fight is either way before or way after, so she don't see you lumped up. How about that?
I would just like to say all
I
this
don't,
started because
I don't want to send you home to her like that, man. I don't want her to see you like that. So we might need to do this fight 2 weeks.
My milk of magnesia. Oh. After the devil made you, he broke the mold. Well, maybe you and I could make a little jungle fever.
All right, DJ, take it over, DJ. Take it over, man. DJ, take it over.
DJ working, man.
What's up, man?
Take it over, bro, please.
I'm just here as a bystander to the foolishness.
And this is why I stated earlier that Deontay White's fight, Wilder, is gonna flop, because we here talking about nothing when we should be talking about that fight, which is
You gonna make me talk about
Deontay
that.
who?
Make me talk about that again.
Dillian White. You said Dillian White.
Been talking about it
You gonna
all.
make me talk about it
Dillian
again.
White's confidence is shot. That's why we haven't heard him say
You gonna make me
anything
talk
yet.
about
We
me.
gotta
You
get a
gonna make
confidence
me go crazy. I'm gonna go crazy.
You
I'm
know
gonna
what
go
I'm saying?
crazy. You gonna make me tell me bring it
Hold
up.
on, who said Deontay who?
Wilder.
No, not you, Troy. I know you've been talking shit. Who said that?
Mexico.
No, Anthony didn't say that.
No,
hey, shut the fuck up, Donegan.
Shut the fuck up, you little prick.
Yeah. What about Wilder? About this fight not being worth fucking $80 and watching fight his sparring
It's a
partner?
free fight.
Yeah,
They're trying to
it's
shove
not.
it to the fans for $80. Yeah, it's a free fight. It shouldn't be on pay-per-view at all.
Troy, but you don't pay for fights, so I kind of take that with a grain of salt.
Honestly, he would have more people watch it if it was on free TV.
No, you still find a way to kill the fight.
Hey, if this makes you guys feel better, I stream the free fights too. Just so you know, I'm consistent across the board. Like them UFC fight nights, I stream them. You know what I'm saying? ESPN, Devin Haney's, I stream them. I don't have cable. All I have is Fire Stick. I haven't had cable for almost 10 years.
Oh, you that guy?
But there's still,
I don't have cable either.
You still can pay for the fight though. That don't mean you can't pay for the fight.
No, I know I can, but I don't feel like filling out a fucking application and getting a background check to fucking watch a fight. So, like I said,
you're just a cheap bastard.
No, like I said, the first platform that comes out with a one-touch purchase like it used to be. Yeah, because the Fire Sticks are connected to your Amazon Prime account. So really, you should be able to just get charged through Amazon. But you remember how it used to be when you had cable, you go to like channel 1, 2, 3, or whatever the pay-per-view channel was, you press OK, that shit goes on your bill at the end of the month, you watch the fight immediately. That's it.
It's not necessary for all that explanation because and I know, and the rest of us know that you ain't paying for the fight. Just say I'm not paying.
Oh, I'm not paying for the Wilder fight. Hell no.
You ain't got to explain all that other stuff because it's BS.
You damn right I ain't paying for that Wilder fight. But like a big,
we don't need all the foreplay there.
No, but like a big fight, like say like Canelo Benavidez or Bud and Spence or Tank and Haney, I'll be willing to buy that shit. I'm just not willing to sit there and give you my first name, my last name, my credit card information, the expiration date, this and that. Am I willing to sign up for a year? Ooh, you gotta sign up for a year. Give me your email address. Would you like to sign up for fucking promotions?
No. How you gonna steal a fight then complain about it?
No, that's what I say. That's why I take.
No, he's saying the reason why he still fights is because he don't want to sign up for a subscription.
Bro, I'm telling you, I tried to buy Bud. I tried to buy. I tried to buy Bud. I tried to buy Bud and Sean. Right? I tried to buy Bud and Sean. Hey, don't talk now, bro. You didn't talk for the past 20 minutes, man. Like, let me get my shit on. Anyway, I was trying to buy Bud and Porter, and I was on my Fire Stick, and there was a fucking advertisement right there on the first page of Fire Stick. So I was like, ooh, this should be easy. I click it. I'm thinking I'm just gonna watch the fight. It's gonna charge me on Amazon Prime. No, it's like download the ESPN Plus app. All right, let me download this shit. Download it. Now sign up for it. I'm like, all right, sign up. First page, easy. There's like, give me all your credit card information. Oh, all right, what the fuck? And then it says, oh, you're gonna have to pay this much unless you get a year worth of ESPN Plus, and then we'll charge you this much, but we're still gonna charge you for the ESPN Plus. So I'm like, yo, this is too much. I got one touch website. I'm gonna watch the fight now. Like, I have to go through all that for that fight. It's just like, what? No.
Well, when I signed up for ESPN Plus, it was when the UFC first moved to ESPN, when they moved over from Fox to ESPN. So I was getting all fucking. I signed up for a year, and I was getting all discounted pay-per-views, right? And it was one touch, literally just one touch. Just
but you have cable?
Plus, hit the button. Boom, got the pay-per-view.
No, you don't have cable.
You have cable, though, right?
Meg's telling
for ESPN.
But Meg's telling the truth, though. I went through the same shit with that Porter fight. I'm like, man, y'all motherfuckers want all this information when I got a Fire Stick right here.
Yeah.
I'm like, fuck.
See, we're not saying that he's lying about the process. We're not saying he's lying about the process. We know he's not going to pay. Is what and the
how many people on this panel are paying for the fight? Reggie, you paying for the fight?
But there would be if it was easier. Hey, you know what it is? You know what it is? It's just like on 40-year-old virgin when the dude's like, I want to buy these shoes. They're like, all right, you got to go on eBay and buy them. He's like, but I'm here in the store and I have them in my hand. I want to buy them here.
I'm not gonna buy the Wilder fight, but I'm gonna watch that bitch on YouTube soon.
Yeah, I'm gonna watch that shit.
Okay, so there you go. You're a fight stealer. I thought you was a fan.
I mean, it's worth watching. I mean, I'm not paying no goddamn.
Okay. Who else is paying for the fight?
The fight ain't big enough for me to buy it, but it's still a good fight.
Who else is paying for the fight on here? Who else? Everybody talking, but I don't hear no action.
Hey, I
Who else is
don't
paying for the
knock
fight?
anyone going because me myself, I would buy a ticket faster than I would buy a pay-per-view. Even if it was a lesser than fight, I would still buy that ticket before I would buy a pay-per-view. The pay-per-view process, I think it's just it should be easier, bro. That's it. I just remember my whole life them Tyson fights, some early Mayweather fights. You just put that shit on, and if it's Showtime or some HBO, you buy the shit, you get charged later on your fucking bill. You could be there with 30 people in your house. It's quick and easy.
I just
I
have
agree with him.
parties.
I
You didn't
don't
even
think
need
the
a
fight.
fucking credit
Shut
card.
the fuck up, you little prick.
You didn't even need a card number to ever get a pay-per-view fight.
You just needed a black box, which I had.
Yeah, or you just need a cable and you get charged at the end of the month along with all your fucking porn fucking shit you bought. Remember how easy it was to buy porn? You motherfuckers be accidentally buying porn or
Porn
quote
is
unquote
free.
accidentally buying porn.
So
I
you
ain't
don't
never
think
accidentally
You know what I'm
bought
saying?
no porn.
You remember how
This is a sick Negro.
you remember when your mom said, "Hey, who the fuck my big booty Brazilian bitches part 6?"
No,
It wasn't me.
no,
Oh
I
no,
don't
my
remember
grandma
that.
knew exactly.
This is a sick Negro.
Hey, well, I grew up in a house of 4 boys, so she didn't know which one of us did it.
Nah, I grew up in a house full of girls, so she knew exactly who bought that shit, and I
You know
got
what?
my ass brutally beat. Son.
You know what the bad thing is?
Hey, but you remember how
Wilder is
easy it
pretty much a
was.
decent dude, but he can't sell unless he has somebody else, with a name to fight. He needs a Joshua. He needs a.
Can you shut the fuck up?
He
Bruh,
can't sell by himself.
Bro, I'm gonna tell you right now, man. If they were able to revive, if they were able to revive Prime Muhammad Ali versus Prime Joe Louis and put that shit on pay-per-view, and they made me go through 3 pages of signing up, I'm gonna stream that shit too.
Nope, that I would pay for.
Can you shut the fuck up?
I would have money in hand willing to pay, but if they gonna
That's
make me
like
jump through hoops, no.
That's like I pay for Joshua Wilder.
Can you shut the fuck up?
It's not gonna happen. But
Why not Wilder Usyk? Wilder Usyk.
I'd be down for that too.
I don't like Usyk's style.
They wouldn't pay
Shut
for
the
it.
fuck up, you little prick.
Bro, I wouldn't even pay for a Jake Paul fight, bro.
Nobody will pay for a job. I mean,
but I paid him for a ticket.
I'm not paying for a ticket. I'm not paying for.
Hey, ticket's only
I'm not
$60 that
watching it.
fucking fight, man.
Shut your stupid ass.
Why would I watch? Why would I watch a YouTuber fight? My son could beat him and his brother.
For regular boxers to fight anyway.
Yeah.
My
He's
son
gonna-
could beat him and
You're
his
gonna hold
brother.
your breath for once a year when you get your favorite boxer to fight one time a year.
I don't have a favorite boxer.
Well,
I don't have a favorite boxer in this era, baby. I don't.
I still need to know when we're having our main event. That's what I need to know.
Yeah, I don't have a favorite boxer in this era. Simon Brown is my favorite. He's dinner with us.
Ain't nobody talking about Simon Brown. He's been retired a long time. We want to know, when is our main event going to take place?
Boxing is just in this place right now where it could be so much better, but it's just you can't do better if you're only fighting your fighters once a year.
What does he do about other stuff you talk about, man?
The so-called face of boxing is supposed to be retired, and he's a promoter. He ain't promoting a new fighters coming up. He fighting high
Troy,
school.
I got three. Hey, Troy, I got
You know what I
$3
mean?
grand for you if in this fight with me and you. I got $3 grand for you if you win. You don't have to give me nothing.
Troy ducking. Troy duck.
So what when we getting together? I'm sure you can use $3 grand. And I'm paying my own way to you. So what's up?
Troy, tell him you ain't scared.
Cinto's on your ass, Troy. You fucked up putting your address in there.
Yeah, I ain't Google it yet. I'm starting to think it's fake. I'm gonna Google that joint. I'm gonna do one of them satellite shots on it to make sure it's his real crib.
Cinto gonna pull up to your house like what's that nigga played in Rocky when he was in that trucker movie Over the Top?
Or
roll up on your ass.
Nah, that was an arm wrestling movie. Reggie, that was an arm wrestling movie.
No,
with,
but remember he drove the trucks. That's how he gonna pull up on Troy ass in that big truck and shit.
And then what's gonna happen, Reggie?
Yeah, I might
Yeah,
give
what's
me a
gonna happen
load
from there?
come that way. That way I make a little money on the way there, and then I have $3,000 for Troy. He can take it, if he wins. And I'll come on YouTube and tell everybody how you did it. And look, I will never bother you again. I'll be like, no,
How you gonna bother a dead man? How are you gonna bother a dead man?
But when can you? When you want to die? Maybe that's a better question. When you want
How
to die?
about right now? How about right now?
You want to die right now?
Right now.
I can't kill you right now. I can't kill you right
Why
now. I'm
not?
driving down here in
Why
Alabama.
not? You talk like you got
Alabama.
all this power. Kill me right now.
Okay. What can I come and do you in next weekend?
Come right now. Come right now and do me in. Please.
Y'all fucking comedy, man.
He's straight. This is when two fighters that one of them don't want to fight. That's what this is. This ain't the business of boxing getting in the way. It might be the bag. Is it the bag?
I'm still waiting
the money
on you.
bag is
I'm
not
waiting
enough
on
for
you.
you, or is it the colostomy bag that's holding the fight up?
I am still waiting.
You still waiting for it?
You got a treasure in your hand, Santos. You can sell my address to the highest bidder now. Anybody can come for me now. Santos.
Ain't nobody.
Mhm.
I'll be god dog if I'm gonna let somebody get a hold of you before I do. Man, there's no way I'm gonna give an opportunity to be first. I'm telling you. Now, when I get finished, y'all, you can fight whoever you want to. I'm first though. I don't look here. When me and my homies used to run trains, I was always first. I don't never go behind nobody. Period.
I'm gonna take that bag and make sure that it's filled, and I'm gonna shove every bit of it down your fucking throat.
Do you want the 3,000?
I ain't gonna lie, I'm getting cooked.
Man, quit making me. I don't want to laugh right now, Cal. Quit making me laugh. Do you want this $3,000 or not? I mean, what we doing, man? Let's get a date together. Let's promote this fight.
Just come anytime you'd like, Santos. Come anytime you'd like.
No, don't give me that. No, ain't nobody trying to hear that bull crap. Everybody know what time it is. We fight for it. We know duck it when we hear it. Let's set a real date.
Come anytime you like.
I'm gonna be available.
Come anytime you like. I tell you what. Why don't you come on December 31st? Come on December 31st at midnight.
You sound like an idiot right now.
Come on December 31st at midnight.
Put a fist in the camera. Put your fist in the camera.
Come on December 31st at midnight. You asked for a date and a time. I just gave you one.
Why I gotta be? That's too long. I'll get out of the notion of kicking your ass by then. I don't need to wait that long. I mean, that's too long.
It's October, baby, and it's going into November. It's not that long.
I might be weak by then, man, because I got a lot of women on the roster right now. I'll probably be weak by then. I need to get you now when I'm kind of, I got all my strength.
God, the dude asked me for a date. I gave him a date and a time.
You ain't give me no real date. I'm talking about midnight, the 31st. That's next year, fool. Midnight. Ain't nobody stupid.
That's the first of the year, jackass. That's not Thanksgiving.
Exactly. That's
December
next
31st.
year. That's what I said. Yeah, you said December 31st midnight is what you said. Midnight is the next year. Idiot.
It's a date and it's a time. Is what you asked me for, right?
Yeah, whatever.
Thank you.
I want to whoop you before then.
Well, you have the address. Come anytime you'd like.
I want to whoop you before. Okay, let's split the difference. Let's split the difference. Let me look at my schedule. Hold on. You trying to get out of this fade? I know what time it is, and I'm gonna give you $3,000 if you beat me. I'm gonna have that with me too. Let's see. Today is the.
Can you
14th.
sign a waiver stating that you won't press charges on me, please?
Yeah, I'd be happy to do that, and you do the same. That's what I'm.
Good, because when
I
I
was
set
thinking
you on
about. We're gonna
fire,
get all in that place.
when I set you on fire, I don't want to go to jail.
Oh, so you want to use weapons? We using weapons?
No, I'm gonna peel off your skin. Then I'm gonna set you on fire.
Man, you ain't
Then I'm
doing
gonna go
nothing,
back to
man. Ain't
sleep.
nobody worry about that, man. I'll knock you to oblivion, man. Okay, how about what's the best day of the week for you? Monday,
I don't
Tuesday,
work.
Wednesday,
Remember, I'm a
Thursday,
sick
Friday,
man that
Saturday.
shits on himself and eats pickles. I'm home every day.
You're right. You're right. You're right. Okay, what day will you be out of your wheelchair?
I'm home every day, Centros. Every day.
I said, what day will you be out of your wheelchair? I know you said in the wheelchair most of the
Now
day.
you thrown in a wheelchair. I just told you, like you said, I shit on myself and
Okay,
eat pickles all day.
we're
I'm
gonna
home.
do it on a Saturday. How about December the 17th? It's a Saturday.
Can you bring me some
How
Pampers?
about that?
Can you bring me some Pampers?
I might. No, you don't need Pampers. You got a doo-doo bag. Remember, you got a pamper on the side of your body. So December
Actually, the Pampers are
17th
gonna
is
be
a
for you,
Saturday.
Centros, when you shit on yourself when I set you on fire.
Whatever. Hey, December the 17th
You know I'm
is on a
Jamaican, right?
Saturday.
You know we think of crazy
But
things.
I don't give a
Yeah.
crap. I don't care
You
nothing
know
about
that,
that,
right?
bro. I don't care nothing about
Okay.
that. Hey, let me ask you something. When you peel a scab off your skin, do you bleed?
Every day, Centos. Every day.
Okay, then you're a man. You're a human being. So I don't give a crap about that Jamaican crap. Now,
Every day.
December 17th is a Saturday. It's a Saturday. Does that work for you?
Can I bring my cousin
Does it work for
Chauncey?
you?
No, because he like
Oh my
guys
God,
like
man!
you.
You know what? You the hardest nigga that's gonna knock somebody out, man. To make a fight with.
Can I
I
bring my
don't get
cousin?
you, man.
Can I bring my cousin Big Dick
Man,
Chauncey? Because he likes guys like you.
Whoa, you say Big Dick Chauncey? What the
Man,
fuck?
Troy,
That's my
come
cousin.
on.
That's my cousin,
Yeah,
Big Dick
he
Chauncey.
don't
You know, he
go.
likes
He
boys
don't
like
go.
you.
He don't go
Okay.
on gay now.
Wow.
This is a sick Negro.
Right. You don't go on gay on
You
job.
already know
Troy
every
the
house
turn.
got guy outside.
I never thought you.
I ain't gonna lie, I'm
That's
getting
it.
cooked.
Hey,
Yeah,
Santos, what
because
you gonna do if Troy knocks you out and has his cousin fuck you, bro? Then what? Someone gotta die. Someone gotta die.
I already know. It's
There
not.
has
No,
to
he's
be a
gonna be
murder.
awake when that.
You're right. You're right.
He's gonna be awake
Can't
when
nobody
that
live
happens.
behind that.
He's gonna
Guess
be
what?
awake. He's gonna be staring in the mirror, watching
$3,000
himself get raped.
That $3,000 I got for
He
him.
bringing Fleece Johnson to this motherfucking fight. Ain't that about a bitch?
And he got Jerry curls. He likes boys like you, Centro. He does. It'll be a fair fight. Be you and him. If he wins, he's gonna take your boy.
What you gonna
All
do?
right, that's where we cut it off at, right?
Oh, yo.
That's where we cut it off at, right? Like,
Nah. Let him rock. He finally get his get back, DJ.
No, that's weird. He went
that
into weird
shit's
stuff, man.
weird,
That's
man.
Nigga
nasty.
just talked about
come back
pickles
with
for
some
half
straight
an
up
hour.
gay
He's talking. Come on now. Let him get his shit off. What do you have to say to that, Santos?
And don't you got? I thought you just said you got to go to work in a few hours.
I do. I ain't getting no sleep tonight, bro.
Hey, I'm not getting ready to entertain no gay conversation. I'm a full-grown man over here.
You just talked about him being a pickle smuggler. That didn't sound all the way
After your
straight to
butt's
me.
bleeding, after he leaves you on the table with your
That's
butt
why he
bleeding.
likes pickles.
Don't you understand? This is a man right here.
The pickles done rubbed off on Troy ass. That's what
We're gonna rub you down with peanut butter. We're gonna rub you down with peanut butter and take you to where all the rats are. And they're gonna start gnawing on you.
The pickles have got the Troy ass.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
This is a sick Negro.
Flesh off you. We'll clean you up with some rubbing alcohol. We'll clean you up with some rubbing alcohol, Centos. We'll clean you up with some rubbing alcohol. Then we're gonna take some lighter fluid. We're gonna set your ass on
The same
fire.
one you get booty with. The same.
Okay.
Hey, cousin Big D Willie, whatever his name is. That's the same one. You
We're gonna smoke cigars over your burning body and sing nights like this. I wish raindrops would fall.
Move this man!
I ain't gonna
You
say
don't worry
that.
about it. If it's like you said, I'm a sick man who shits on himself and eats pickles, so of course I need help with you. Because you're so big up a man, I'm gonna need help with you. So that's why my gay cousin Chauncey's gonna be there.
Move this man!
Troy, have you ever
screaming in
took
pain,
your colostomy bag whenever you would change your colostomy
screaming.
bag? Have you
You
ever
don't know what pain is.
have you ever licked your fingers while you would change your colostomy bags?
I
That's
tell you what
I
I'll
like.
do. I'll stick my finger in the bag and have you lick it while he's tearing your
I
ass
would
up.
ask America, do not attach any association of this to me whatsoever. I have nothing to do with such
Hey,
idiocy,
fuck that.
such blasphemy,
Get Troy the fuck out of here, man.
ridiculous nonsense.
No,
This is so
no.
disrespectful.
All is fair
It
in love
really,
and war.
really
Dude,
Hey, Troy said you want to play. Let's play.
Get Troy the fuck out of here, man. Get Troy the fuck out of here.
no.
Hey,
You don't play the game, man.
No. Because I tried.
Hell no.
I tried. No, I tried. to end
That's
this shit
some
a few
weird
minutes ago.
faggotry right there,
I
man.
tried to
That's
end
some
this
weird
shit a few
Hey,
minutes ago.
This is a
Okay,
sick
y'all.
Negro.
hey, Santos, you
Get
happy you
Troy
found out
gay,
about this
man.
before you? Hey, Santos
Troy
about to
gay
just
as
show
fuck,
up.
man. Get this
Hey,
nigga.
hey, hey, Santos about to just pull up. He didn't know that this is waiting for him.
No, he actually answered the question. I asked him had he ever licked his fingers while changing his colostomy bag.
Hey, Troy, you better not go to his house, man. The fight over. Fuck that shit.
Hey, Santos, do you have a second thoughts?
Hey, yeah, this shit over with.
Hey, Troy gonna have Cento in the basement. It puts the lotion on his skin.
Ain't
Don't
gonna
have
be
that
no
nigga like
lotion.
Pulp Fiction
Ain't gonna
in the
be no
house and
lotion.
shit, man. Give up. Don't go to that shit. This nigga Pulp Fiction in this motherfucker,
There's
man.
not gonna be any lotion.
Hey, he on his Mike Tyson shit. I'm gonna fuck you till you love me, faggot.
No, I said my cousin Chauncey was. I ain't saying me.
I mean, you said you gonna have him lick and suck your finger while you taking this shit, bro. That's just as gay.
I said I was gonna put my hand in my
that
doodle
shit gay
bag
as
and then
fuck.
put it
So
in
you
his
gonna
mouth
get no
while he's
good.
getting
All
licked.
right,
That's what I
man.
said.
It's time for me to sign off. I'm gonna.
He said he's gonna stick his finger in his colostomy bag first.
See, there he goes again with the
That
doodle
don't make
bag.
it any better. What the fuck?
Move this man.
Boo.
Let y'all know what he do now.
We should be talking boxing and having some heated discussion about boxing, but
Well,
you
this
all
kind of
seem to
was
like
about
the low
boxing.
hanging fruit. You all seem to like the foolishness. So,
Never let us know that.
Can you shut the fuck up?
all right.
That cousin of yours that was penetrating you when you were
You
y'all
know,
little boy.
because we should be talking boxing right
Chauncey
now, not
bullied
this foolishness.
Hey, Chauncey
Because
bullied
at
you
the
when
end of
y'all.
the day, the reason why I'm talking so calm.
Would you rather be born with one leg?
Man, shut the fuck up.
I'm gonna get my
If
big
I was
cousin.
gonna,
All right, let it go. Let the shit go.
if I was gonna do something to him, I damn sure wouldn't spell it out on social media.
He
I would
kind of
take
just
three.
did.
I would take 3 days and watch his ass in Texas, and then I'll make it look like an accident.
I believe Chauncey got your booty, man. Chauncey got your booty.
Shut the fuck up, you little prick.
It sound like he about to get yours too, Santos.
He like Troy booty. He likes Troy booty.
I will see y'all niggas tomorrow. 10 a.m. Pacific Standard Time.
Oh man, I ain't
All right, Kyle. Have a good night. All right.
Sweet dreams, Kyle. Kyle go dream about pickles and
Cal,
Chauncey.
you gonna miss out on something, Cal. You gonna miss out on something.
Nah,
I didn't ride it out. I ain't got but a few more stops.
See you, Cinto, aka bloody ass. See you.
This is a sick Negro.
I'm a whole lot sicker than you think I am. Believe me.
Okay. Chauncey got your booty. Chauncey got your booty.
Lick them fingers,
I'm gonna
Cintos.
see,
Them
guys.
shitty
I'll
fingers.
talk
Lick
to you
them
tomorrow.
and enjoy it,
If you
Cintos.
want,
Lick them.
if not, shut
Lick them shitty.
I'm out.
You know what?
Hey,
I'm just gonna make
Chauncey,
you swallow the bag
candy
of
home.
holes,
Hey,
Cintos.
Chauncey used to bring you candy home. He used to bring candy home to you, didn't he? Yeah, he did. I'm gonna
Why
bring
am
you
I
some
indulging
candy
this
when I
fool?
come home.
Why am I indulging it? Why?
Chauncey, his big cousin Chauncey used to bring him candy home, so he wouldn't say nothing. So he wouldn't tell him he was getting his boo boo. Chauncey kept some little hard candy in his pocket for you.
You're gonna hit every high note, man. Chauncey gonna tear you up have you singing high notes, man. I'll be right there with watching.
Yeah, because you know what Chauncey do. You know what
You want me to stream it live?
Man, Troy, you really sound like a gay motherfucker, man.
I am gay, Reggie. Because I am gay, Reggie. You didn't
Chauncey
know
done
that?
gave him hard candy over the years. How did Chauncey used to give you candy?
I am gay. I've been gay for years.
Hard candy? Oh my God, I knew it.
I can't wait to see you, Cinto.
I knew you. I knew when you first said something about Chauncey, you were gay.
I'm gay. Tell the world I'm very gay. I'm gay.
Okay, this got weird.
I'm gonna say this. Gay. Look, I'm gonna say this. Gay is probably your preference, but you ain't having sex. Period. Not
You're
even
my preference, Cinto.
not
You.
even with them gay guys. You know what I'm saying?
All right, cool.
Gay is
I mean,
probably
all right.
your
I think
preference,
this shit is going on long. I think this shit is going on long enough. You too.
man. Yeah, you don't suck it to the gay land, man.
Yeah.
I'm
This
gonna
shit
leave
has
that
just
gay
gotten
talk alone,
weird.
man.
Oh, hold on, Cinto. This shit has gotten weird as fuck. I ain't even get to talk to my guy Alex tonight about Islam Makhachev
Alex
getting
does
his fucking ass beat next week. But hey,
Nah, Islam, baby. Team Islam, baby.
Islam finna get his fucking ass beat.
Hell nah.
Hey, call Alex
But-
back, man. He'll come back. He'll come back.
Nah, he going to sleep,
Alex,
man. Let him go to
come on
sleep.
back.
Yeah, it got real homosexual in here, and so yeah, man. It was a good night of jokes, and then it just turned. It just turned, and so yeah, man.
Introduce Chauncey, man. That was Chauncey. Yeah, his big cousin named Chauncey, man. God,
Man, he using all that gay shit to get out that ass whooping. That's all it was.
Yeah.
It worked.
Yeah.
It worked.
It definitely did.
It worked.
Hey, it's like when you're about to catch a fade and a motherfucker just try to strip butt naked, try to fight you. You're like, never mind, bro. Never mind. Oh
Yeah.
man.
He might be a little gay, man. Look at his message in there. He might be a little gay. Look at the private chat. He look mess.
Oh, what the fuck? Hey, that's some gay ass shit, man. What the fuck? Hey, grandma. Hey, try on some facts right now, bro.
Yo, I'm not even entertaining that.
Yo, bro.
Gaying out. He gaying out, man. He gaying out.
Yo. The chat can't see the private chat, but it's some gay shit.
About the gay.
Yeah, don't pay it no attention.
Oh.
By Troy Brown.
We just gonna let
Troy
it
Brown.
ride.
By Troy Brown, Chauncey's little cousin. Chauncey's little cousin.
Sento, let it die, man.
I gotta write this address down. I'm done with it, bro.
Let it
I'm
die,
done with it. I
man.
gotta write this address down though. I'll let it die tonight. I'll let it die now. It's dead tonight. I'm gonna write this address down. I gotta.
I think you're going through that rough spot.
Yeah, god, that was some Jeffrey Dahmer shit.
That was crazy. I need to turn though. I think Streamline on these phone devices. Well, let's talk about some more heterosexual boxing sport of boxing talk.
So like, like, how did all this even get started, man? Like,
that fool laughing right now.
Don't bring it back, DJ. Please don't bring it back, man.
Hold on before you get started. Hold on.
You're gonna have to watch the episode, bro.
Yeah. I'm before you get started. So I finished watching my football games for the night, and I decided to anyway. That's grown folks' business. Whatever happened after that, but.
Matter of fact, who won the game now? I didn't, I was asleep.
Man, Washington won, and I was watching some of that West Virginia and Baylor game. That game was crazy. But I feel so bad for Justin Fields, man. I really do. And I rarely feel bad for millionaires. But at the same time, watching him get his ass whooped tonight because his offensive line is so fucking terrible. And he has nobody outside of Daryl Mooney or Darnell. Is either Daryl or Darnell Mooney to throw to. It's embarrassing as a team. And you can literally see this man out here trying to win this game by himself. And it was hard. It was hard watching Montez Sweat and Deron Payne and Jonathan Allen keep hitting this kid, and him just laying there for a second and getting up and going to. You can tell he ain't got no quit in him, and he's got guts because he kept getting up, going back to the huddle, calling the play after his trash ass offensive lineman kept having to scrape him off the ground. And they lost 12-7 tonight, but it's clear that Chicago has no plan for him, and they're going to ruin possibly. I mean, because you can see the throws that he can make when he has time to throw them. Like even when he made good throws tonight, his receivers would drop him at times, but he had no longer than probably 2 seconds, probably 2.5 seconds to throw the ball. And it was hard watching this kid get beat up last night. That was really hard to watch. Like last week, we saw Russell Wilson suck, right? But tonight, it was hard watching Justin Fields get beat up like that. But yeah, that's what I was doing. Then I decided to go to. I decided, lay down, take me a nap or whatever.
Speaking of y'all, I gotta lay my ass down and go get some sleep, bro. I gotta be up in like 2-3 hours for it. But it was entertaining. Thank you for the entertainment tonight, Santos. Troy, you gay as fuck, bro. That's crazy, bro. You took it to another level, and you still take it to level right now in the private chat. He's still going. So, Santos, watch your asshole, bro, because they coming for you. And yeah, I'm here, keep it tight, but lock and twist, bro. Like Martin used to say on this.
I'm gonna tell you something. More than likely, Chauncey has a required taste, and that is for his little cousin, Troy Graham. He ain't out to me.
Hey.
I ain't worried about Chauncey.
All I gotta say, man, if anyone ever rapes you, there better be a murder behind it, bro. It's either they gotta kill you or you kill them. Nobody's gonna live to tell about
I'm killing them. Ain't nobody gonna ever tell you they got me. So they definitely would die. Hey, when I was in the penitentiary, everybody knew they were gonna die if they touched me. They already knew that. I made it clear when I walk in. If a nigga just think, look, this is where I went in. If a nigga just even look like he's thinking about messing with me, he died. Just let y'all know.
Hey, you went in there like stir crazy, so you gotta act bad. Yeah, bad.
Yeah, we bad.
We bad. A little too bad.
We bad. That's right. We bad. Yeah, that was the trip, man.
That was my favorite scenes, bro.
Yeah, I hope everybody makes weight tomorrow too, as well, man. I hope everybody makes weight tomorrow.
Yeah,
I ain't got to worry about the heavyweights, but as far as all the other fights, I hope everybody makes weight tomorrow.
Hey, who you like the real Plant in that fight? That should be a good fight.
Plant in a close one.
Yeah, I got Plant.
I think
like 8-4.
I think his hand speed and volume is gonna be the difference. Because Darrell don't really have a lot of volume.
Hey, but that uppercut Darrell had that last fight. If he hits Plant with something like that, it could be over.
But that was a different fighter though. Maybe
it'd be interesting to see how Plant looks after that Canelo shit though.
Yeah.
It's been a while. It's been over a year. About a year,
right? Haney, Kambosos.
I got Haney.
Haney, easy work. Easy work.
Hey, I got Haney in a dominant performance and close scorecards.
Jr. learned in 4 months to beat Devin Haney. Only thing he gonna do is be more aggressive. That's the only thing he's got.
That's what he's gonna try. He's gonna try to be more aggressive.
I think one of the judges is gonna have it a draw. I'm predicting that ahead of time, regardless of what the fight is, unless there's a knockdown. I think one of the judges is gonna have it a draw.
I think it's gonna be a wash.
Yeah, I think Haney still wins dominantly. I just don't believe those scorecards and judges, bro. I don't know.
I think it's gonna be I think best case scenario 9-3. Haney.
Man, Haney
Worst
better
case
win
scenario.
12-0. We saw he won. We saw he won 11-1
Yeah, I know, but
last time, and they still had it 8-4. So he better win all 12
Yeah.
rounds.
Hey, I'm gonna holler at your homies, man. It was a good one
All right,
tonight,
man.
man.
Take your sleep
All
ass.
right,
Hey, it was a
Hey,
fucking classic,
Mix.
bro.
Hey, Mix. I got 2 more fights to bring up.
What?
All right. Baumgartner, Michaela.
I'd rather fuck Bumgarner, so I'm gonna go with her.
Man,
I know that's right. You know what?
I've never seen either one of them fight. I don't know.
Cool. I forgot. Darn, I keep forgetting.
And then for the last fight, I don't know, Santos. I think Troy and Chauncey gonna tag team your shit, bro. You better be ready.
He described his pastime.
Hey, he sounded like he been waiting for this moment.
But look, next fight is Shields.
Shields all day, baby. The GWOAT. The fucking GWOAT.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I got
Clarissa Shields got more heart than 90% of the male fighters, period, bro. And I'm gonna put that out there. That's why I fuck with her. She got more heart than most of these dudes, bro. You ain't never seen a fight that she can't make. You ain't ever taught her no promotions about shit. Anyone that ever mentions Clarissa Shields' name, she will fucking run that fade. Even if she got to switch sports, she'll run that fucking fade. So that's why I fucks with Clarissa Shields, bro.
She backs her words up. I'll give her that for sure.
Hell yeah.
What about okay. No, I ain't gonna ask you about that. You go ahead. You're dismissed. I ain't gonna ask you about that.
I know. Don't get me started on the Wilder shit again. I think it's easy money. I think it's within 4, but I don't know, bro. I just don't want to see him fight a sparring partner. Usually the sparring partner shit is someone that was a sparring partner in the past or had like good, like not like their last fight, bro. Like the fuck, that's crazy. I don't know, man. This is a weird one for me, but who knows, man? It might end up being one of the fights of the year. Who fucking knows? I don't know.
Exactly. You never know.
But if Gerald Washington can knock this fool out, Deontay Wilder gonna fucking decapitate this dude, bro. So, I think Frank Sanchez.
Kim knockout.
I'm looking forward to Frank Sanchez.
I don't want Alicia to make weight. I want her to have to keep going back on the scale. No, man. I want her healthy. I want her to hurry up and feel back out. You know what I mean?
I love y'all, man. I'll holler at y'all tomorrow. Peace.
All right.
Oh, Brandon Wesley, he hopes she has to make weight at least 3 times.
Yeah, he want to keep seeing her in that bikini. That's all it is.
Getting back on the scale. Okay, all right. As long as she make weight, I'm cool with that too, Brandon.
Yeah, man.
I like the attempts. I like where your head's at, Brandon. I want to keep making weight. I know that's right. Hey, Brandon, I'm with you, bro. I like where your head's at. Yeah, I'm with you.
Yeah,
Fields
man.
needs
What's
to
wrong
make
with these characters, man?
injury. Just sit out. Fields. Oh,
Fields
he's talking about
needs
the
to
football
take an
player.
injury and just sit out. Man, listen, he can't, bro, because the narrative is out there that he can't play, that he sucked. When you really look at the situation surrounding Chicago right now, he's on a first-year head coach. You know what I'm saying? This is his second year in the league, first-year head coach. They didn't draft him any weapons, they didn't draft him anybody on the offensive line. Like I said this earlier or yesterday. If you're gonna draft a quarterback in the first round, you got to do one of 2 things. Either you're gonna go out and get him some weapons, or you're gonna draft him in offensive line, or you're gonna build him an offensive line rather. And Chicago has done neither one. So you can't expect Justin Fields to go out there and try to succeed with neither one. So, but it is what it is, man. It was really sad watching him get beat up the way he got beat up tonight. In Chicago, please don't ever wear them orange helmets again. That shit was god awful.
I wish I'll see it. It was terrible. Did they wear the dark blue uniforms or orange
No,
uniforms?
they wore them gaudy orange jerseys again, but this time instead of just the blue helmets, they wore the orange helmets. I was like, oh God, that looks terrible. But you know, first time in over 100 years they've ever worn orange helmets. Please don't do it again. That's just my personal opinion. You know, I don't make no decisions. But yeah, man, tomorrow's weigh-in day. I usually don't get too excited about weigh-ins, man, but here lately with people asking for, you know, rehydration clauses or, you know, this fight being postponed, man, I want to see how it affects these women and I want to see how it affects these women having to cut weight twice within a month. You know what I mean? Like having to make weight twice in a month. Because the fight fell apart.
You know what?
Huh?
All of them should have had a period by now between the last scheduled fight and this fight.
Yeah, I wasn't gonna say that. I wasn't gonna say that. But you see that a lot with women. I know watching MMA, man, and keeping up with that, you hear a lot of the female fighters saying that, you know, when it's that time of the month or whatever, it's really hard for them to make weight.
Yeah.
And so that's kind of what I was alluding to. I just didn't want to come out and say it because it's been over a month. It's been a month since the last time since the fight was supposed to happen. So I hope everybody makes weight tomorrow. And the fights go on the way they're supposed to go. Belts can change hands. Belts can either change hands or stay with their owners tomorrow, which come Saturday after the fight. So, yeah, man. Yeah, but y'all some wild folks, man. Y'all need y'all ass whooped for what happened tonight. Everybody need a swift kick. Y'all wild as hell for that, man. Y'all just.
I plead the fifth. I was having an out of body experience or something. I don't know what happened.
Right.
No, man. You know what started, man? He come over here with all that traditional trolling and bullcrap. Alex came on to make some valid points about boxing and talk about some, you know, decent content. And when the fool came on, I got quiet for a second. And he got to say some stuff I just didn't agree with. And you know me, when I'm in raw mood, I got to step up to the pump and say something. Especially when it comes down to him. I don't like to do. He knows it. Ain't no secrets. You know, when he got sick several months ago, I tried to cool out and chill and be more respectful of his situation. And he talking about he's sick to the point where he may not get back out of here and may be off for a while. He gonna chill out and all that. Then he come back, same person, if not worse than he was before. So I'm like bumping. If he don't care about his health, why should I care about it? But anyway, that's my attitude about it a while ago, right? So, listen, I'm talking all that nonsense. I had to go in on a few times. Alex tried to straighten him on what he was saying a couple times, and I was trying to, say something. He kept talking that nonsense. And I just bumped. So then for a minute I got quiet. Then I had to come back and just go on blitzing. And it ain't no love lost between me and the smuggler, but the thing is,
not the smuggler, man.
Yeah, the smuggler. But the thing is, he's just who he is, man, and don't care how somebody feels about him, and that's fine. That's his preference and his choice. But at the same time, you got to understand that there are people listening to this platform now or later.
Mm-hmm.
And you come on with all that BS and extra lies is unnecessary. You know, ain't nobody want to hear all that bull crap, man. It's so his trolling is so persistent, so persistent. This is all he knows. This is all he does, you know. And I get tired of hearing it, man. I ain't gonna kid you. I get tired of hearing it. Now, when he first sat down at the table to have a meal, you know, it probably was a decent one. But then he got to complaining about it. And he's been complaining ever since. They go all the way back to when he was a little boy. And he's just who he is now. So it is what it is. But anyway, what's been up with you, DJ, man? It's been a minute since we talked, man.
Not
I've been
a whole
a little
lot,
bit.
man. Not a whole lot, Cinto. You know, same old, man.
Y'all
Just
still
work.
5-0, man. You got
Absolutely
some.
about to be 6, come Sunday, and I want everybody on this panel come. Well, let's see. I'll be at work Sunday night, so I had to clear everything out so I can sit out. Man, that's another thing that's killing me. That's why when I come into the Wilder fight, I had to work this weekend, and you know, with my trip coming up, I decided to go ahead and, you know, not take the day off. But it's all good, man. But
you going to Puerto Rico, aren't you?
Right.
Yeah,
man.
Yes,
It was
tell
too late.
them,
It was
Gab,
too late
what
to
the-
bag out. It was too late to bag out.
Is that
Oh
December or
yeah,
November?
Picasso asked for the link. I got you, Picasso. But yeah, man, it don't matter. It don't matter, Picasso. It don't matter. The day of reckoning
Hey,
is upon you.
what month are y'all going? Next month or December?
Yeah, in the next month.
Okay.
Yeah, the week before
Yeah,
Thanksgiving.
I got a little son, you know, pay me a little visit, you
I
understand,
bet you
around
do,
that
you
time.
nasty bastard.
Yeah, but I'm being classic with the ladies. I'm being classic with the man. I ain't gonna lie to you. Look, I know it sounds like I'm boasting, bragging, and front, but I ain't gonna lie to you. I can't turn the charm off, man. I can't.
That's
Even when I'm
right.
trying, you know. I tried to get this chick to stop calling me, man, because she's a little aggressive, man. But it's something about me, baby, that
Appreciate it,
makes
DJ. What's up, Santos?
Give it to me.
What's up, Picasso?
What's up, man?
Yeah, I'm surprised about the
turn it off,
Cowboys. Yeah. I'm surprised
Go ahead,
about the
get on that
Cowboys.
football,
But yeah. But yeah, not to mess up your winning streak there, Santos.
No, you good. You good. Hey,
All
y'all
right.
gotta come see us. Y'all gotta come see us in December. The Titans.
Tennessee Titans.
I hope y'all still. Yeah, I want y'all to keep winning, man. Cause guess what? I'm selling both sets of tickets, Nigel.
Hey, y'all still got that Houston Oilers in your blood, don't you?
Houston Oilers.
Yeah.
Nah, I feel you. That's good. But look, hey, whatever they got in their blood, I know that. Hey, look here. I ain't a Cowboys fan, but I know they sell tickets. You know what I'm saying? Because they are some faithful fans nationwide. I'm telling you, they don't care how bad it is. They might be frustrated, but they ain't jumping ship. And I got tickets for sale, club and Lord's Bowl area. What you want to do? Highest bidder. Come one, come all. I got you. What's your flavor? You know what I'm saying?
Hey, do they do the
Let me
same
write
thing
yours down
everywhere else?
right
Paint their vehicles the same color as the team.
Oh yeah.
Do they do
Different
that
people
everywhere
do
else?
that in different locales. Yeah, they
you know the Cowboys
a lot of people do that.
The Cowboys had the the people that paint their whole body. Remember that? They stand out there like a
I've
group
seen
of them. They
before.
just paint their whole body blue. Dress up like mascots and all that
Yeah.
stuff like that.
Hey DJ.
They had a
Excuse me, Picasso. Hey,
No, you
I ain't trying to get nothing started again, but I just want to put this out there. No disrespect to DJ and the rest of the panel and chat, but I just want to say, Troy, I wrote your address down. I will Google it, and I will send you an offer sheet. Right? Well, I already told you I got $3,000 for you. You ain't gotta give me nothing. I'm doing it on GP. But anyway, I got you, and we'll see if the 17th of December works for you. We ain't gotta have no venue in your front yard to work for me. Anyway, go ahead, man.
Hey, is that the term sheet?
Yeah, that's it.
Because I was gonna say if his offer is, you probably you pass.
I might have a bonus. I might have a bonus outside of $3,000. Might have some chickens. Your favorite cat.
Yeah, I thought about having.
My bad.
No, I know some guys that was boxing. They never did. Probably had like one pro fight or something like that. But then they had like little stuff going on in their backyard. There's one guy I've been knowing. He's 10 years younger than me, so he's about 40, 41 now, probably. And he was he bought a ring from a gym, and he probably stole it. I don't know, but he was having those fights in his backyard and with the barbecue and everything, man. They kept inviting me, but I wasn't boxing. I barely even tried to box, but I was doing the jiu-jitsu stuff, right? And he kept seeing me come home with he was like, what you do at the tournament? I was like, I won or whatever, So then everybody's like, I want to see him in a real fight, and everybody kept wanting to see me in a real fight, and they were like trying to hook it up in the backyard somewhere. But, yeah. Hey, I was gonna ask about Claressa. After this fight, Claressa gonna go back to the IFL? What is the PFL?
Yeah. She was supposed to have a fight sometime in the fall with the PFL, if I'm not mistaken. But since this fight got pushed back, ain't no telling how it's going to end up working out now. But I do believe she'll go back to the PFL after this fight. Because, honestly, I think she should retire from boxing after this. I really do. There's no other work for her out there. You've heard different things about her and possibly going down to 147, which I think for her would be a bad idea.
Okay.
We've never seen her fight below 150 or 154, excuse me. I've never seen her fight below 154, except for possibly even in the amateurs, and even in the amateurs, I don't think she went that low. Mm-hmm. But if Jessica McCaskill wants to fight her, which I think Jessica McCaskill is even dropping down in weight, to fight at super lightweight. So if Jessica McCaskill wants to come up to 154 and meet her there, then that's all well and good. But I would advise Claressa not to bump down to 147. And my reasoning being they would never ask Canelo or Triple G or somebody to come down to 147 to fight Terrence Crawford.
Right.
So yeah, I feel what you're saying on that, DJ. You make a valid point, but the only thing about it, man, she's like the Serena Williams of women's boxing. You take her away, it's gonna lose momentum.
Or
they building right now.
Or it could create a free for all. I mean, we're gonna see who's gonna step up. What's up, Deuce?
Yeah, but I'm talking about the fact of the eyes that they're getting on women's boxing now. It probably lose some of that. I hear what you said about the competition. But
did Cyborg ever come to boxing?
Yeah, she just won her first boxing match like a week or two ago.
Yeah.
And she was sparring with.
Yeah, that brings my eyes open.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they good friends.
They're good. They're good friends. They sparred together like 5-6 years ago.
Yeah, I saw that, man. They was like,
Yeah, they were going at it too, man. Surprisingly,
yeah,
Cyborg held her own.
uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
And
So
those jiu-jitsu people like that, or MMA people like that, they box to improve their stand up. They like to stand up. They don't even, when you used to going to the ground, and the last thing to your the last piece to your puzzle is to fix your stand up. That's what they want to do. They want to get into that boxing and learn as much as they can because they don't want to go to the ground. If it do, they 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 want to finish it right away.
what's up, dudes? Talk to me, man. Yeah. But yeah, man, I just don't think there's any work left for her over in boxing. I really don't.
Mm-hmm. When you said
She's
she was,
done everything. She's
mhm,
done everything you could possibly do in boxing within what 6 years?
yeah, and
That's
everybody
crazy.
and people, she had people running from her like Cecilia Brakas. Uh, uh, Instead of staying where she was, she went down.
Yeah, I guess
I was surprised about that though, because at first I was like Cecilia, not the type, right?
Mhm.
And then we was like, where are you going?
Yeah, but hey, did she just fight Hammer? Did she just fight Hammer for a belt?
Cecilia, the last
Yeah.
thing I heard was she lost to somebody. Uh, I don't know if it was Hammer though.
Yeah, I think she just fought somebody for a belt, if I'm
That
not
was
mistaken.
recent.
Huh?
Recently, like within a
Yeah,
month.
yeah, recently. I have to look it up, man.
Okay,
But
yeah,
yeah, I think it was recently.
yeah. Well, the one before that, she lost,
Yeah.
and I don't know if it was her dropping all that weight to she going in somebody else's um, house. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because she was comfortable where she was, sitting there holding on whatever that belt or whatever she had, but she didn't want to. She didn't want to dare to be great. You know, she wanted to dare to go down and for it looked like she was. It looked like a bully, right? When you go down and weight just to try to stay a champion or something, stay winning instead of going up and take a chance at winning or losing. You see what I'm saying?
I mean, you go down in the speed, you come up in the power. So it ain't
Mhm.
necessarily always an advantage going down.
Right. Because I know I started.
Like
I
some
started.
people, they put them at a disadvantage, like it was about to do with Chris Eubank.
Mm, don't Eubank look like he too? Don't he look depleted or whatever you want to call it?
I mean, I didn't really see him before the Conor Ben fight was supposed to happen because I really didn't care too much about that fight. But I mean,
You seen how a Greyhound looked, right?
yeah,
That's how he looked to me. It's like a race dog. That don't look too healthy. You can, I don't know. I think you can see his ribs too, probably, right? I mean, you know what I'm saying? I think he messing around in the wrong division. He need to. Well, you know what though? Uh, I've noticed it with myself. My skills had got to a certain point, and uh, then my coaches looked at me and they say, "Hey, if you doing what you're doing in the middleweight, if you get down to lightweight, you gonna run through everybody." And so they say, why don't you lose 20 more pounds?" You see what I'm saying? And I was like,
Mm.
uh, "Man, how I'm gonna do that?" And they was like, "Well, you gotta your bowel, you gotta empty your body, and then you gotta drain your fluids all the way out, like 10 pounds of bile and 10 pounds of fluid. That's 20 pounds, and your stomach is concave, and you feel good and everything once you get down there and you start eating, your vegetables and fruits and stuff, but you don't want to go back up no more. You know what I mean? But after your match, after your tournament or whatever, you want to eat and replenish yourself, and then at that point, can you even if you do like four training days a week, twice a day, you still feel like you got to burn that extra 5 and 10 pounds off before fight day. And that's kind of like a young man thing. He could go out there and run around the park and sit in the saunas and all that stuff. But as you get older, you start to say, you know what? Why am I dropping all this weight? Struggling to drop all this weight to be in that division when I could just walk. Your confidence and everything is there. Your skills are there and everything. You just want to walk in strong, not hungry, and all that good stuff.
Yeah.
Have y'all ever thought about this right here?
Let me address
Go
this
ahead,
shit.
go ahead.
Hold on. I haven't been here in a minute. What's up with your boy Doodoo Ant? Man, listen, dog. I don't know what he got going on. Last I heard, he was supposed to fight Zach Parker, and then he pulled out of that fight, or he decided not to go forward with that fight. He's gonna pursue something else. My guy L Dub told me something about told me something about what he's got cooking. So I don't know, Mir, at this point, man. I really wanted him to get a big fight before he retired, but here we are. He's 34 years old. I think he's 30-0, something like that. He's had 30 plus pro fights, and nobody. I mean, it just, yeah. He pulled out of the Zach Parker fight. He hadn't had a quote unquote big fight. So that's just, I was campaigning for him because none of the champions at the time in his weight class wanted to fight him for whatever reason. And here we are now. But I think he's got something. I think he's got a big fight coming. Can't exactly say what it is, but I think he's got something big coming. That's the only thing that would make me believe was worth him pulling out of an interim title fight, his first fight at the new weight class. That would have put him in line to get the Cinnamon Alvarez fight, even though Cinnamon Alvarez done already told us he would never fight him. But now he would have been in a position where he could have kind of forced the issue more so than anything. But yeah, man, I don't. Yeah, see, this the thing when you get a mandatory, right? It's either gonna be defend or vacate, and he chose to vacate. Now, in my opinion, I thought he should have took the Janet Beck fight on ESPN because Bob Arum was going to bid on that fight, and he was going to be on ESPN, and you get to fight the number one guy, your number one contender and mandatory on ESPN. You're going to make the bulk of the money. I think it's like a 75-25 split for the WBO mandatory, if I'm not mistaken. I think the WBC is like 80-20. So as a mandatory, if it goes to purse bid outside of negotiations, he would have gotten 80% of the revenue. I thought that was a good deal for him, or just even a good fight just to stay active, because he hasn't fought since, what was it, like last December, I want to say, when he beat up Quigley. I think that was his last fight. So it'll be well over a year. It'll be over a year the next time he fights, because unless something comes out within the next week or so that he's fighting at the end of December, it'll still be over a year. So I thought he should have took that fight just to stay active.
I agree. Yeah. Hey, he was the champion and he moved up to what division?
Huh?
He moved up to the 168?
Yeah, he moved up to super middleweight.
That's
So
why
he
he
can
gave.
fight
That's why he
Bivol?
gave up his belt. That would be the only reason to give up his belt is move up to a new division.
If he give up his belt and move, well, I mean, if he move up, he's the champion down there. But if he move up, he can go straight up to the top and fight the champion, right?
Well, see, that was the whole reason he was getting to fight Zach Parker. But he gave up. He vacated his belt, moved up, and was signed to fight Zach Parker. Or I don't know, man. I've talked about so many fights, and so many fights have came and went. I forgot exactly what the situation was with that. But for whatever reason, he pulls out of the Zach Parker fight. Zach Parker is the WBO interim champion at 168, the super middleweight division. So that was him skipping the line.
Okay. You
Yeah,
think he still
so-
got the hots for Maul?
I mean, the Charlos have let it be known they're not going to fight him
At all.
They don't want to deal with him.
Damn. And he just did this.
Cinnamon
one thing
Alvarez
right
let it be known that he doesn't want to deal with him.
What's up with this? See, that's why I
Mr.
that's why I
Bag.
say
Y'all
people
talking
not.
about football. You're talking about football or soccer.
People
When
are
it's all
not
said and
fighting each other.
done, what will you make of Andre's career? Very disappointing, or will you say he got screwed over by the business, or both? Both. I think he got screwed over by the business, and it was disappointing because some of these guys didn't want to fight him. Some of these guys chose not to fight him. But then other times he did it to himself. Like he could have fought Laura, or he could have fought, somebody. He could have fought somebody else, man. I forgot what guy he could have fought, but he said he didn't want to fight. There was certain situations, man. Like even when he was signed on to like the most telling one to me was when Cinnamon. I know it's easy. I know it's low hanging fruit to bag on Cinnamon Alvarez for saying he wouldn't fight him and he moved around so he wouldn't fight him. But I think we let Gennady Golovkin off the hook a lot. I mean, everybody's heard me say this before. I think he got the babysit belts, and by babysit his belt, I mean after Cinnamon beat him, Derevyanchenko. Thank you, Mir. He didn't take the Derevyanchenko fight when it was available. But I forget exactly because I'm big on timelines and I'm big on timing, so I forget exactly when that fight could have taken place and exactly where Derevyanchenko was in his career as to why he didn't take that fight. But yeah, man, it was the Billy Joe Saunders fight. When Billy Joe Saunders tested positive and got pulled from that fight, that could have been a big fight for him. Remember, that's even how Andre got his belt. Billy Joe Saunders tested positive, had to pull out of the fight, lost his belt. Then I think he moved up. He ended up moving up, and Andre ended up fighting for a vacant belt. So Jim Janibek, with that one, he said he got injured twice, right? In the first and second attempt. No, I think that's Zach Parker you thinking about. I think that's Zach Parker you thinking about. But now Janibek is the one who's been calling him out for like a year or two. But since, in my opinion, like Janibek's good, but at the same time, hold on, let me see what we got here. But at the same time, it's like Janibek only has 12 fights. Why not go dust off the guy with 12 fights? Similar situation. The original Charlo fight. Not all people avoiding him. It's a lot of bad business choices of his. Yeah, his team is trash. His team is trash. But the thing with the first Charlo fight was the contract was never signed. And all reports that I've heard is they were going to be paid. In what profession, in what fighting profession, whether it's kickboxing, boxing, MMA, does the challenger make more than the champion? In what profession? Especially, this is before Jermell. See, this was Jermell, not Jamal. This is before Jermell even won a championship. Yeah, dude. So I don't know what's going on with your internet right now. Let me see. Simmons, yeah, he's made some bad business decisions. I mean, the purse bid was only like $300K. Yeah, that too. You talking about for the Zach Parker fight, right? Yeah, bro. Andre was apparently only getting like $160K or something. Yeah, man, it was. Oh man,
Under Hearn.
that was his last. I remember that. See, purse bid was originally 1.8 million 7 months before that. Yeah, that was the first time it went to purse bid with Zach Parker before he got injured. When he was first talking about fighting Zach Parker earlier this year, it went to purse bid, and I think Eddie Hearn won the purse bid for 1.8 million. That's crazy.
Yeah. Man.
No, Mr. Pads, he never accepted the Johnny Beck fight. Johnny Beck called him out a couple times because if you look at how Johnny Beck's been moving, every time Andre fought, Johnny Beck would fight. And his team was consistently pushing the issue, and Andre was always looking for another fight. He never, I'm not going to necessarily say he ducked Johnny Beck, but if it had been anybody else, we'd say it was a duck. But it's yeah, man, it's crazy. I don't know where he's going in his career. He's at the back end of his prime, if not past his prime, and he spent a lot of time on the shelf looking for those big fights in the middleweight division. He should, in my opinion, bro, he should have gotten Gennady Golovkin or Cinnamon, at least one of those guys. When they were all fighting on the same streaming service or network, whatever you want to say it, they were all fighting in the same place on the same network. So they should have been able to figure something out to entice one of those guys to fight him. But whether it was his business practices, and part of his business practices was going to Eddie Hearn. Eddie Hearn clearly didn't believe in him because we've seen the type of money that Eddie Hearn will throw around just bullshitting, right?
Right.
So
They gave
we've
him
seen the type of money Eddie Hearn will throw around when he want a fight to happen or when he think a fight can make him some money. We've seen how he'll fuck off money. So for you to only bid 1.8 million for your undefeated 2-division champion at that point lets me know how Eddie Hearn viewed Demetrius Andrade and the way he acted towards him last summer when Demetrius Andrade was just asking for a fight. He simply came to Canelo's press conference the same way Erislandy Lara did, trying to get a fight. And the way Eddie Hearn's like, it's not the time. It's not the time right now. You know, Canelo has just fought. He fought Billy Joe, and it's not the time. It's like, wait a minute, you're my promoter too, you jackass. Build this fight.
He was contradicting himself because he
Right,
said,
right. So
"You have the last piece. They don't have no clue, or whatever." You know that.
I told
they
Demetrius
got-
Andre that he's in the perfect position right now. He is the last piece of being undisputed, and then that's when all the mess came up with the. That's when all the mess came up with the
payday, and all that.
I mean, not before that. It was. That's when all the mess came up between Oscar and Canelo Alvarez. So, and Canelo had to give up his IBF belt, and then you got Gennady Golovkin screaming for another rematch, and it's just, it was a shit show, man. It really was.
Yeah, Oscar's reaction to Canelo is admittance of basically admitting that Canelo was running away from competition. You see, he wanted an easy slate. Once he started doing sparring partners, well, even before that, and he's ducking and dodging, and then they do his Spartan partners, and then now he's like on a down. He got Triple G, the last one, right? Oh, he got beat up by Bivol and then Triple G, and now where is he going? I don't even want to know where he's going because if he ain't fighting Mel, Maul, or somebody like that, or Better Biv, if he ain't fighting neither one of them or rematch the Bivol, I don't even want to see him no more.
Benavidez. That's the fight everybody wants to see.
There you go.
I don't think he'll go back up to 175, especially after this Zurdo and Bivol fight. Either way that goes, I think, especially if Zurdo Ramirez wins, like I've heard a lot of people actually pick Zurdo, and I've heard other people pick Bivol. Especially after Zurdo wins, I definitely don't think he's going back up to 175. But at this point, how would you sum up Andre's career? Disappointing. And right now, I said this a long time ago. I said this about almost a year ago now. Andre right now is the Joe Calzaghe of our era. It's somebody we know was good, was a champion, but didn't get any big fights until the end of his career. I feel like eventually Joe Calzaghe got the left hook Lacey and Roy Jones and Bernard Hopkins fights at the end of his career. But before that, Joe Calzaghe was just beating up people overseas. We knew he was undefeated. We knew he was a champion. But until he fought those three guys at the end of his career, his career was just bland. And that's kind of where Demetrius Andrade is right now. Some of it self-inflicted, but a lot of it is guys really didn't want to fight him. And I hope he gets a big fight. That's all I've ever wanted, man. I've always wanted him to get that one career-defining fight. At the end of the day, when he hangs it up and there's no more fights to be had, what is that fight that we could all go back to 20 years from now? This was Demetrius Boo Boo Andrade. So
yeah,
it is, man.
He don't have these
he
major
doesn't
highlights.
Have that. He doesn't have that moment right now.
You don't even see him like anybody like putting them. You know how you would see everybody. They would have in their introduction. They'll have some knockout highlights or some dominating. Walk them down and take them out type of in their introductions. He ain't nowhere to be found in none of that. It's like he was changing up styles and everything. And like matter of fact, he's doing what Eubanks is doing, but he's doing it before Eubanks do it. You see how they changed up? He had this one style, then he went to this other one, and then now everybody's like, I don't want to fight that style. What kind of style is that?
I don't like Andrade at all, but man, he's talented. Never fighting a world champion once is embarrassing. Not only to him, like I just said, he had 3 other champions in that weight class that didn't want to fight him. You forget at one point, he couldn't even get his mandatory to fight him, which was Jaime Munguia. Jaime Munguia didn't want to fight him either. So it comes to a point to where I can't put it all on him.
Right.
I'm gonna go 70-30 as far as like how we do the blame. 70% these other fighters did not want to fight him. If he's such easy work and he sucks so bad, why didn't anybody want his belt?
They couldn't deal with that style he had.
Yeah, they didn't want to fight him.
Yeah.
Now some negotiations he fucked off. I'm not gonna sit up here and act like he's, just he's a victim in all of this, because he's not. He made certain decisions. Like, it was his fault. It was his decision to go over to the zone right before Gennady Golovkin and Cinnamon Alvarez decided to come over there.
Mm-hmm.
It was his fault to sign with Eddie Hearn and Matchroom.
Did Danny Jacobs was that Danny? Well, he could have fought Danny Jacobs, or did he?
Yeah, he and Danny Jacobs are friends. Like,
oh, okay.
Yeah, they're close friends. But that's another fight he didn't take. You know, like Mike Tyson say, "You a friend? Help me get some money."
Yeah.
That's what he was saying about Errol Spence and Jermell Charlo fighting. We was telling, remember on that was that episode with Jamal on the couch.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, he was like, "Yeah, man, I want to see Errol and Jermell fight. That's the real fight." He's like, man, they cool, they brothers, they not fighting. He was like, "Nah, you my friend, help me get some money."
Right.
I want to see who the king of Texas. I want to see who really wear that big fucking hat.
Didn't Spence exactly? Didn't Spence say he'll fight Mel, but they got to pay me? You know what I mean?
I mean, yeah, something like that. Anyway.
Yeah. I mean, I probably would do that. You know, a couple of body shots and stuff, and try to see if he go ahead and sit down. If you don't want to sit down, then throw, all over the place, and just go toe to toe to the end of the whoever get caught, and then everybody get paid.
Whoa, I wouldn't go that far, Pittsburgh. I wouldn't say he's a poster child for what's wrong with boxing, but you also gotta throw in there that I keep bringing that point that other guys did not want to fight him either. He might have fucked off some negotiations, but these guys didn't want to fight him.
Hey, do y'all remember that conversation that Boo Boo had with Keith Thurman at one fight? They were standing out there in the stand, and Keith Thurman explained why they call him one time. Is because Andrade he beat Andrade one time, but after that they had maybe three more other fights, and Andrade 2 or 3 more other fights, and Andrade beat him the rest of the. After he figured out Keith that one time, he beat him the rest of the time. And I had another thing about Boo Boo, and that is nobody's gonna, a lot of those fighters, that one little technique that they do when they picking out fighters, cherry picking them, however you want to do it, they find somebody that's on the decline. If they can see that they're in the decline, then they'll go ahead and make the fight. That's no problem. But Andrade, he's winning. It's not like he's fighting anybody better than like going up and up to the exciting fights, but he's winning. And until he starts declining, that's when I think he'll get some good fights.
Yeah, is he gonna stick around until he's 36, 37, 38?
Mm-hmm. Because they're gonna use him as a pinata. All the Triple G will jump up there and be like, "Yeah, I'll take him." Canelo will come out of nowhere. You want payday? You can still get the payday.
Right.
Because they'll use him as a pinata, just like they did with what's his name that fought Mao, Sam, the short guy. Forgot his name, but yeah, I think after he lost against Mao, he messed around and lost again. The little short guy, I forgot his name. Stevens, nah.
Sento, you still with us?
He probably in the truck with the old man.
Yeah, I'm in the back of the truck.
Okay. Yeah.
That old man got you in his vicinity there, in his premise. He gonna take over. Hey, Santos, that old man that you meet out there, he don't like boxing. He never seen any big fights back in the day. He must got a midget in the back of the truck or something. Yeah, I can't wait to see Clarissa in the PFL.
No, the old man quit, man. He don't work there anymore.
Oh, okay.
I don't get stuck at that spot anymore.
Oh.
But I wish I did have a midget in the back of the truck. I wouldn't just meet. I'll sit down. I get off the whole panel.
You gotta leave the speaker on.
Hey, I told one of my new females about my midget fetish.
Mm-hmm.
He said, "Oh my God, what do I fit in?" I said, "I like them tall too, baby. I like climbing mountains. And I like midgets." No
So
problem.
where you be finding these ladies at?
Oh man, I don't hit these dating sites now, cause them whole look, them women around my way, man. Once there was man, they crazy, man. And I ain't got time for they personalities and attitudes, man. Get on my nerve. If I'm gonna deal with craziness from a woman, I don't want to know her already. You know what I'm saying? I ain't got time, cause see, when they know you, they think they can talk to you any kind of way and all that. I ain't got time to think they can argue with you whenever they feel like it. Forget all that.
They lose respect for you.
I go out here and how these you go out here and how these women on these dating apps, man. I'm a hit. That's what I found out. I'm a hit on these dating apps. You know what I'm saying? I'm tripping out.
These ain't girls. These ain't girls you would meet at the art gallery, though. You know what I'm saying?
Shoot, the ones I'm running to, they professionals, man. Big time professionals.
You got to treat them like.
Hey, the ones I'm running to, 6 figures. They 6 figures, man. Hey, look here with benefits. Yeah, with benefits, making me thinking about marrying just for some benefits. Nah, I just tripping. But they 6 figures, man. Don't none of them want me to pay for nothing. But I insist, I take a woman to dinner, lunch or whatever. I'm gonna pay for the meal. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, they don't want me to pay for nothing. I don't have 2 arguments already about that. I mean, real debates about it. Not no friendly. I'm just fronting. I want you to go and pay for it type. I mean, they really want to pay their own way and yours.
Yeah, I ain't never went no.
If I had it in a sense, I would go ahead and let them pay for everything. Let the woman take care of you. So I try to be hip and make like
I think it's something out there that you should let take over, because then once you start that relationship like that, then now you giving them your
they
schedule.
gonna have an upper hand, man. But see, if you my thing is the way you start a relationship off, the way you got to keep it to make it
right.
Go the right way. But the thing about it, if you start off weak, man, and you're giving in to the lady right off the bat, you're gonna always be doing that, man. So I ain't, that ain't my stilo. But yeah, man, I've run into some cool ladies, I must admit. Hey, there's a site, I can't even think of the name. I don't even know how I got connected to it. But I get these emails all the time that this lady want to see you, want to talk to you, this lady, all that. Man, they be like late 60s, like 67, 68, 77. 77 is about the oldest I've seen come through there. And I'm like, man, what they doing? Hey, man, what I need with that?
Hey, I seen
these
women.
They old and dating.
I seen a nice 72-year-old in the laundromat. She was asking me where did I get the laundry bag
if
from.
They look good. Yeah. If they got themselves together, they in shape. I don't care nothing about that age. I'll knock them off.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Be told, but at the same time, man, and them the ones you can just freak them down and get to the next one. They ain't looking for no long term situation. They just want to get knocked out. And I think that's the only reason them kind of women targeting a guy like me, because they still a younger face,
Yeah.
They're like, this little young dude right here, he in his business, but he young compared to me. He probably knocked
All
the dust off this old coochie. So
Yeah.
then they trying to get at me, So I thought about playing that game with him, you know what I'm saying? Just knock him off, see what it's like. But man, sometimes you run them, when these women get older, man, depending on their mindset, man, they may not be taking care of their body like they should, exercise, eat right and all that. Then they might have the old flabby skin, might have, little, there ain't no real turn on, Then again, I don't know. I ain't been with them that old yet. I've been with my wife was my ex-wife, she was in her early 60s. But
Okay.
I don't know, might be better the later it gets. I don't know.
What is that, 10 years
I
older
know
than
some
you?
real freaks out there.
She was 10 years older than you, somewhere in there?
But hey, there's some women out there 20 plus years older than me hit my my profile.
Yeah.
Trying to get at me. I don't talk to none of them though. I'm afraid to talk to them. They're gonna call me a bluff, you know what I'm saying? All right,
And
youngsters,
plenty of
what we
fish.
meeting at? What we meeting at? Yeah, I'm on that one too. Hey, I got a few over there. They more my age group or younger.
Man,
I'm
the
on a few.
30-year-olds
I
is
ain't
the
gonna lie,
one
but
that's
it's only one that I really. It's only one that I really tend to try to set up dates with though. I don't
Yeah.
pay. I didn't want to pay for them, man. So the one that I pay for, that's the one I've had some dates through.
Yeah, I heard that you should never be a sugar daddy. It's a waste of time and money.
Nah, yeah, I wouldn't advise any man or young man to do that. But it don't matter what I say. These youngsters, they so used to showing they got money and leading the relationship with their money. They don't care nothing about that. They're gonna do it anyway.
Trying to take shortcuts.
I ain't gonna
As they
necessarily
do.
say if it's shortcuts or not. I don't know. I think they just want to prove they got the money, get the chick interested in them by that, and just do their thing that way. But I don't know. I don't understand that mentality, so I don't know.
That's what it is.
If I can't charm a chick into kicking it with me, man, then I need to go back to school.
Do you gotta fool them? Is that what it is?
I don't. I mean, I don't. No, I'm. Hey, what they see is what they get with me. What they see is what I get with me.
Basically, that's how I am. But they don't know. They don't know. It's a lot of stuff that they trying to do. They watch you to see where you moving, and then they pivot off you, right? So if you move crazy, they gonna move crazy. So if you stand up, chest out, and all that, they gonna get behind you because they see where they see you want to, you the billy goat. If anybody come up to here, you gonna come out there and answer it. So they gonna stand behind you and let you take on the bullet or whatever. So, and that's mainly what a man be doing. He get with a woman. He's saying, I'll take a bullet for you. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Hey, I got this chick. We be hollering a little bit. She's well, actually, man, I didn't meet her off no dating app. I've been knowing her since we were kids.
How she look?
But we hadn't seen each other. She cute. She cute. She's 54, but she's cute though. She's not old.
What the ass like?
We graduated from high school together.
What her legs like?
I ain't got that far with her. I ain't gonna front. I'm gonna tell you the truth now. I ain't got that far with her. And look, I'm gonna tell you right now, that this particular one is probably gonna be a minute before she's ready for me to slice her pie.
Is she thick?
Because She got a flat butt. I do know that.
Okay.
Got a flat butt now.
I
She
didn't
always
mean
had
to
a
laugh.
flat butt.
Yeah,
Now,
you can
the thing,
easily
I
get in
go,
that in.
she been married. She been married for 27 years though,
Okay.
and I hadn't seen her in 30 something years.
Somebody
And
like
she
it.
don't know nothing. She don't know nothing for the last almost 30 years. She was in that relationship for 30 years.
Mm-hmm.
They were together 3 years before they got married.
She
So
didn't
she
have no
don't know
side piece.
anything else. You see what I'm saying? She don't
Yeah.
know. She don't know anything else. And then I'm the first person she don't latched on to at all
Mhm.
since she got away from that relationship.
She still giving
But
blowjobs.
I don't know. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm slow walking her. I'm entertaining her right now
Mm-hmm.
because I don't think nothing's gonna come of me and her too much because I don't know. We'll see. Now, just because she got a flat butt, that don't mean she might not have no good slop jaw. Might have
Right.
a good slop jaw. Might have some good K9s on or anything. You never know.
Mm-hmm.
But the thing is, I'm just gonna take my time with her and entertain her, be nice to her. We got the next time we hang out will be the 29th of this month. But anyway, she when she be talking, man, she tickles me, man. Because a lot of us when we're talking, we say, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying, or something like that, right?
You know what though?
But she said she says, know what I'm saying? She says it all the time. She says, know what I'm saying?
Oh.
Know what I'm saying? And she says it, she flows with it, don't realize she's saying it.
She ain't
And the
been
way
in
she said
public
it
that
just
long.
tickles the right. That's true. And it tickles the mess out of me, man. See what I'm saying?
Yeah.
She explain something. You see what I'm saying? I was like, yeah, okay. It's like she's trying to say it real cool, like, but she's been saying it for so long, she don't realize she's actually saying those words.
Mm-hmm.
And it tickles the mess out of me, man.
Mm-hmm.
I'm telling you, it's just crazy. But she's a cool chick though.
Yeah.
Now all the rest of the chicks, they straight trying to get them some when they get at me. I have to hold them back, man. I have to calm them down. Hey, look, don't rape me that easy. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
I don't care what these women say on these apps.
Right.
They might say they look for long-term relationships. They ain't trying to have no booty call. It
changes
as
up.
soon as you take them on a date, that's exactly what they trying to do. They trying to rape you. If
Yeah.
they like what they see, they like your charm and your wit, your conversation. They trying to bust you off, man. They ain't trying to break y'all. They trying to bust y'all.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, they don't bust on your joint.
Yeah.
And break it off at the same time. They trying to get theirs, man.
If you tell a woman this is what you want to get in, get out. In the middle of all of that, messing around and everything, they think since they put it on you, they heard you moan a little bit or whatever, and they think since you got off, you probably bust about 2 or 3 times or whatever you did. They think everything that you said in the beginning had changed up, and most of the time, you're gonna come back and say, "Look here, I already told you what I said in the beginning," and they're gonna look at you like with a disappointment, right? But what I was gonna say was, if she got a flat booty, the things you got to be careful about with that is that her sitting bones, they don't have cushion on it, and they can mess up your inguinal cushion on her sitting bones. Like when you see a woman on a bicycle, just say she got a fat ass. If you look at the middle right there, that part that's sitting on top of the seat, them sitting bones is sitting right on top of the seat, and the rest of it is just ass hanging all over the seat, right? So them sitting bones is right. You'll be able to see it. It ain't got no cushion on it on them flat ass, which is okay. I mean, doggy style and everything get wide, right? But if you let her ride you or something like that, now you got to worry about them sitting bones going bone to bone. Yeah, I had a girl ride me, and
it depends on if she's a thin female or not. I mean, if she got a little bit of weight up to her, a little thickness, and she's got the cushion between the bone and her skin is in the right place down there, it won't bother you so much. But you're right. If she don't, yeah, you're gonna be tormented.
Get a hernia down there. You're gonna wear a hole in your stomach.
I don't know, but it's gonna hurt. It's not gonna be comfortable.
Oh yeah, yeah. I had to walk away limping one time because this girl leaned to one side the whole damn time. I was like, what the hell? But that's the only way she got off.
Yeah,
You know, she was like trying to make it
yeah,
hit that one spot.
yeah. I've had one to rub me in that one spot the whole time, man. Like she's trying to rub a hole in my body just to get
Yeah,
her. And I've been there. I know what you're talking about.
yeah. I had to lay there, just lay there with the rock, go, just like rock right there, and then she just went to town. And then once she got off, she fell over, heart beating real hard, and act like she. I thought every time we did something, I almost thought she died. You know that, because the way
She
she would fall out.
she was conking out on you.
Mm.
She was
You know,
conking out on you when she come.
she fall out, like out.
Mm.
And
Yeah,
I'm
that's
like,
what I'm saying. I said, it might be the same I'm talking about. I had a girl that every time she comes, she would just conk out, right? And if I
mm,
had on top and she was riding, she would just collapse when she comes.
yeah,
She
like what
was
the hell?
worse than you know, I would but back then I was able to bust and keep going.
Mm,
But she would conk out, man.
yeah,
And
she
it'd be
she
like,
go
oh,
lifeless almost.
yeah, yeah, that's way one I had
I
like that too.
I almost felt like I had to, like bring her back, like tap her or something, and bring her back because she'll grab her heart too. Sometimes she'll grab her heart and be
Mhm.
like, God damn, oh, and all that, and I'm like, and then all of a sudden she'll fall over to the side or something, or fall on top of me. I have to throw her over to the side and everything. Um, which I would take her to the shower, and when you're in the shower, the water and everything coming down, it'll keep her woke. So she was able to climb up on me, and I would have her in the shower, no problem. You know what I'm saying? But in the bed, she fall out
Once I just
like
sorted. Once
hmm.
I just sorted, huh?
Now she was about she was about an inch two shorter than me. About she about 5'5", 5'6", something like that. 5'6", I mean.
Mhm.
And I'll pick up. You see that when I'm hitting the gym up real good and my cardio's straight, and I'm walking, running up and down the stadium and everything, building up my legs and everything. At that point, I can hold them up. You know, I can hold them up in the shower, especially when it's slippy.
Mhm.
Oh yeah, but this one chick in Atlanta, man, this girl, she was about my height, and I was holding her up. Man, she had so much ass. She was mixed with black and white, and she had one of them bodies where the legs and the ass was real thick, and she had some little titties. I think she had some. No, she had some filler champagne bottle type of titties, and man, you talking about? Yeah, I had her in the wall, up in the air, on the sink, back to the bed, everything. Man, and then on top of that, this type of girl right here, she said it was different for her, for me, because I never let her do uh, like she wanted to. She was driving around in her car, driving me around in her car. So we would go to the restaurant and all this stuff, and I would open the door for her and pay for the food and everything. She's like, nobody ever treated me like that before. I'm like, that's because you keep trying to act like like I don't tell her, but she tried to act like a dyke. But she did have a
Oh,
girlfriend,
really?
right? Hmm. She had a girlfriend. The only reason why she was mad right there because her girlfriend, she was taking care of her girlfriend, and then the girlfriend got a doctor degree or whatever you want to call it, and moved on and let her go. and she said that was wrong. They had a little kid together, right? So she felt she felt a certain kind of way when the other woman took their kid. She was going over there, checking, messing with the girl, trying to play them games like with the baby and everything. They had a little boy. But I met this chick. I was going out there to Atlanta to it's a martial arts gym out there. I was going out there for my instructor certification, and I was getting in the rental car at the airport, and she ran up on me, man. I was like, God damn, who is this? You know what I'm saying? Let her hair down, long ass damn hair. She let her hair down right there beside me. And I was sitting in the car. I was in a rush. I was like, I gotta go, but you give me that number. I'll holler at you later. You know. But yeah, man, that girl was thick, fine too. I couldn't even believe I was talking to her. Matter of fact, she was after I left there that day. Uh, it was like a whole year before I really started talking to her. I didn't do nothing with her that day. A whole year went by. She claimed she was calling me, and I never answered the phone. I was like, you never left a message. She's like, I didn't know if you were with somebody or not. Yeah, but
Yeah, this women something else, man. I saw some bad women yesterday. I was with my grandkids, so I couldn't do nothing. But I was downtown Nashville. My goodness, they got it going on in the field. That's all I can say.
You
Bad.
think so?
We always had some attractive women though, but these are all walks of life. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
And
I understand where
nice,
you're coming from.
nice.
A variety. Yeah,
Yes, indeed.
yeah. I've been out there to
First time
Nashville.
I've been in the
Yeah, it's like man. Actually, that's all I really. I mean, I don't know, but I like them country girls. You know what I mean?
country girls.
Yeah, I do. I don't too much like the, city girls. You know, um, if they like, they act like they on top of their game. They real witty. Uh, they like they know like they got everything down packed. They already know what it's gonna be like to be with this person. Once they see you start out with them, but they don't look at the fact that things change. I don't know if you can see where I'm coming from, but in the country, I don't even think anybody worried about nothing. They just want to fuck. You see what I'm saying?
Well, that's a good thing.
Yeah, you don't want to be worried about
Yeah.
this and that. You like what you gonna do down the road or whatever. Nah, if you're together, you're together. She more like a traditional type of girl because she gonna be like, what, you want something to eat? Matter of fact, she probably don't even
Man,
ask you. She know you gonna want something to eat.
most women they already know if they plan to give you, try to be intimate with you as soon as they meet you, verbally, physically, photo, whatever. They've already made a decision. Like on this dating thing, if they see your thumbnail and they don't see your fully body and nothing like that, they're saying to themselves, now if he's such and such, it look like such and such, I'm gonna screw him. I'm getting me some of that. And so, they made a decision already, man. They either gonna they either made a decision that they're gonna give you some or they're gonna remain there like a lady and not give you anything.
Mm-hmm.
I prefer them to act like hoes. And just go ahead and show me what they want. If they want me to go all the way back to the bill, I will. If they want me to, do my thing on the Alabama side, I will.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I like the ones that up front. They tell you that they want you. You know, Felicia Johnson. I want you. Not Felicia Johnson, but Felicia Johnson. Yeah. What did he say? I want you. We can do this the hard way. Nah, I didn't. Like I said, it's some girls that didn't came. It's some girls that didn't came after me now, and they came in a masculine way, and I looked at their ass like you know, like I take you on. To be honest with you, I get in that I get with it just to break her. You see what I'm saying? If a fight break out, then a fight break out, because somebody finna get broke. Now that's why I be like when I'm talking to a girl and I tell her, I say you into wrestling or something like that, and if she say yeah, then I already know, you know, she wants somebody to handle her on the ground, you know, ground and pound. So I lock them down. You know, I cuff them, lock them down. If it be a leg lock or something, I make them. I put them in a vice, and I bite the shit out of them and everything. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about I'll maul them like a lion. A maul. Yeah, I'll maul them. Cause everything about a woman is fascinating to me, and I ain't finna be cannibalistic or nothing like that. But you know what I'm talking about. I go just past the nibbling, biting. Shit, I've been in, you know, she'll have, at the end of the day, I put it like this: she gonna have some passion marks here and there, and all kind of little sucking marks and biting marks all over her body. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, cause this one chick, she called me back after we had a good old time together over the weekend. She called me back. I dropped her back out, right? She called me back, and it sounded like she was disappointed. I was like, damn, what happened? And she, because this is what it was. I had some Jack Daniels, and I gave her, I think I told y'all about it. I gave her a cup, and she was sipping that Jack Daniels straight, right? But you know, when for some reason this girl right here, she probably drank more than what she needed, right? So after that night, man, I dropped her off and she called me back. She sent me a picture of her leg and everything. I said, okay, what this girl telling me? She got a case or something on me, right? So I was like, what's wrong? She's like, nothing. This is what you did to me, and I said, well, you asked for it. What's the problem? I said, the problem, and she was like, she said, nah, there's no problem. I'm just letting you know what you did, like that. I was like, well, I don't need to know all that. You know, that's how I am. I don't need to know all that. And I said, if you got a problem, I'll stop talking to you then. No, I ain't got no problem. You know, like, what are you fucking with me for? You know, but yeah, I think she was mad because she probably felt her booty, like somebody went all up in her booty or something like that. But what it was that while I was fucking her, I stuck my finger in her ass. You know what I'm talking about? Both of us was drunk, but I stuck my finger in her ass like pop. So when she got home, she felt everything then been penetrated. You know, so I mean,
you cleared it out
though. Yeah, and hey, She was on the side of the bed. I went and I went in the bathroom, freshened up, came back. Man, I turned her head to the side. You know how you just take both hands and turn her head to the side while she laying there on the side of the bed. She opened her mouth up so wide, you'd have thought I was putting about 3 hot links in her mouth. She opened her mouth up so wide. Yeah. And man, woo-wee. I thought I was fucking what that thing is for a pussy, artificial pussy or something. For a guy, I don't know what they call it. They should call that the pocket rocket. Pocket Gucci. Yeah. Yeah, I was doing a mouth like a pocket Gucci. Gotta be. Hey, that's the only time you have fun in the bed. Yeah. Ain't no time to be no you know what I mean? All the chicory and all that go out the window. It's open season. I got you feel going rabbit hunting. Yeah. Yeah, but that old girl broke up with me. I don't know how many times, but this time I gotta let her go on and go, cause she see that I ain't trying to go nowhere with her in the daytime. You see what I'm saying? And some places at nighttime, I ain't gonna go with her either. You know, so, but guess what? Woo, man, when she spread her legs and ride me reverse cowgirl, man, I'd be like, God damn. Yeah, you don't see all of that at first. And she always come with a dress on. Huh?
She looked good. She looked good enough for the bedroom, but not for the public side.
There you go.
I hear. So she straight up booty call.
Mm-hmm. She was a good old booty call, because I said, hey, I said, I can't do the hotel tonight. It's gonna have to be the back seat. So you all right with that? And she go, yeah. And I said, you sure? Because actually the back seat is better than the hotel in a way. And because like you can put you got all the grip in the world if you pushing off on that other door, you know.
Yeah.
You got the seats pushed all the way to the front, cover up all the lights, you know. And then you got different kind of motion lights in the car already, air blowing. Shit. Then she got the drinks in the back. You know, you pop the back seat back, that little latch to go to the back seat under the trunk. I mean, yeah, yeah. It's like you in the hotel room in the back seat of the car. You got the bar in the front, you got stuff in the back. I bring a comforter too with a pillow, make it even better. One time, the last time, I put it like this, the last time, I was tired already, and I went and knocked off in the back seat, and uh, I woke up, and she woke up looking at me like take me home. Yeah, all right, I'm ready.
You must
One
poke
time.
that girl in the backside real good.
Uh-huh.
Well, that's one we used
Somebody hit
to
it.
knock off.
Dogger style?
Whatever style was.
Yeah.
I think it's them though.
Yeah. My ex-wife, I used to hit her in the car. She used to ride me in the car. Man, God, man. That girl was good. You hear me? That's why I stuck with her, because she was nympho. She was nympho. She was fucking around on me, but still, she was a nympho though. And I had to let her go. I was the way we started out, we was friends, and then she wanted to get together and all that, and offer some false shit. first baby wasn't even mine, you know. So she was out there. So I let her go, and then later came the divorce, and then I hit her some more even after that. You know what I mean? So man, I had a decent life. You know, it wasn't. I didn't. I don't think I treated it according like I supposed to. There's some things that I could have changed to make it better, but everything ended where it ended. And shit, I'm single. You know what I mean? I think I was on a fast track. Yeah, I was on a fast track. Had two major relationships. One, the marriage, and I almost got married again. Had two relationships before that. One was for a year, and the other one was for 2 years. And then after that, I was playing around until I got to. Oh yeah, no, I wasn't playing around. I got with my ex-wife, and then we was together for a while. And then after that didn't work out, that's when I got with the other one. So in between, I got with another one. So I had one on the side and one right there, and I had a few other ones during that one. So I had the triangle effect going, and then after a while, the triangle broke up, and it was just me and the side piece. And then I got rid of the side piece, and then it was just me and old girl, right? Everybody left
Yeah.
out of the circle. It was just me and my little side piece that I had. I kept the side piece, let the other girl go on. So, uh, and then the side piece started getting all raggedy and stuff after a while, and I didn't want to be around her. She didn't know how to keep her mouth, respect. She didn't know how to keep the respect going and everything. Because one day she was driving around. I was in the passenger seat, and she was trying to go somewhere, telling me that she was going over home, girl. But I told her I rode with her. But I noticed that she didn't want me to roll with her, so she was driving crazy. And I was like, damn, this girl about to turn this truck over. I was like, bitch, you about to kill her. And then that's the first time she ever heard me call her a bitch, right? And she looked at me with this little, that emoji with both the eyes bucked out.
Yeah.
She looked at me just like that after I called her a bitch. And I was like, uh-oh, now I done started some shit. So she started calling me a bitch. I'm like, now I got to cuss out the whole family and everybody, disrespect everything, all that. And then now we going back and forth from then on. You know what I'm saying? That was the first time I ever called her out of her name after I don't know how many years. And then she gave me that look like now it's free for all, or what they want to call it. And then she just
Free falling.
yeah, and I was just like, man, I just opened up that whole can of disrespect, and now how long can I deal with it? I dealt with it for so long. I started getting away from her. We were still going out to eat, and then I
When
started.
did here start catching me?
Hmm, I
It's
started
like
dropping
coffee.
off. Oh, I started going out to eat with her, but then when I dropped her off, I stopped going in. You know, I didn't want no more pussy after a while. I mean, it wasn't. I wanted it, but it was like I don't have to get it. I could just leave her with that. And then after a while, we would go walking. I would call her up, go walking. Now it ain't nothing. You know what I'm saying? It trickled on down back to nothing. So
Mm-hmm.
I just when I get with a woman, a lot of times it's a fast track. We get together, we go through all these little hoops and loops, and 3 months later it's done. Back to where I was, and it seemed like it's better like that because I ain't had to lose. I didn't have to lose my assets. You see what I'm saying? I didn't create no liability. It was just 3 month, uh, you know, keep you occupied for 3 months.
Yeah.
That's a quarter. That's a quarter. You know, that's 1 quarter,
Yeah.
and then
Every
you
little
got
bit.
three. You got. You see what I'm saying? 3 more quarters to go, and that's your year. I wonder if we. It was just business, right?
Mm-hmm.
It was just business.
Oh, you talking to me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. You take out for three months, date on the dating scene. It's just business.
Yeah.
Marriage is a business, so you're working on a new business every three months.
Yeah.
And if you miss a quarter, then you file for a shortage. Yeah. So all
Man,
these
another
fights.
light about.
You see something else?
I got caught by a light again.
Oh.
It's because
I heard that.
it's almost 5 a.m. Eastern time. Almost 5 a.m.
Yeah, I got 5:23 right here. I changed my schedule. It used to be come out here at 1, but now I come out here around 2:30 or 3. Yeah, this guy that I'm supposed to be meeting called me and told me he was. I ain't got the time to run. To wait out there. I ain't gonna make it back home. They tell you go as far as you can go. You find a hotel and you go to sleep right there. When you get up 10 hours later, then you can come on, bring it on in. And with that, damn, yeah. Yep, I gotta work Saturday. I'm supposed to work Saturday too on this schedule, and off on Monday. But I got an option to take Sunday off.
What am I doing, man? I'm tripping, man.
You got to make a right turn up there somewhere, don't you?
Yeah, in a little bit. I'm in Newmarket, Alabama.
Mhm. You be missing that. You be missing that turn. That's the one you be missing.
I don't know. No.
You be like, God dog it! I went past the. I don't know how you turn around and get back to it. But
I was probably gonna use some different screws anyway, but I don't know. Still, this should fit okay.
you got a the box you got is like 26 inch. I mean my bad, 26 feet.
The what boxing?
That box you told.
Oh, the box truck.
Yeah.
Oh, truck. Yeah, it's 20 feet. It's 20 feet. 26 foot.
Oh, okay. That's a pup. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, they got some smaller than this one.
Yeah. But that's the big small one. I mean, it's like one, like if you pull it.
Yeah, they look the same, but one's got 4-wheel drive, the other one doesn't.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you can fit a lot of freight on there. But what you hauling?
All parts, all white. Same stuff, different line.
Like a bunch of miscellaneous stuff.
Yeah, I picked them up for the airport, but
yeah.
Oh, this ain't bad. I don't know. It's not tomorrow. You'll be there.
It's that general freight. That's what we call it. You know.
Yeah, that's when you go pick it up from. You pick it up from those.
FedEx and UPS and stuff.
You get off a plane ride.
Cargo plane.
Dry food or stuff that's more in line with the internet. Man, I don't like all this traffic out here.
Yeah, I ain't got no traffic. Straight country.
Same here.
It's busy. It can get busy out here. Like yesterday, I came up there. It always has like an accident somewhere. Hey, they had a shooting about 3 weeks ago. A trainer, a driver shot his trainer, right? And then went in the store, if I'm not mistaken, got some snacks, came back out. The trainer then crawled to the back, called 911, and the guy jumped in the truck and took off. And when he got to the 30 minutes down the road to the next town, before he got to the next town, they was pulling him over and got into a shootout and shot the driver. The police did.
Okay.
Right there on my route, and I almost stopped there that morning when that stuff went down.
What? What city and state was it?
Childress, Texas.
Paris.
The shooting started in Childress, Texas, and it ended in somewhere by Vernon. You know, they went 30 minutes down the road is Quanah, but they went just past Quanah, Texas. I would just say Vernon, Texas. So if you look it up, that's what it is. Yeah, that was it.
And I was dozing off bad.
Yeah, you get dizzy around this time right here. This is time to make your truck driver a truck driver. Yeah. This time right here, you can't how you say, you can't take those shortcuts.
You there?
Yeah. I got the cold coffee. That's what I got. I ran and got that before I had to be to work.
I got some cold water. That's all I drink when I'm driving. Listen, that like when I'm not working, my house. If I'm going up the road to watch a football game, something like that, or going to holler at a female, I might have a Powerade or something like that, you know.
Right. You know, it was these two dudes on this one channel I accidentally came across, and they was talking about how to eat and all that good stuff. And one of them was like, he'd tell you he was a gangster, he'd been shot, he'd been jailed, and all kind of whatever, you know. But he didn't kill probably people or something, or whatever he did, I don't know. But he said that became a biochemist or something like that. But what he did was he started putting. Well, I put it like this: he studied all that stuff.
It's chilly out there, man.
For your health, you know. He studied Dr. Sebi. He studied all that stuff with the vegetables and fruits and the thing, the stuff that's when you break down the fructose corn syrup and all this stuff. He studied all that stuff right there, and what he was talking about on there, man, I had to sub to him. I subbed to one of them. I gotta find the other one that subbed to him. But they on top of this food stuff. You talk about the chemicals in the food, everything. You know what I'm saying, Toast?
But yeah, I'm here. What you say now?
The two dudes that I accidentally came across on YouTube, they was talking about the foods and diets and stuff like that. So one of them was a gangster. Well, both of them was gangsters and stuff. But then they learned to get on the YouTube and do what they do. And one of them, he'd tell you, he admit that he been shot up, he been in shootouts, whatever. But he turned his life over. I think something happened with him, and he almost died himself. He said he was doing all these drugs and everything and stuff, and then he saw that he was killing himself, and he turned his life back around. He had diabetes, and then he cured it. He cured his diabetes, and then he say his mom or sister or somebody had something, and then he cured that person too. But he went off on his own study and everything, became a biochemist, right? So that tell you right there. He started looking into all these ways of eating and what this and that and putting it together. Yeah, I'll give you an example. H2O is water, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, he said the juice that you get out of those fruits and vegetables is like an H3O. When the last time you heard somebody call something that named H3O? You know what I mean?
Ain't never heard of it.
You see how he broke down those elements inside the fruit? That's what they do. That's what they was doing that whole night that I was listening to them. Break things down to the element, to its element. When a person can do that and tell you how this works, like fructose corn syrup, they was saying they described how and why and where the fructose corn syrup come from. I never knew. All I know is when you go to the dollar store, everything in there has got fructose corn syrup in it or dextrose, in the food, and all of it ain't good for you. But at the same time, he was breaking it down, and he said, "This is what's good for you." So I said I subbed to one of them. I'm gonna go back and find the show again and sub to the other guy. 'Cause both of them, they got a real high level of knowledge on that particular on eating, foods and diets and stuff like that. Best thing to do right there is to go in there and see and listen to them and soak up that information. And just study it. Yep. Woo-hoo. You made your turn yet?
No, I'm on my way to my next stop.
Yeah.
I got two more stops actually, but I'm on my way to my next one.
Yeah.
Let's see. I got two different addresses for this stop. That's what I was checking. What are you saying now?
I remember when I was in Chattanooga. I was working for CFI, right? And I didn't know this dude was flirting with me. What I did was I got in his truck and I was just talking to him because we worked at the same company and we was in the same place, just out there chilling. Everybody was just out there chilling. This motherfucker started talking to me about he don't have no teeth, and he took his teeth out, so he didn't have no teeth in his mouth. This motherfucker was talking to me about sucking dick and stuff or something, and I wasn't even paying attention to him. He was trying to talk me into letting him suck my dick or something. But it didn't kick in my head that that's what he was trying to do. You know what I'm saying? But I'd already, left out the truck and everything. I think I had my wife in my truck. He didn't know it, but my wife was pregnant in my truck with my second, well, my biological daughter. The first one wasn't, but the second one was. So we was right there in Chattanooga. If I'm not mistaken, it was Chattanooga, Tennessee. And
Yeah, Tennessee.
yeah. And I didn't even know, but these drivers out here be crazy. They crazy, man. They like, there's another world out here in this truck driving life. Got these dudes that never go home. They stay out here on the road.
Mm-hmm.
Shit, I ain't nobody. I ain't gonna get that horny. You know what I mean?
Right.
I got a girlfriend and stuff like that. I know. I don't even try to bother them that much. I just get out here and work and everything. I realized I was listening to something that said your time that you spend at work, you sacrifice your time for money, right? And when I hold on, you sacrifice your time for money, and you can't get the time back. Um, I that's exactly what's going on when a person go to work or or something like that. Or like I want to include the sports when you go to train and stuff for a fight. You sacrificing your time for money.
Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, most of us we do that. We sacrifice our time. We get owned by some man in business, and that man tells us you can't take a day off.
Mm.
How long is he gonna last around?
Mm-hmm. Exactly. You don't last that long when you're not gonna
Almost ran
enjoy
over
your
something.
retirement. It sounds like I heard something
I don't know what it was. It looked grayish, whatever it was, but I think I barely missed it.
like an animal.
Yeah, something furry.
Mm. I ran over a possum. It was on the highway in Oklahoma, and it was trying to pick something up out the street like roadkill that was flattened. It was trying to peel it up
Mm-hmm.
off the street, and then all of a sudden here I come, my headlights shining right down that possum face, and he just looked up at me like ah. I just ran right over that motherfucker. You know what? I don't know if the hood, because the truck's up kind of high, so I don't know if the bumper got him or that gear that keeps my two trailers together, because
Yeah.
that's low. That's 6 inches off the ground. And that thing was taller than 6 inches. And so if everything missed him, that dolly got his ass. He looked right up at me. He was jerking and pulling on whatever that roadkill was, and then he just at the last second he just turned to look right at me, bucked eyes, and I was like, blah. And I was, how you running down the road and you kind of like in the trance, but you just kind
He's
of,
probably, he was feeding, right? Yeah. He was feeding there, right?
you say he was what?
He was feeding. He was,
Oh
getting
yeah.
something. He was eating.
hmm I messed up his dinner.
When they hunt these animals, when they out here hunting and trying to survive, man, they ain't, they ignore all. That's why a lot of them come out at night. Not enough of us are not around in the middle of the night. But they be out here busy, man. They
Yeah.
having sex.
Some animals. I don't see how people be walking. Do y'all have people walking down your highways and stuff trying to get from somewhere like one state to the other one?
Yeah.
I don't see how they do that because if they walking at night,
it's not so common.
You see what I'm saying? Do y'all got alligators out there? Because I know if you walking around at night in Louisiana, you subject to get ran up on by a snake or alligator or something. Turtles. Something's gonna come up on that road looking for you. That's why I'd rather have a bicycle if I'm traveling. I don't know what's up with some of these people. They out here walking where they going. No bicycle. If I had a bicycle, if I was traveling like that, I would have a bicycle with saddles on it. Yeah. Wee. Man, I ordered Uber one early this week. This
what?
pretty girl. Can the person talk to the Uber driver when the Uber driver bring the food over?
Yeah, if you want to. Yeah, they contract employees. They self-employed, baby.
Oh, okay. Yeah, this girl, man, she had a double look at me. I was like, she brought the food, and I started to help her, but I came back in. I didn't want to open the door wide open or nothing like that. But then I could have went to her car and helped her, but I let her bring the groceries up to me. Man, that girl was pretty. Pretty. I almost felt like that was a missed opportunity because I saw, I was just I did it like I do anybody else, and I was just kind of like,
Didn't say anything.
Yeah, typical. How you doing?
I do that a lot too, and then I'll be regretting. Yep.
Yeah, you gotta. What did they say? The squeaky wheel.
While the iron's hot.
Yeah. Hey,
Right
there you
when
go.
the iron's hot.
When the iron is hot. Yeah, that's it. Can't be waiting thinking if I see her again.
Okay.
Man, what was that?
I went off the edge for a second, man, off the road, trying to put something away.
Oh.
About to go off.
Yeah, you
Sorry
gotta watch
about
that. Nah, this one girl that was driving for this company I used to work for, she just pulled off from the yard, and then and somebody came back and said she flipped the truck over down the road right before she got on the highway, and we like, how'd she do that? They said she was looking for her soda pop. It fell off the holster.
Yeah, I was trying to put my empty bag of chip away.
Mm-hmm. We had a guy some months ago flipped a truck over. You know, broke his rib, punctured his lung, all kind of stuff like that. You know what the motherfucker did?
What was that?
He said a bug was on his leg. A
Probably
bug.
would, but you gotta try not to flip a vehicle over that.
You know, that I went that same route later on that day, and I had a mosquito on the back of my head, and I still made it. Yep. I took an alcohol wipe and wiped the back of my head, or held it back there for a while, but he said a bug that was on his leg made him run off the road. Hey, I was thinking like this right here. I got a bunch of bees and wasps and all that shit coming from next door, right, over to my house. But at my house, I got some other kind of thing. I don't know what these things is, but they real aggressive and they look like they don't look like hornets, but they real aggressive. Like they made a hole in the ground, like a cave.
Dirt dauber.
Huh?
A dirt dauber.
Dirt
Probably a
dog?
dirt dauber.
Dirt dauber.
Dirt dauber. Dauber, yeah. I think I'm saying it right.
Or do they?
It's like a wasp. It's like a wasp that's living in the ground, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. And the entry is like they did something to make the dirt and mud and then put it back together, like clay, and then it dries up. It's like a little tunnel.
Uh-huh. Yep.
Yeah, it's a dirt dog. But I think they're kind of reddish looking.
These right here, I would say kind of like they look like
orange.
flies. Right, like if you
flies. I thought you said it was a wasp.
They look like wasps, but the color of them is like they dark, like flies. It ain't no yellow.
You know what? Maybe it is. Maybe I got to mix up which one it is. But yeah, but that's what I think. That's what they call them, though. That's what I was told when I was a kid. Dirt dogs.
Okay. Yeah, I'm thinking that they're gonna go hibernate in the winter, right?
Yeah, I've seen them go get an insect bigger than them, sting that joint, grab it, fly back to them little tunnels, and take it on down the ground with it.
Yeah, I've been treating my yard with this trapezoid, or whatever you want to call it, and I've been trying to use that spray. I used the wasp spray on them things, and it didn't even bother. It just well, if I had killed something in a little cave thing, then they came back with vengeance. But I can use these traps where you put beer and honey in it, and that's been catching a lot of them. A lot of different other kinds too, like wasps, the yellow and black ones, like spider wasps, black and red ones. Yeah. Wee. Oh yeah. You know, the people be parking on the side of the road. Hey, if anybody, I can't read the chat right now, but if anybody in the chat, if they when they have a breakdown on the side of the road, do not park your car on that line, cause it will be a piece of a car by the time you get back to go fill it off the road. And this car, everybody been working on this car on the side of the road, man. It was a perfectly good car. Like recently put it there, and all of a sudden I come back through here like during the whole week I saw it get tore up piece by piece, and I almost hit it one time. Wee.
I don't know why you were laying over there first. Didn't get all the way across the I was
What was that?
side of the highway.
Mm-hmm.
Dump truck driver.
You gotta kind of put your car in the grass or something, a little, you know. But not the whole car, but you know, the wheels.
But I didn't think this area was a residential area, so I wouldn't really look for that. But they didn't pull halfway out of the street.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe it's just because I was rolling when I should have.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Wake up, sweet Susie.
Yeah.
Wake up.
Definitely sleep.
Uh-huh. Yeah, I hardly get into sleep my damn self. I just try to watch a movie and stuff and go lay it down.
Mm-hmm. You just finished watching the movie before you come on with us?
Hmm. Huh? Oh.
Did you go somewhere to watch the movie, or did you just watch it when you came on the?
At home. I watch a movie on either Tubi or Amazon Prime, and then before I really lay it down, I catch up a little porn channel here and there, and see what's popping, and then I go to sleep after that.
Yeah.
Yeah. You gotta do something. You gotta show me something. You gotta show me something.
Yeah.
You gotta show me something. How the referee say, you gotta show me something. What the fighters say? That's the last thing you want to hear from a referee. You gotta show me something.
Yeah.
Or your corner. Gotta show me something, son. I'm gonna have to shut this one down.
I like when Joe Goosen told what's the kid's name? Diego Corrales.
Mm-hmm.
All right, you better get it done now. I tell you, I ought to wait for you. You better effing get it done. But whatever you do, you better do it. Man, he had been knocked down 3 or 4 times at that round.
Mayweather?
Nah, it was Diego Corrales.
He the one that
And
died,
man
right?
went out there. Nah, yeah, he the one died.
Yeah.
He went out there and stopped the old boy. It was good.
Oh.
It couldn't be a better story.
Yeah. Yeah, the coaches got it's something about the relationship between the coach and the student to where, you know, they tell you they need something done, and then it's just like putting a battery in your back, and you go out there and you got this mission that, like you're an assassin or something, a mission that could go complete. Yep. Ah.
You all right? I'm trying to wake up.
Oh yeah, I do all these little noises and stuff, little breathing stuff, techniques and all kind of shit like that, just to stay focused. So I don't go into no trance or nothing like that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I'm telling you, it be shit out here that you wouldn't expect. You know, like I remember this one driver. He say he was coming across New Mexico into Texas, and it was Juarez is in south of El Paso, Juarez, Mexico, where all the prostitutes and all that stuff at down there. But he was coming across there. He said. That he saw. Nah, what he did was he ran over 6 Mexican dudes. All of them were pushing a car, and he ended up running all over them. They were pushing the car in the middle of the damn road on the interstate.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he ran over all of them. But we had another driver back in 2003 or 4. He ran over. This was at the same company. This dude right here, he was in his old school car. You know, he was out on the weekend or whatever. He ended up topping the hill and ran over these Asian people coming from church. He said they had broken bones everywhere and everything. You know.
Mm-hmm.
You know, he went up the road. They got him for not yielding to the accident because they claimed that he could have helped
Got him for doing what? What accident?
He ran over them Asian people crossing the road at church. They was going to their cars or whatever, and they had to cross the road. He was topping the hill and ran over them. I was saying that, you know, they was like broken bones and mangled up bodies and stuff like that. I don't even think he went to jail at all.
Ooh. Well, he wasn't at fault.
Yeah, they said he wasn't at fault. The only way he been at fault is if he had been drinking, and they said they came out and said he wasn't drinking. Look at it. Check this out. You hear me? I say look at this right here. Look at this right here. But it's a 18-wheeler up ahead of me, right? He not even going the speed limit. He's going so slow that I can run into the back of him.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had to. You know, you just driving along. All of a sudden, this dude's going so slow that you can just run into the back of him.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm trying to go around him. He's trying to speed up because he just woke up. This joker just woke up. He's trying to speed up now. I can't even get all the way past him now. Damn. All right, he's trying to come up past me now. Really? See what I'm saying? What I got to deal with out here? He was asleep.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. What I need to be doing.
You need to take your laser chair with you. Put it in the back of the truck with you. Man, this dude is a trip. He got me out here in his left lane. Come on, man. Get the hell off the gas and let me through. I gotta put the signal light on or something just to make it back off, motherfucker. Go back to sleep.
Right.
I say go back to sleep because he bothered me now that he woke up.
Right.
Yeah. It causing uh, problems all in the early in the wee hours of the morning. Man, I know I had some kind of snacks over here in the truck. I usually keep some sunflower seeds or something somewhere. Yeah. Oh, there we go, right there. See, you know, there's some. I mean, all the stuff that I do, yeah, it puts you at risk for a heart attack and all that stuff like that. But I'm listening. I'm finna start listening to them dudes. The biochemist guy used to be a gangster. I'm start listening to him uh, and taking and get on a whole new diet. You know, get on a whole new diet. Yeah, the sunflower seeds ain't no good. The salted in the shell. I think old boy was kind of upset that I passed
Who?
him. The one that was sleeping back there.
Mm.
I see a lot of blood stains on the road though.
What you talking about?
I think it was like roadkill. It's like roadkill, but it's a lot of them.
Oh shoot, man! I'm just switching lanes. And I better wake my butt up.
Mm-hmm. You need to listen to some music.
Yeah, I do.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, I do. Indeed, I do. Play some of this water. Just
How that song go
do something.
in the '70s?
Which
You got me grooving, you got me moving. Don't stop the music, huh? That was
yeah.
one. That was like a favorite back then when I was younger. Don't stop the music. What I tell you about that? Yeah. See, our ahead of us, you probably starting to see a little sunlight over there, huh?
No, no. Well, I was gonna say no, but over to the right. I mean, yeah. But
You must. If
straight
it's over
ahead,
on
no.
your right, you must be on your. You must be going west.
I'm heading north.
Oh, okay. Northwest.
Nah, if it's on my right, if it's on my right, I got to be heading north. It's the east
Mm-hmm.
to the right.
Oh, okay.
If
I'm
I'm,
heading west. It's gonna pop up behind me, but on my right.
mm,
Cause I'm heading north, northwest. Mm-hmm. I be eating these sunflower seeds. And my mama called me and I'll be on the phone. She said, "What you eating?" I said, "The only thing open to this lady is legs and hospitals. And I ain't at the hospital." There's Bluebell ice cream in my way.
Mm-hmm.
You think if I stop him, he'll let me get some free ice cream?
No.
There's nothing free right here.
Mm.
I can't even see the light up there. There we go. Okay. Yeah. Ah. I gotta go to the restroom again.
Mm-hmm.
How long you got to go?
Well, the most important stop of the whole route I'm pulling into as we speak.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I got one more. A new spot lane bitches for a body part.
Yeah, I got 2 hours. A little over 2 hours to go.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that's just the half of it. I got.
After you run.
Yeah. I got to switch out with the other driver when they
Okay.
come back. Mm-hmm. So, like I said, he called me earlier talking about he was still in the shop. I don't have that type of time to wait out there.
Somebody text me. Might be one of my gals, man.
Mm-hmm.
It is.
You got some big titties?
Oh, there. She did that fight. Yeah, she got some nice size titties.
God dog.
She got this. I told her, I said, you got breastises.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Oh, they talk about that too. They say women have that lactose in their titties.
Lactose, milk.
Mm-hmm. Uh-huh.
Yeah. If some women do, I
Mm-hmm.
know a girl. I always had it. She said ever since she's had it.
Mm-hmm.
Really?
Yeah. Man, I wonder if I get on one of them dating websites, what I will see. You know, I have to weed through the mud puppies. Just to get to the good ones. Yep. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. All right, Santos, you have a good one, man. I'm out of here. I gotta use the restroom. Gotta find me a spot somewhere. All right, everybody, take care. Let's see. Are we still there? Safe travels, Picasso. Stay awake. For real. Appreciate it. I got all kind of stuff to do, like sunflower seeds, and I got this iced coffee. Um, don't eat no meals this late. Uh, things like that help you out at this time in the morning. All right, G. Mm. Rise and chat. Yep. It is talking today. Oh, if y'all want to know what they was talking about earlier today, I think it was Troy Graham and Santos. Uh, they veered from talking about the fights to damn, this motherfucker just now leaving the yard over there. How far? 3.5. I gotta wait 3.5 hours. Hell to the motherfucking now. All right. Y'all take care. I gotta make some phone calls right quick. All right. Bye.